everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So, a lot has happened today with Foodie Beauty. And to keep people from getting confused, let's go through the timeline of what happened. And why is that up like that? There. Alright, so, let's start from the very beginning. Chantal did a vlog today, which sucked. She filmed herself going to a bookstore and picking up books. It was a really sloppy, lazy vlog of just her buying things. And then someone posted a long, truthful comment on her video, saying a lot of truthful things to Chantal. She tells her subs all the time, hold me accountable. And then when they hold her accountable, she doesn't like it. So the person left a comment, and then Chantal did a long ass community post just writing an entire book as a response. And then she proceeded to go live and rage. Now, a few interesting things were said during the live, including Chantal self-confessing to abusing Salah. Out of her own mouth, she confessed to abusing Salah. She said, quote, I've thrown water bottles at him many times, end quote. Then she went on to say that she threw something at him and it cut his eye. So she's an abuser. She is an abusive person, and she has quite the history with being abusive. She's been abusive in many different ways, on many different occasions. I remember the story that was told that Pete simply gave a compliment to the actress Grace Kelly, and she threw a chair over that. Just over him giving somebody else a compliment. Then there was Natter. Natter's not my favorite person, will never be my favorite person, and he's a dick. But even if he is a dick, no person deserves to be abused. So Chantal confessed that she's a bit of a thrower. She does like to throw things. That's her favorite pastime, is throwing things at people when she gets mad. But let's think about the other ways she's been abusive. She has self-confessed to being verbally abusive, and verbal abuse is abuse. She has been financially abusive, trying to control people with money. She's been manipulative, threatening to blackmail people, put people in jail, call their probation officer. So in every way possible, she's been abusive. But right now she's live and she's confessed to abusing Salah, which is making me think about something, chat. It's making me think about all the times that Salah came on camera with sunglasses on and he wouldn't take them off. I have to wonder what else was happening in that house besides the throwing of the water bottles. Because when it comes to abusive people, the abuse only escalates and gets worse. It never gets better. It never goes away. Abusers are always testing the boundaries of their targets and their victims. They push a little, then back off. Then they push a little more and back off. And it just keeps getting progressively worse. What drink did I order? I didn't order one. I just made my own iced cap at home, homemade. So if she's throwing water bottles and if she's cut his eye, what else has she done? Because like I said, the abusers never stop. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse until either the person snaps or they leave. So with her being abusive, was that the reason why she had to leave Syria? Because she was abusive and he couldn't put up with it anymore? Is that the reason why the family told her to go home? Because she was completely out of control? So, Chantal, after what you said today, and you said it proudly, I might add, you were very proud of the fact that you were abusive to Salah. You were laughing about it. Laughing about how you threw water bottles at him, which a full water bottle can hurt. You know, and it carries a bit of weight. If you throw it at somebody, that can do some damage to somebody. You were just laughing about throwing a water bottle at him, water bottles, and possibly a necklace or whatever else you threw at him. And yet you want us to believe that you're a victim. You never were a victim. You were always the abuser, using a victim mask to disguise how much of a monster you really are. Because the victim narrative, it is quite useful and it is quite profitable. How much money did you make during Crackhead Olympics? Several thousand. Telling a fake story about being a DV victim. It was so profitable, you told that story many times to many different people. And you know what? The most manipulative liars, if they are successful in their manipulation, the people that are in front of them, they will believe the lie so deeply they will never see or recognize what a monster that person truly is. So the beezers that are on her side of the fence, they believe her when she claims that she's a victim, although she tells them stories about being an abuser, but they still stick with the victim narrative because they don't want to see the awful in her. Hello, Radioactive. Sorry to deter Rose, but did you see what Feeder Nina said about her ED and losing a baby? Is that possible? How effed up is that? I did not see that, Radioactive. I didn't see that yet. I'm going to go over the live. I was watching parts of the live, and I was getting pissed off at Foodie, especially after her saying, yeah, I threw water bottles at him, and I cut his eye, and she was laughing about it. I'm like, this bitch over here, claiming to be a victim at the same time she's confessing to DV herself. Not this bitch over here doing that. How bold are you that you are telling your beezers, I'm a victim, and you're openly confessing to being abusive. And they're not calling you out? They're not sitting back all the way in their chair and saying, what? Wait a minute. I thought you were a DV victim. You're over here telling us that you made somebody else into a DV victim. I don't think I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with that at all. Nope. They're going to continue to watch her. Even though she's confessing to being an abusive person. Hello, Odd One. Thank you. I never believed she was a victim. She even uses abuser language. True. You know, I will confess that all the way back during Crackhead Olympics, when Chantal started talking about being abused for half a minute, I actually believed her. And I was concerned for her because I've been through that for real. I'm like, oh, this is bad. She's around a man who's doing stuff to her. This is really bad because that can get dangerous real quick. I believed her for like half a minute. And then as time went on, and she was coming online talking about the abuse openly with no problem to complete strangers, part of me just sat back in my chair and I'm like, hang on, wait a minute. No real victim can act this way. No real victim can sit and talk to complete strangers about what has happened to them. And then I also took note that when she was telling these stories, there was no visceral reaction. Like if you've been through any kind of trauma or any kind of hurt, the memory of what happened to you, there are emotions attached. And when you're thinking about what happened, you are in essence reliving the moment and the emotions are still attached to that. So when you're telling the story, you are basically going through it again. And I didn't see her shaking. I didn't see her crying. I didn't see her looking upset. And I'm like, isn't that strange? That she's sitting there telling this story with no problem, but she's not getting emotional over it. So there were a lot of things that didn't look right to me at all. What I saw was somebody who was playing the part of a victim, but they weren't doing it very well, considering it was an experience they'd never really gone through. Not that I wish that for her or anybody else. I don't wish that on anybody. It's terrible. Like, I still have PTSD from what I went through, and it's been years. So I don't wish that on anyone. But this fake cosplaying victim wants people to believe that she's a victim. At the same time, she's openly confessing to being abusive. But you know what, Foodie? I'm going to go further with talking about how much of an abuser you are. It is my opinion that many people in your audience, whether they want to think about it or not, whether they realize it or not, they are actively currently involved in an abusive relationship with you right now. I know that sounds weird. A lot of people may have trouble with that one, thinking, how is that possible, Rose Thorn? How can people who are far away from Chantal be involved in an abusive relationship with her when she's thousands of miles away? It is possible, because they still have contact with her. Think about the dynamics of what's going on with her and her abusers. What do abusers do? First, they select their targets. Her selected targets are her abusers. She wants them to gather around her and adore her and give her money. So she selected her targets for a reason and for a purpose. They are her emotional support. They are her financial support. She gathers them to her, and she involves them in her life. She talks to them as if they are personal family members or close friends, real friends. Her language is even manipulative. What are we going to do today? What are we going to eat today? She involves them in everything. And that is on purpose. She wants to keep them close. She wants to make them feel like they are very close to her, like they matter to her. So she brings them in very, very close, and she tells them things that normally you would only tell your family member or a really close friend, talking about her health problems, talking about her diabetes, talking about her issues with food. You tell really personal things on purpose. It's not just about making content, it's emotional manipulation. So she brings people in close and makes them feel like friends. And once she gathers them to her, then she can start the manipulation of, well, you know, I would love to go out and do fall content for you guys, or I would love to go on this trip and do great content for all of you, or I'm really not happy here. You know, not outright asking for things, just putting the vibe out there. Thank you, Radioactive. I've started to think that her abusers are just broken people that she has co-opted. Well, hurt people hurt other people, but hurt people attract other hurt people. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if there's a lot of people in our audience that are hurt or broken or have been through some things, and there's something about Foodie that they feel they can connect with and they feel comfortable with. Maybe there's a vibe of, she's fucked up and I'm fucked up too. This is the place that I belong. So that's why they're with her. Like maybe there's something going on with them and they're like, I feel like this is my tribe. You're not late at all, Trauma. So she gathers people to her. She manipulates them. She love bombs her audience. And then after the love bombing, when they feel like she cares about them, then the abuser, Chantal, that's when she starts the control and tearing people down. Making them feel like they're worthless and I don't care about you and I'm only here for 5 people. You know? It's like, I'm going to love bomb you and then I'm going to tear you down. And then I'm going to love bomb you and then I'm going to tear you down. To where you don't really feel like you have stable ground with me. That's on purpose too. I want you always on edge. I want you always worried and paying attention to what I say. It's an abusive relationship. They are involved in an abusive relationship with her. And they probably don't even know it. It never probably occurred to them that something like that could happen, but it can. So she's an abuser. She's confessed to abusing Salah. I don't know why her beezers would be okay with that. Is Salah a dick? Yeah, he's a dick. But you know what? It doesn't matter if he slept with 1,000 women. It's not right to put your hands on another person, and it's not right to abuse another person by throwing stuff at them. You know, just because they cheated does not give you the right to just get physical with them. If they're cheating on you or they're with another person and you don't like it, then it's time to walk away. But you do not get physical. You do not throw things. You don't become violent. And she cannot use her mental illness as an excuse or get out of jail free card for being abusive. It doesn't work like that. You can't say, oh, I've got mental illness, therefore it's okay if I throw things and I hurt you and I cut your eye. No. No. Yeah, I just told people about that trauma. She was violent towards Pete when he said something about, I forgot who it was. She threw a chair at him. Yeah, Grace Kelly. He was complimenting the actress Grace Kelly, and she just went off about that. And I believe that too. I bet she hit him with her purse. That's what I think. Yep. And maybe that's why he got a cut above his eye. Is because of that purse. So yeah. Foodie's a monster. She's vile. She's abusive. And she thinks it's okay to do whatever she wants to people. Chantal, one day you're going to do the wrong thing with the wrong person and something might happen. You know, if you walk around the world thinking you're Billy Badass and you think you can swing on people or throw things at people, one day you might run into the wrong one that snaps on your ass. And then what you got to do? Now, you might want to pause in being abusive because somebody just might let you know that's not a good idea. You know, you're not the Billy Badass you think you are. So we've got stuff to go over, y'all. We got a lot of stuff to go over, including the clips on Twitter where she confessed to being abusive to Salah. And she wasn't upset over it. She wasn't apologetic. She wasn't like sorry for it. There was no regret. There was no remorse. She was laughing about it. She thought it was funny. She thought it was okay. She thinks, I guess, because she's a woman that she can't get in trouble. I assure you, Chantal, you can't get in trouble. The law don't care what gender you are. If you're an abuser, you might go to jail for what you did. You know, they don't care who they put the cuffs on. If you're the guilty one, you're the guilty one. So, after today, Chantal, you better never, ever get on camera and cry victim again. Oh, there's something wrong because I'm pissed off at Chantal. You better never get on camera and claim to be a victim ever fucking again. Because you're not. You make other people into victims. That's the way it's always been. That's the way it's always going to be. You're always on the lookout for new prey. But never once were you the victim. You make other people into victims. Your family, your friends. guys that you fixate on. You know what, Charlie? You're right. She can't regulate her emotions. I believe she's dangerous. Very true. And I said this yesterday. You're absolutely correct. She is dangerous. She's dangerous for a lot of reasons. She's dangerous because of her unregulated emotions. She's not mentally well. To add to that, she's also an addict. You know, and she's got severe addictions. An addiction will sometimes push you and prod you to do the most horrible things to satisfy the addictions. And Chantal's well of shame has no bottom. There's no line, there's no boundary that she won't cross to get those addictions satisfied. She'll exploit anything, she will sell anything, she'll exploit a child, an animal. She doesn't care as long as it makes her money. She's a danger to herself and to other people. She's mentally unstable, and due to her addiction problem, she is a dangerous woman. So let's go on to the Twitter, peeps, y'all. Let's get into it. I'd like to show you guys some things. It is time for some Twitter, peeps. All right, let's get into the peeps. And why is my light not on? Why didn't I turn it on? There we go. That's better. Like, why is it so dark in here? Because you didn't turn the light on, stupid. Turn the light on. It's right next to you. Okay. Let's get started because I got to show you all the madness that was going on. Okay. All right. So, where are we starting first? Let me go all the way back up here. Oh, Lord. So, Foodie is still picking on Chantal Gucci. Why? What does Chantal Gucci have to do with anything right now? Like, I just pulled up Twitter and refreshed it, and look what's going on. She's pulling up Gucci on her phone. Why? What's Gucci got to do with this whole mess? Not a damn thing. Showing Gucci on her phone. Gucci is live right now. Just covering her live. She's not doing anything to Foodie. Meandering Thought says her chat is as vile as she is. And the rage today again shows how happy she is about going back to Syria to see her husband. She knows she'll be miserable there, or she wouldn't rage and prepare for the trip and show that on live streams and talk about it a lot more. Bad C Reaction says Foodie Beauty talking about Chantal Gucci. Wow, bitch. Oh yeah, this live is going to get deleted. She's going to delete this live, which Kick frowns upon, by the way. Kick doesn't like it when you delete your lives. That's a big no-no. But saying this about Gucci, saying she needs a biker gang to stop by her house. And do what? But what are you implying, Foodie fan? What are you implying? Stop by her house and do what? What are you wishing on Gucci? What are you trying to say? Nothing But Love says, I don't know about you, but I can't take someone serious who can't even sit the fuck up. I know. It's a bit off-putting. Someone acting all tough and talking all tough and they can't even sit up and rage properly. I was like, how can you... Acting like Billy Badass, but you can't be bothered to sit up and talk. It's very strange. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Chantal did her video, and she posted this herself. This is not a picture out in the wild. This is a screenshot from Chantal's own video, courtesy of Bubbles and Cheeks saying looking hella cute on a scooter. Bruh. Wow. Just wow. That I don't have words. People were also remarking on how when she went into the mailroom, it was completely clean, and Chantal decided to leave her garbage in the mailroom, just leaving all of her clutter in there for someone else to clean up. So that's not nice, you being a litter bug foodie. But I can't enlarge it, Christy. But so she went into the mailroom to get her mail, and she also left a bunch of garbage there. But just the sight of her is just wow. It's just wow. That's all I can say. Wow. It's shocking. It is really quite shocking. Okay. All right, we saw that. Okay. Now, for those that are wondering what is causing her to rage or what caused her to rage earlier, I don't know if she's still raging because she's still going. Here's the comment that Gal Charlotte left for Chantal, and I think Gal Charlotte was a beezer. This is courtesy of Miss Harmony saying this is what started her rage on her beezer Charlotte. Then she made a post and deleted it. Gal Charlotte says AI songs and goofiness won't erase your daily lies to be online the next day, erase the fact that you asked to be held accountable, or erase the way you treat people poorly because you have a hot, irrational temper. You are mad at yourself and taking it out on anyone that you can harm. You have driven hundreds of viewers away. Let's not forget the amount of stories that you have used to dry beg and gain donations. And lastly, you are lying about your weight. Stop treating your viewers like stupid idiots. Keep locking your income. So that was the comment from Gal Charlotte that sent Foodie off. Foodie just had an entire fit after seeing this comment by Gal Charlotte. So what did Foodie say? Oh, look at that. This is how mad Foodie got. You can always tell when Chantal gets mad because she'll write an entire book in response. So let me read Chantal's response to you. Foodie says, "What the F are you even on about? So let me get this straight. You dislike me because I haven't lost any weight or I don't hold myself accountable to thousands of strangers on the internet? Or because you think I lie about my weight, even though I have weighed myself on camera in 3 different countries? I have a hot temper, sure, but you try being picked apart by awful abusive people who want to do you harm every day and see how you react. I didn't ask for anyone for a single dime in a long time. And what I did collect to move back here, I used for that and stayed here a whole year, so get the F over it. Or better yet, watch a hate channel instead, which you probably already do. I am human, far from perfect, and the only person I need to answer for that certainly is not you. And yes, don't worry, I am working on treating those who treat me awfully with a big hug and smile, okay? LOL, I can't. And by your logic, Charlotte, girl world are a bunch of miserable people who don't like themselves, so take it out on me every day. Got it. See how that works? What would you call the lovely, happy people on Twitter? And yes, I am happy those thousands of people who were just here for drama and to spew negativity are gone. I don't regret that at all. Can't make everyone happy. And if people don't like me for how I choose to live my life or because I lie about my weight, then good riddance. As for treating people like stupid idiots, well, if the shoe fits, Charlotte. She thought she ate with that. Chantal actually thinks that she ate by posting that. You didn't eat, Chantal. The only thing you eat is Postmates. But you didn't eat with that post. It was very, very lacking. Like, Charlotte must have hit a nerve because you posted all of this and you didn't have to. There's so much wrong with this. So much wrong. Hello, peace and calm now. Yeah, she's over there playing the victim. You're mad at me because I haven't lost weight. Chantal, it's been years. Absolute years. I've done so many retro reacts to you, and you say the same things over and over. I'm going to start a health journey. I'll start tomorrow. It's so hard. You guys don't understand. I can get healthy whenever I want, but there's no positive change. And when somebody pushes on you and says, why don't you go outside? Why don't you take a walk? Why don't you start to get healthy now? Then you get defiant and you're like, I'll do it when I want to do it, but then you never do it. And there's always a reason why you can't do it. So this is what started the rage. No hija. No hija. Please no hija. I can't change overnight. Nobody's perfect. How many times have we heard that, Havasu Mom? I can't change overnight. Nobody's perfect. Oh my God, I hate the nobody's perfect thing. She overuses that. It's so overdone. Like total overkill. Nobody's perfect. No one's asking her to be perfect. No one is saying you got to change overnight, and no one is saying you have to lose 200 pounds in a month. They just want to see that you're on a path of positive change, and yet you've never been on that path. You don't want to be on that path. Why? Because being on the bad path is very profitable. If she got on a healthy path, if she got on the correct path, the feeders would not give her money anymore. They wouldn't. They'd be like, oh, you're not eating the fast food? You're not going to eat McDonald's? You're not going to pig out on pasta and pastries? Well, I guess we're not going to give our money then. So she's not going to make any positive changes for herself. Being sick and being an addict is far too profitable. I mean, remember the retro I did last night? Girlfriend's making about 10 grand plus a month. And she's one person. And that's still not enough money. And she's making a lot of money just being sick and playing victim. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Nina's a feeder. Calm yourself with a special dessert. So you are basically telling a food addict, go get your rug of choice, Foodie, and I'll pay for it. You are supporting somebody's rug addiction. You're supporting a rug addict. Chantal's rug is of a different sort, but it's still her rug. She gets high off of it. You're supporting somebody getting sick and staying addicted. I see you. And this is the kind of people that she surrounded herself with, these beezers. Not all of them are like that, but some of them are. The ones with the money are. They're making her sick. So anyway, like this was Foodie getting mad. Real mad. Blowing up mad. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, not Chantal, defending the content of Salah's intimate messages with Kai Bella. Yeah, she did that too. That came up in conversation again too. Saying, you guys don't understand. There's a lot of guys in the Middle East that have a corn addiction. Defending him with what was going on. Alabama Chapstick has a short with Gunt admitting she hit Salah and a cut above his eye. Yeah, I got that on my Twitter, peeps. We're going to see that. Trust me, I'm not leaving that out. Stormy says, if you had any doubt how desperate and pathetic Salah really is, understand that Foodie Beauty abused him by physically throwing a bottle or a phone at him and cut him. He has no dignity or respect for himself, much less his family. All for a little money. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's put the brakes on. Wait a second. Wait a minute. I'm going to throw my perspective in on that. When you are around a person who is toxic and mentally and emotionally unstable and abusive, you stay quiet out of fear. I don't echo the sentiments of this person, not completely. I'm not going to call him pathetic because she's an abusive person. We don't know to the extent of how abusive she was, how bad it got. Like if she's come on camera confessing to throwing things, throwing water bottles at him, throwing something at his face and cutting his eye, what else has she done? If you are around an abusive individual, then you will do what you need to do to get through the day and have them not abuse you. You know, like you don't set them off. Even though they are not in the same room, even though they are far apart as far as distance, she might be blackmailing him with shit. Him and his family. Threatening him, and that's why he's never said a word about her. Maybe that's why he stayed quiet about Chantal this time. Maybe she knows some stuff about him that could get him and his family in trouble. We can agree to disagree, boo. Politely and respectfully. I have questions. I have curious questions that if she was abusive, when she went home to Canada, why not just cut it off? Because she wasn't in the country to be a physical threat. Why keep it going if it was that bad? I mean, there's so many moving parts to this. And the worst part is, like, we're going in blind. We weren't there. We didn't see. We didn't hear. We can only assume or speculate. But just, we're going by what she's saying. And we don't have his story. Like, there's her version and then there's his version. We need all the parts here. Yeah, exactly. And we're not even sure if it's really him talking in the chat. Another layer. Another confusing layer. But one thing is for certain, she is an abusive woman. She abuses everybody. She hasn't stopped being abusive. She's not gone to therapy or counseling for her anger problems, for her mental issues, Does she need all that? Oh, yeah. If there was ever a person that needed counseling or therapy, it's Chantal. But she's not going to go. She's not going to go and get the help that she really needs. She's just going to convince herself that she's fine, and she'll surround herself with people that will coddle her and put up with her versus call her out. So, Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, Chantal with the bad arm was able to hold her arm out for 20 seconds to rile up her chat and target and bully Chantal Gucci. And again, I am so confused. Why is she going off on Gucci? Gucci wasn't in her chat. Gucci was just covering the live. Not in Chantal's chat. Like, why bring her up again? I'm question mark. What caused that to happen? That's just weird. Stormy says, after hearing the Beast Chantal admitting to physically abusing Salah by throwing a bottle or phone at him, she doesn't remember what she threw at him. What? After hearing the Beast, Chantal admitted to physically abusing Salah by throwing a bottle or a phone at him. She doesn't remember what it was. Wow. So you threw something at him, but you don't remember what you threw? You don't know if it was a water bottle or the phone? I would think I'd remember something like that. Unless you were so angry that part of your mind blacked that out. You don't remember what you threw? You just threw it? Wow. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Nina feeds her eating issue by watching and paying this person the food she can't keep down. Got it. Wow. You know, who was it in my chat that said that there are people in Chantal's chat that are broken? There are things going on with them. Well, confirmation, you were right. The broken people attract broken people. Hurt people hurt other people, but hurt people sometimes attract hurt people. You know, like your vibe attracts your tribe. Like, you know what? I don't like you, Nina. You're a fucking feeder, and shame on you for feeding Chantal. If you cared about her, you would stop giving her money and making her addiction worse. I'm sorry, though, that you have an eating problem. I'm sorry you lost your child. I can be human and express condolences of you losing your child. And I can express sympathy of you having an eating issue. But feeding somebody else to death is not the way you heal an issue. If you're sick, you don't feel better by making somebody else sick. That's not the way you handle it. You deal with what's wrong with you. You do not escalate what's wrong with somebody else. This idiot, Bad Seed Reaction, this fucking guy. There are some sick people in her chat. What is wrong with them? What kinds of people watch her? That they feel so comfortable that they say these things in her chat. They're so comfortable with just being just that hateful. Like, she attracts some hateful, mean-minded, twisted people to her. Unbelievable. Okay. Crochet with Ashmi says, yeah, I'm sure his family would welcome you with open arms. Hence why you're moving over an hour away to live by yourself. Nothing but loving. I hope they tell you to your face the wholehearted truth of what they think you are. Well, let's hear what she has to say now.
Again, I've already addressed that. They're very forgiving people. They know I'm not well. They knew at the time I wasn't well. They knew we were fighting, and big deal, it's just words. I've been nothing but loving to them, and they know that. They
Have you, though? When he went to go hang out with the family by the beach, you were back at the house and saying, I'm going to smash up this entire house. You were threatening to destroy personal property. And the family was hours and hours away, and you knew that. It wasn't enough that you were invited on this trip, and he drove 6 hours halfway, and then you pulled a fit because you didn't want to be around people, so he drove 6 hours back to take you home, and you thought he would just stay at home with you, and he didn't. He went right on to the family reunion, and that pissed you off because you were trying to manipulate him to just spend time with you and not be with his family. You want to get in the middle of his family and like isolate him away from his family. Yeah, thank you, Ruby. That's what she said. I'm going to break your house. You've been nothing but loving to his family, but yet you were threatening to destroy property because you weren't getting your way. You were angry. You were even jealous of Salah and his younger cousin, just the younger cousin talking to him. And she was technically a child. You were jealous of him talking to his own family member, thinking that there was something between them. You are toxic as all get out. You're not close to your family, and you don't like the idea of anybody you're involved with being close to their family. You're a happiness hater. You don't like other people around you being happy with other people. You want them to live as miserable as you and be as sad and bitter as you. What? Stop! Are you serious? Are you for real? What'd they say to her? What'd they say? What did they tell her? What are they saying to her? Oh! Is it happening right now? Ahmad came in. Ooh! Thank you, Rumble. Hey there, Foodie Beauty. We hope this message finds you well. We are writing to kindly ask for a moment of your time. Oh, shit. Wow. What the fuck? They're pulling her into the conference room. Bitch, you're being pulled into the principal's office. They're summoning you to the principal's office right now. You are being told to go to the principal's office. Oh, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. You fucked around and you're finding out. What else they saying? Are you guys listening to her? I'll lose my account, then fuck you. You know what, Chantal? If you don't care about your account, then just delete it all right now. You know what? I think it's about time to play this. This is so appropriate. Hold on a minute. Where is it? Where is it? I'm looking for it. Looking for it. No, no. Hold on a minute. I'm looking. There it is. We got to play this. That is appropriate. That's appropriate. You mess with the honk, you get the bonk. Loop whoop and tweet about it. Oh, hold on. Let me pull it up. Fuck around and find out today, Foodie. Fuck around and find it out. Oh, I pulled up the wrong thing. Man, I was just wanting to get to the Twitter peeps, but this is great. This is fantastic. Girl world, we are getting fed this week. We sure are. And we're not doing nothing to Foodie. She's doing it all her damn self. Let me go to Loop Whoopin'. Does she just post the tweet? Oh, shit. Hold on. This is what happened, chat. And this is credit to Loop Whoopin'. Oh. There we go. You're being summoned to the principal's office. They're not telling you to check your email at your earliest convenience. They're saying check your email right now, bitch. Check it. You better check it. You better respond to us. Foodie got in trouble. Foodie got in trouble. Nanny, nanny, boo, boo. You got in trouble, Foodie. Wah, wah. What did she get in trouble for? I think what she got in trouble for was threatening Chantal Gucci. There were people in her chat that were threatening Gucci, and Chantal showed Gucci's picture on her phone. So I think that's why she got in trouble. So she's currently raging on her live about different things. And she's basically putting her Kick channel at risk. She said to mass report FFG. What does FFG have to do with this? I don't understand this at all. FFG, I mean, I'm not watching or anything, but why is she bringing FFG into this? How did her name get brought up? Why is she bringing her up? This is not making any sense. You're just picking random ass people to go off on. She just encouraged her chat to report FFG. For what? She's not even live right now that I know of. Why mass report somebody who's not even live? For what reason and for what purpose? And Chantal, you can't do that. Have you forgotten you've got a YouTube channel? You know that's against terms of service. You cannot encourage an audience to go mass report somebody for no fucking reason. You just can't do that. You can't say to people, just go report them for no reason. And for anybody who's in my live right now, just a word, just a tip. If you want to report anybody on YouTube if they're doing something wrong, little helpful tip from me. YouTube, they don't watch entire lives or videos. If you do a report, it's good to stop where the offense happened on the video and give them a timestamp. They like timestamps. If somebody is doing something wrong and you're like, okay, YouTube, here's the timestamp of when this person broke a rule or they were offensive. Because they're not going to watch the entire thing. They ain't got time for that. So if you do a report on somebody, you want timestamps. Exact moments when they can just look at it really quick, see what y'all are talking about, and that way they can see what the problem is. So always give a timestamp. Don't just go, oh, there's something going on in this 4-hour video, because they ain't got time for that. Just, they want timestamps of exactly what happened. They're reporting me for what? I'm not even on her live. I ain't doing shit. I'm not even sniping her. They're not reporting me. I'm live right now, and I'm reviewing a tweet. I'm just reviewing a tweet. I'm not even on the live right now. And I'm simply telling people that they want to report anybody on YouTube. You need timestamps. That's helpful advice. Reporting me for what? For reviewing somebody's tweet on Twitter. Not even on her live right now. Not even got to that part. So it's like going after me for what? Going after me for what? Even if I were restreaming, Chantal, because that's what it's called, restreaming, not sniping. Sniping is a gamer term for people that are playing video games. What people do with Chantal when she's live is called restreaming. Even if I were restreaming Foodie, that's not against terms of service. And I'm also being transformative. So how am I breaking the rules? I'm taking the original content and I am changing it, transforming it. So I'm not breaking any rules. I'm not worried. I'm not encouraging violence. Although, Beezers, y'all are over there encouraging violence. Over there talking about somebody should go to Chantal Gucci's house. Violence. Yeah, and I'm on YouTube, so fuck you, Chantal. You're on Kick, and I'm on YouTube. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You're on another platform. What are your beezers gonna say? Oh, we were on another platform, and here's this content creator on another platform, and we don't like what they said. So YouTube, you should just get rid of them, even though the content creator we were watching, they were on a separate platform, which has nothing to do with you. Huh? They're going to say, go get fucked. Go get fucked. They're on a different platform. Don't go get fucked. But that's Foodie getting in trouble, getting herself in trouble. She ended the stream good. She needs to go calm down and have a Snickers. She needs the whole aisle of Snickers. Go buy the whole aisle, Foodie. She probably ended the stream to go talk to Kick. Notice she got the email and then she left. Kick was like, check your email, and she had to go. She got in trouble. You know what I hope? You know what I'm hoping? I'm hoping that they're having a word with her and they're taking her monetization away. Or maybe they're, like dinging her. Hurt her right where it hurts, her pocketbook. She wants that money. She's still live. I thought you guys were saying that she's not live anymore. I'm confused. Anyway, let's go back to the Twitter peeps. Because there's a lot more here. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, Teardrop already making comments about Scrape's mod abilities versus hers. Watch out, Scrape. You got a target on your back. Okay. Somebody's jealous. Wow. A bit possessive much, Teardrop? Are you acting a bit possessive? You got rid of Tracy and now you're going for Scrape? You want to be like the #1 mod? You want to be the only mod? Possessive much? Wow, you're just as bad as Foodie. You're over there saying, what about me? Teardrop's doing the what about me? Okay. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, your lack of self-control and emotional regulation is not anyone else's fault but your own. You are responsible for how you respond to people, and you clearly lack self-control. That's why you ate yourself out of walking into a scooter. The world owes you fuck all. All true. All of that is true. Nobody owes her anything. She walks around with the attitude of everybody owes me everything, but nobody does. She's a big girl. She's got to take care of herself at some point. And here's my tweet earlier, because I went off on Foodie, saying, Foodie Beauty, your scars are stage makeup, bitch, and they wash off when the camera is turned off. You are a victim for profit and attention only. Meanwhile, you hurt others and say they do it to you as punishment for not following orders. Enigma 2025 says, she said again she doesn't feel Muslim. That's because you don't do anything closely to being a Muslim. You don't pray 5 times a day. You don't fast. You're not very clean, especially when you pray. She smokes the green products. Okay. What's this clip all about?
Miriam Joanna. I know I'm not a perfect Muslim. Like, I don't even feel like Muslim half the time because I believe in God and I believe in the Quran and I believe 100% wholeheartedly. Brewing in the chat.
Okay, I'm getting confused. So question, like, did she have a live and then she stopped the live and then she started again? Because you're saying that she's live again. So is there like a part 2 to the first live? Or is it just the original live? Is it like part 1 and then part 2? She does that sometimes. She'll like split her lives up. She doesn't do like an 8-hour live. She does like one live for a few hours, then another live for a few hours. She's live on Kick right now. Good. That means Sheila won't be in here. She's still going. She's still live. Okay. I'm just checking. I'm just trying not to be confused. But Foodie is saying, I don't feel very Muslim, because you're not. You never have been. You never wanted to be. You just want to cosplay being a Muslim for fetish kink feeder purposes. That's all. You're cosplaying. You've cosplayed for years. That's why you don't feel Muslim, because you were never one. My tweet saying to Foodie, don't you ever come on camera again claiming to be a victim. You are an abuser who makes others into victims. Fuck you and your fake as fuck DV claims, bitch. You were never hurt in that way, but you have hurt in that way. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says, Foodie Beauty is a dense person. She is lashing out because her behavior is driving away her supporters and people are calling her out. She wanted her accountability, but is calling anyone who calls her out a backstabber. See a therapist. Yeah, she's falling apart. And it's her fault for not being real, for not being genuine. I think the Beezers, some of them are waking up and they're like, hang on a minute. Things are starting to filter through. They're starting to ask questions. They're starting to realize things like, wait a minute, they're watching different reaction channels, or maybe they're not. Maybe they're just thinking, good Lord. They're thinking about the money amounts that have to go out the door, all the money she's spending, and thinking to themselves, it doesn't make sense. She's over here grifting for luggage and saying she needs money at the same time she's buying all these delivery bags and getting all this food and spending money on vapes and green products, and it doesn't look like she's as poor as she wants us to believe. I think the Beezers are starting to figure things out, and that's good. That's real good. And I think they're really starting to think about, hang on, if she goes to Syria, or even not to Syria, let's just say she goes somewhere else. It could be to Thailand. It could be to another place. She's asking money to leave and essentially go on vacation. And then after her vacation time is over, she's going to ask for more money to come back and have a place to live. So she wants to go on vacation, and by going on vacation, she's essentially making herself homeless. And this has been happening for a while. That's wild work. You're going on vacation at the same time you're making yourself homeless. That is crazy work. I'm not going to have a home to come back to. I'm going to give up my home just to go on vacation and fuck off for a while. And Beezers, you're paying for my vacation, my 3-month vacation. Oh, and you're also going to pay for the home that I'm going to need when I come back. Like, how vast is the bank of Beezer? How much money is in the bank? She keeps making withdrawals, but she never makes a deposit. And they're starting to think about, hang on, this is a cycle, and it keeps happening, and there's no stability, and she keeps being more and more unstable and asking for more and more money. How much can we possibly give her? I mean, she's treating us like an endless bank. And at some point, the bank is going to run out of funds. So it's like, this is madness. We can't afford all this madness. I'm sure a lot of them would love to go on vacation for 3 months. Not to the extent of making themselves homeless, but I'm sure there'd be many Beezers that would love to go on vacation for 3 months at a time. But Foodie's going to them and saying, hey, give me your money so I can do it. Like, how many times can they fund her for these trips? I said, Foodie Beauty just confessed on live that she abused Salah, throwing, quote, many water bottles at him and, quote, cutting his eye. The thing with abusers, the abuse escalates. It just gets worse. What else did you do, Foodie? Yeah, that's my question. What else did you do? If you will openly confess to throwing water bottles and throwing a necklace at him, what else did you do? Because you didn't stop there. What else did you do? What else did you throw? What other physical acts of violence are you guilty of? Because I know you didn't stop there. Abusers don't stop at just one thing. They push it. They go further. That they don't stop. And things can get pretty doggone dangerous. I'm not trying to make this about me, but I had a relationship like that. And you know why I left? Because there were 3 possible paths out of it. Jail, hospital, or dead. I didn't want those paths at all, so I left. So none of that would happen. But if somebody is progress things to physical violence, it can get that way. That things can get so physical, somebody's going to go to jail or end up in the morgue or the hospital. And if she's gotten physical with him once, it can happen again and again and again and again and again. Did that person pass? No. I don't know. I haven't talked to them in a long time. I got away. Whatever happened to them is what happened to them. Not my problem anymore. Enigma 2025 says, you made threats to Salah about his family unaliving you and told everyone he's abusing you. Not something rewriting her past yet again, yet they do something in Syria. It's common in the ME still. Okay, let's watch the clip.
It'd be very different. Stupid shit like that. He's going there to like kill her. He's gonna, like, as if, like, do you not realize that he knows that people watch me? A lot of people watch me and would know who's responsible. Like, I don't know. It's so dumb. God, I should just die in a ditch.
One thing about her stories of her throwing water bottles at Salah and throwing a necklace or whatever it was she threw at him, because she's not even sure what she threw. She's not telling the stories from a place of, I did it in self-defense. I was in fear of my life. Or he acted first and he was coming at me and I was in fear of my life. Notice that's what's missing from her story. She's not telling the story from the angle of, I was acting in self-defense. He was coming at me. I was afraid. He did something first, so I did something back. No, she's just saying I threw water bottles at him, which tells me that she did things first. It wasn't because she was afraid of him. It wasn't because he was abusive first and she was simply reacting. It was, I was angry and I was the abusive one. So notice that. She's not saying I did things in self-defense, in fear of my life. No, she just did because she was angry.
Yeah, and stereotyping honor killings. Nobody in fucking Syria that is even 2 inches away from Salah or his family would ever do that. Like, it's ignorance. It's Islamophobia. It's just fucking stupid. I can't think of anything else. There have been honor killings. Yes, in the UK, that one guy. And in the US too, yeah.
So the HK thing, I'm going to be very careful talking about it. But I believe over there, HKs are a thing. And Chantal, she's brought a lot of shame and embarrassment to the family name. And a lot of people are warning her that something like that might happen to her, considering the things that she's done and the things she keeps doing. But she says there's no fear about that. So if she feels comfortable going there, then she feels comfortable going there. She's fully aware that these things do happen. I'm not saying that they're going to happen to her, but they do happen. Don't know if that's a possibility for her, but she's an offensive, abusive person, so who knows? Who knows what's going to happen with that? All right. Thank you, Alabama Chapstick. I love you, girlfriend. Dried Up Twitter Hag says, so proud to be an abuser. Can Chantal's mom come to the front? I need to know if you're proud of this thing you raised or didn't and then unleashed it on the world. Alabama Chapstick says, I hit him. Let's watch.
Being. He's actually very loving and caring with me. And he takes really good care of me. I don't feel any love loss, you know? He's never, I mean, the fucking purse thing. So dumb. I've whipped many water bottles at him. And I even cut his eye once. And I should have fucking been arrested for that. Like, I had a picture of it. I felt so bad after. Being. He's actually very loving and caring with me. And he takes really good care of me. I don't feel any love loss, you know? He's never, I mean, the fucking purse thing. So dumb. I've whipped many water bottles at him. And I even cut his eye once. And I should have fucking been arrested for that.
Yeah, you're right. You should have been arrested for that. So she just sat there and confessed to not just throwing a water bottle at him, but many. So it happened many times. And she cut his eye. No regret, no remorse, no sadness. No her saying that was wrong, I shouldn't have done that. That was entirely too much, that was out of line. She's telling on herself. Telling the entire audience, a live audience, I'm an abusive bitch. I abuse people. I throw things at people. I hit people with the things that I throw. I'm not just throwing them across the room away from the person. I'm aiming at the person. To the point where I hit them with said object. And the Beezers are okay with that. You know, put the fact that Salah is a dick aside. Put aside the fact that if you're a Beezer, you don't like him. You don't have to like the guy. I don't like him. I don't like Chantal either. But for those over there that are blinded by the fact that, oh, he's a dick, he's a cheater, who cares what happens to him? Nobody should abuse another person. Do you hear me? Nobody has the right to be abusive or put their hands on another person or throw things at another person. I don't care who the fuck they are. Wrong is wrong. And she did wrong. And she's telling everybody, I did wrong. I was abusive. And she wants everybody to believe she's a victim. Victim how? As I said, I don't hear anything from this twat waffle about I did it in self-defense. He was coming at me, I was scared, and I just reacted in fear and threw something at him. That's not the story she's fucking telling. That would change things a bit. Doing something in self-defense if you're in fear of your life. If you're in fear of your life, you have the right to defend yourself. But if you're not in fear of your life and you're just mad, then you don't have the right to fucking throw things at people and hit them with it. And she's over here saying, I threw many water bottles at him. And I believe that little story she told about he swung his purse at me. No, reverse that. I believe she swung her purse at him. Because the physics don't make sense. He's 6'2", she's barely 5 feet tall. How the fuck would he hit her with a purse if he's so tall? What is he, like taking the purse and aiming down at her head? No, it ain't working. Because he's so much taller than her, he'd have to do like underhand with the purse. And when you're mad at somebody, your instinct is to throw straight on. Not underhand, not overhand, but straight forward. And how the fuck are you going to throw a person in a car anyway? There's not enough distance between you and that person to throw shit. She probably hit him with something, and then she made up with this story about he hit me with a purse. In a car? In a car, really? How's he going to accomplish that? Throwing a purse at you in a car. There's not enough distance for it to do anything. If you're going to tell a story, Foodie, you should make up one that actually makes sense, because the stories you tell do not make sense. And I remember all the things you said about Natter. Quote, I exaggerated the claims. I did. End quote. Another quote from you. I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. Another one. Quote, I wish that I could keep the charges on him and continue to sleep with him. And there were many other occasions that you outright told people he never abused you. Now let's move forward in the timeline to the Middle East and Salah and his family. How many times did you say, they're not hurtful people, they haven't done anything to me? And then in a moment of anger, because you're mad at him, you say, if something happens to me, it was them. So how does a person or a group of people go from, they're not abusive, they haven't done anything, to suddenly they are abusive? It's happened multiple times. You came back to Canada and didn't say a word about any kind of abuse from Salah, and then all of a sudden you get mad at him and suddenly he hit me? Fuck you. You fake, phony, cosplaying DV victim. You're not the real one. It never happened to you. You use the talk of DV to get back at people, to punish people when they don't follow orders. You use DV as a weapon. That's not what it's for. It shouldn't be used as a weapon at all. It happens to people, but it's not a weapon for you to use to get back at people you don't like, bitch. But you better never come on camera saying you're a victim ever again, because you're not one. You make other people into victims. Other people are your prey. You're a monster. You're a vile, evil, manipulative, lying monster. That's what you are. And you hide all that behind a victim mask that you wear in front of people. And the people that like you, they know what a monster you are. They just don't want to see it. They don't want to admit what you are. Because if they admitted what you were, then they would have to question themselves why they're around you. And they would have to let go. And they don't want to let go because they like you. They're part of your tribe. They don't want to be out of the tribe. So they stay quiet. They are complicit with their silence because they don't want to be pushed out of the group. They don't want to be out. They like being beezers, so they're like, I'm going to go along with her narrative, even though I know she's lying, even though I know she's a monster. I want to be a part of this group. I want to be around her, and I don't want her to go off on me.
Being. He's actually very loving and caring with me, and he takes really good care of me. I don't feel any love loss, you know? He's never, I mean, the fucking purse thing. So dumb. I've whipped many water bottles at him, and I even cut his eye once. And I should have fucking been arrested for that. Like, I had a picture of it. I took it. I felt so bad after. Like, I can't even tell you how bad I felt. I didn't mean to hit him in the face.
You didn't feel bad. You didn't feel bad about what you did. You did it. And then you came home. And then later on when you got mad at him, you claimed that he abused you. After you abused him. That's crazy fucking work. You didn't feel bad. Abusers don't feel bad about what they do. They don't, unless they've had therapy, counseling. You haven't had therapy and counseling. You have no remorse or regret about abusing him or anybody else in your life. You haven't said I'm sorry to anybody. You haven't felt sadness over what you did. Let's see, what else is here? Is this a better clip? Let me see.
being. He's actually very loving.
That's really low. The volume is really low on that. Let's see if I can find a better one. Okay, so... Ah! What the hell? Good grief. Bad Seat Reaction says, abuser!
And he takes really good care of me. I don't feel any love loss, you know? He's never... I mean, the fucking purse thing. So dumb. I've whipped many water bottles at him. And I even cut his eye once. And I should have fucking been arrested for that. Like, I had a picture of it. I felt so bad after. Like, I can't even tell you how bad I felt. I didn't mean to hit him in the face. It just kind of happened. Like...
And she's so proud of that. Doesn't she? She sounds really proud. I felt so bad after. Then why do you sound so proud claiming to be abuser? And how can you beezers that might be watching me right now, how can you support this woman knowing that she is an abuser? And it's not just people that she's abused, it's animals too. There's another clip that I've shown on my channel of her pinching BBJ's leg off camera. And she was rather vicious about it. So she abuses people and animals. She doesn't know how to keep her hands to herself when she gets mad. This is what the beezers are supporting. Somebody who's got anger problems, somebody who's not mentally well, and someone who just gets mad and they feel it's okay to be abusive. And they lash out. Rather than go get therapy, go get some anger management classes and get that shit under control so she doesn't hurt anybody. What do we got here? Fondue Spiteful Beach. Foodie Beauty, her simp-ass beezers love to be abused by this bitch. They crave this bitch raging, disrespecting, and blocking them. They then grovel their way back. So, Glitter Quee is back. Chantal went off on Glitter Quee. And she's back. She crawled her way back. Saying, I love you. Boy, they got some weird parasocial relationships over there. Toxic, abusive. I don't know why they go back, but they do. There it is. Yeah. They're whack over there. There's just something seriously wrong. Okay. Ooh, everybody lock in. Chantal said this during her live. Quote, I was making fun of school pew-pewings, but whatever. And she was talking about the incident that happened with the little ones. She said, I was making fun of it. Making fun of the incidents at the school. She was making fun of a very serious tragedy where little ones were unalived. That was funny to her. But that doesn't surprise me because Chantal, when it happened, she placed a blown up picture of one of the grieving mothers on her community post. A mother that was in the throes of grief, having just lost her child. I remember that. I saw that and I'm like, what is wrong with you? That you're going to find a picture of a grieving mother who had just lost her baby. And she's crying, she's breaking down in grief. And you think that's appropriate to put on your community post. And you kept it there. You were exploiting the grief of a mother who had just lost her child. How dare you? Fondue Spiteful Beach says, YouTube lover calls us Nazis when his fat beast icon and her gun suckers blocked for any reason. Fuck you, you woman-hating bitch. Yep, there's YouTube lover. Accusing girl world. We're Nazis. We're all Nazis. So accusing Bad Seed of being a Nazi. YouTube lover, you're the racist one. We've seen the things you've seen in Chantal's chat. We know the horrible things you say. Kalea says, Chantal, you realize you're not getting ready for the trip. Doesn't hurt us. You're only hurting yourself with each passing day at this rate. You aren't even going to make it to the plane without having an issue. True. She's making it hard on herself. Like, we ain't got nothing to do with the trip. We're just here to watch the stuff. Uh, 500 Kids and No Money says, Foodie Beauty really just said she and Salah are the happiest and maturest they've ever been together. Ma'am, you haven't physically been together in a year. Turns out the secret to a happy, mature marriage is apparently 1,000 plus miles of personal space. Oh my God. Well, I guess in a marriage like that, it would be. Considering that one of the parties at least is abusive, that's the happiest you're going to be. Keep them away from you. Stay far away from them and you will be happy. Miss Harmony says, Foodie Beauty kicking off today's stream by raging at her beezers for being disloyal while asking for one thing she ever did wrong while shoving takeout into her face. Pretty much sets the tone for the next unhinged 3 hours of her content. It's looking a lot like Christmas. Well, did I lie to my subbies? Did I lie to y'all? What'd I say? Remember what I said? I said she's going to fuck off and she's going to be calm until it's about that time to move out. And then she's going to start flipping out. Here we are. Here we are. It's happening. Chantal, if you are anything, you are predictable. Anybody who sees your patterns can predict what you're going to do. You know you got to be out of that apartment soon for whatever, and you're flipping the fuck out. And I think the reason why you're flipping out is because you know this whole thing with Salah has got to end. One way or the other, it's going to end. And you got to come up with a new storyline, a new arc, and you don't know what to do. You don't know what new characters to bring in. The people that you want to bring in, you can't bring in. You don't know where you're going to go. You don't know what you're going to do. You don't know what's going to happen. And you're a control freak. You like to control things. But right now, you and your life and the circumstances are completely out of your control. And the one thing control freaks do not like is not having control. They don't like not knowing what's going to happen, how it's going to happen, who is going to be involved. They like being on top of things, but in this instance, you're not. You're at the mercy of whatever. And you don't like that feeling. But you put yourself there. You put yourself in a position where you are not in control. You gave up your control to addiction, to other people. Your beezers control you. Those big baller beezers that are giving you all the money, they control you. Your addictions, They control you. They tell you what to do. You are not in control anymore. You haven't been in control for a while. Like, you're so lazy and so low on energy, you let everybody and everything control you. And you're fine with that as long as it works in your favor. But now that you're losing your home, now it's starting to bother you. You're really starting to think about it, and it bugs you. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm trying to keep Girl World from finding out my secrets. I'm trying to keep the carpet on top of the dirt, and that there's so much dirt it's poking through. Like, you are just losing your shit. And today, you got in trouble with Kick. They slapped you on the wrist, and it's your fault. Because you want to be arrogant and show somebody's picture, and you shouldn't have done that. Is she evicted? I think she is. I think she's been evicted. She's trying to hide that, but it'll come out. She might have to leave at the end of the month, and that's why she's flipping out, because she's got, what, 6 days? 6 more days. What's she going to do? Where are you going to go? Let's watch the clip.
Having a heart attack. I'm gonna outlive all you miserable motherfuckers, and you're gonna be real mad. Like, seriously, you unload them. Weird Barbie, Scrape, all of you people. Do I unload you for any reason? They're fucking weird. And you were never a real follower then. If you have a problem with me defending myself against ridiculous accusations,
yeah,
so you're basically agreeing with this piece of shit that she's saying that I'm a.
Shut up, Foodie, shut up. Yeah, she's mad. She's real mad. Over a comment. She could have just like read the comment and kept it to herself. Just kept her rage over there and not turned on a camera. Rule number 1, if you're a streamer, if you're upset, you don't go on camera. If you're like in a rage, if you're really upset, you calm down before you turn that camera on. Because if you turn that camera on, more than likely you're going to say and do something that you're going to regret later. And once it's out there, it's out there. So if you're upset, you really shouldn't turn that camera on, but she turns the camera on when she's upset. And that's fine if she wants to do that, but if we decide to make content out of it, well, then it's just free real estate, isn't it? And she's given us free real estate a lot in the past when she wanted to get mad and vent and then she deletes shit. It's free real estate for the reactors. We'll make the money off of it, but she won't. Free real estate. Up for grabs. Thanks for the free content, Chantal. Appreciate that. You're so generous today. Lolafy says she's pulling manipulation tactics to flip the blame onto Girl World. Too weak to handle criticism and face accountability for the bullshit she shares. Hence why she's unaliving herself online. Well, she's got a choice. She doesn't have to hurt herself. I mean, it's her life. It's her choice. Nobody is forcing her to do anything. She's doing everything by her own choice and her own design. So, like, your life and what happens in your life is up to you, Chantal. It's always been up to you. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty at Bad Seed. Here is the timestamp of Chantal threatening your channel on YouTube, as well as Chantal Gucci, Teardrop and YouTube slandering, threatening, and bullying you. Is this a video clip? Let's see. Okay, so the timestamp is 35 minutes, 27 seconds. And there's Squeaky. Squeaky's been awfully mouthy lately. And thank you, Odd One, for the gifted membership. Thank you. So Squeaky's been getting mouthy in her chat a lot too. Just out of nowhere, just getting mouthy. And I hope her chat knows that it's not just Chantal running her mouth that could get her in trouble. It's people in her own chat that could get her in trouble. So when she mouths off, it can get her in trouble. But anybody in her chat doing threats, and those threats are being allowed, they're not being blocked, they're not being deleted, that could put her channel at risk too. Hope they know that. They can't just go up in there and say what they want to say and think that Kick isn't paying attention. They are. Yeah, I know that Dillard's been harassing channels. He came over here, the little twat, and got blocked. I don't know why he feels it's appropriate to harass people. I don't know what he thinks he's doing, but he needs to stop that too. If the Beezers want to support Chantal and they don't like the reaction channels, they need to stay off the reaction channels. If they want to come over the reaction channels and watch the content and maybe learn some things or be polite and be part of the discussion, that's fine. But if you step onto somebody else's backyard during their barbecue and you get rude and you disrespect, expect that you will get some negative backlash in return. You give disrespect, you're going to get it back as well. So there's the comment from Squeaky. Let's see. Anything else here? Oh, here's a comment from Jill. Another Beezer. Bad C Reaction says, good for you, Jill. So Jill says, I saw your post about Gal Charlotte, and I'm finding it very hard to support you anymore. You wait for any opportunity to lash out at others, including those who support you. I know I'll probably get blocked for saying this, but I hope one day you'll learn to love and care for yourself so you can do the same for others. Yeah, her ugly attitude is very off-putting. And a lot of Beezers are saying, I don't have to put up with this, so why am I? Why am I here? Why am I supporting this rude, ungrateful person who is always on edge and always keeping us on edge? It's not fun anymore. Foodie's channels are not fun, and they're not entertaining. It's never going to be a good time. All that she does anymore is turn on her camera and get high. She wants people to watch her get high and support her getting high and send her money. This is not content creation. This is somebody who's a severe addict displaying their addictions and their self-harm behaviors on camera in front of others. You watch Chantal, it is self-harm content. She's hurting herself, she's indulging in her addictions, and she's telling her audience members, give me money to hurt myself. And some of them do and some of them don't. But it's never going to be a good time. And for those that might be hanging around Foodie, thinking, oh, I'm just waiting for the turnaround moment when she takes care of her health, it'll never happen. A lot of people have been waiting for years for that to happen. It's never going to happen. She's not devoted to health. She's devoted to sickness. So if you're waiting for that, you're going to be waiting a while. It ain't going to happen, though. Okay. Florida Salt and Sass says, Chantal Foodie Beauty Translator. Don't enable her equals abusive. Hold her accountable equals abusive. Point out her lies equals abusive. Yep, she's abusive in all those situations. She plays Simon Says with her Beezers. Simon says, I'm mad at Salah today, so you should be mad at Salah today and drag him. Then 5 minutes later, Simon says, I'm not mad at him, I've calmed down. So nobody talk bad about him in the chat. And then 10 minutes later, I'm mad at him again. So I want all the comments to focus on being mad at Salah. I mean, they hop from one foot to the other trying to figure out her mood. And they can't figure it out sometimes. Then she gets mad because they don't figure it out. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's it for the Twitter peeps. let's get out of here and go on to the live stream. Okay, hold on just a second. Let me look at something real quick. One moment, please. Okay, hold on. Let me get out of Twitter. Let me just refresh the chat. I want to get it all from the beginning. Oh Lord, it's 3 hours. That's okay. Like, she calms down. And this is courtesy of the channel Chantal Gucci. I'm not going to Chantal's Kick channel. So there she is. She's on the couch. And she's ready to let go. Let's see what happens here.
You liked my vlog? You liked my vlog? It's like full. It's beans. Beans and salad and bread. Let's try this out. This is Yemeni bread. You like the vlog? Thank you. Hey, Aussie 1047. What are you mad at? Because Jill? Fuck gal Charlotte. Who the fuck is she? She's a hater. Do you want me to give her a hug? Of course I'm gonna lash out. What the fuck? So y'all can abuse me every day and treat me like shit, and I have to just shut up? And you have a problem with that? You're so weird. Like, people like you who get mad out of nowhere for me defending myself are weird. Did you see her complaints? I lie about my weight. No, I don't. So you're inventing shit to be mad about.
Bitch, you do lie about your weight. You've always lied about your weight. I think the last true weigh-in you did was back when you were with BB, I think it was. Or maybe it was an early weigh-in when you were at the villa. You got on the scale and you showed the number of the scale. It said 377 pounds, so about 23 pounds away from 400. So you were almost 400 pounds then. And you put on at least 100 and so pounds since then. So that means you're well over 500 pounds. But you seem to have this thing. I've noticed you got this thing with, maybe it's a mental thing, maybe it's an emotional thing, that you, in your mind, you've got perimeters and boundaries about what is fat versus obese. So you stay always in the 300s with your weight, like 350, 377, 380, but you won't ever say 400 or 450 pounds or 500. You always claim to be in the 300s when you're not. You're in the 500s now. And I don't get that. You're catering to the feeders. If you came on camera and said, I am 550 pounds, they would go wild. They would lose their shit. They would love to hear that you're over 500 pounds. Maybe it's a vanity thing. Maybe it's a vain thing with you. But you cater to the feeders and they want you as big as possible, and yet you deny how much you weigh. So if you're catering to the feeders, why won't you say your true weight? That's the part I can't figure out. Is it a vanity thing? Is it a mental thing, emotional thing? I don't know, but you're stuck in the 300s in your head.
I'm doing it to you because you called me out first, Jill. You fucking said, what the fuck do you want from me, bro? You literally just came for me. I did nothing to you. Nothing. The fuck? Twilight Zone. I literally did fuck all to you people. I had someone comment, say hi to Smokey for me. A cat, you don't like me because I rehomed a cat I've had for 7 days? Oh my god, bro. Like, I'm done with that shit. Take your complaints elsewhere. Fuck. I did fuck all to you. Seriously. I'm waiting. I want to know what I did. I'm tired of this shit. Of course I'm gonna say something. The hell? You're the one. You still didn't tell me what I did. Bye, Jill. Goodbye. Do you see how that fucking works? No, I'm not having a heart attack. I'm gonna outlive all you miserable motherfuckers, and you're gonna be real mad. Like, seriously. You unload on people. Weird Barbie, Scrape. All of you people, do I unload on you for any reason? Jill sounds close to Joan. No, it's true. They're fucking weird. And you were never a real follower then. If you have a problem with me defending myself against ridiculous accusations...
You know, it's strange that she refers to her subscribers and the people that watch her as followers. Who has followers? People in a cult. Strange how you use the word followers versus subscribers. Interesting choice of words. That you look at your subscribers as followers. See, this is why I like when she gets mad, because it's not just what she says, but how she says it that I'm paying attention to. Because the choice of words matter. It points to the way somebody is thinking, their thought processes. I'm paying attention to not just the words, but the thought processing behind it. Like where her thoughts are. You forget, Chantal, I used to work in a club and that's how I made my money. Profiling people, reading people. I got very good about reading people and talking to people. I can profile people all day long. I may be a witch, bitch, but I've got that ability. So keep talking. I'm paying attention now.
Yeah, you're the one coming in and unloading on me. What did I do? Nothing. Because I'm responding to Gal Charlotte? Okay. She left me that nice message, by the way, not the other way around. Just throwing out, oh, by the way, you lie about you grift. So you're basically agreeing, Jill. Jill is a two-faced backstabber. So you're basically agreeing with this piece of shit that she's saying, that I'm a grifter, that I'm a liar. So, like, why are you here, bro? Why are you here acting like you're a supporter when you're not? All of y'all fake motherfuckers, like Jill, like whoever left and isn't back, stay the fuck away. We are fine without you. We don't need you. The fuck?
Well, Chantal, I remember what you said long ago when Nina wanted to step away. Some truth came out of your mouth. You said, I am only here for 5 people and the rest of you can fuck off. Your words. So you're basically telling all of your audience, you don't matter to me. I'm just here for 5 main people who are paying my bills and my rent and my expenses. I'm here for them because they're paying for everything. And the rest of you, I don't care about. I don't care about you. I don't care if I entertain you. I don't care if I'm doing entertaining content. I'm just here for their money. I'm here for my feeders. And the rest is just, it's fluff. It's nothing. I'm here to be on Kick to advertise myself to the feeders that I have and attract new ones so I can get more money in pocket. I'm here as advertisement for my $250 cameos and my special requests that I get through Instagram and get paid by PayPal. That's what it's all about, using social media as a portal to get in front of the fetish people. So I know why you're online, Foodie. I know why you're on Kick. I know why you're on YouTube. It's about looking for fresh fish to fry up, to get money from.
Think I'm just gonna sit there and be silent? Like, I'm allowed to defend myself. Whether you like that or not, or whether you think that makes me a mean person, I'm a mean person when I'm coming for these motherfuckers first. I never do. I never do. Ever. Like, it's unreal. It's like I'm literally in the Twilight Zone, bro. Thank you, lurking here. They take it personal when I don't lose weight or I don't stick to a diet. Oh, well, that's your problem. I didn't know that was a reason to be disliked.
Look at you trying to switch the narrative. Chantal, whether you lose weight or not is up to you. What you do to your own body is up to you. It's not that. It's everything else surrounding that. The lies that you tell people, the manipulation to people, the grifting, the scamming. Claiming to be a DV victim when you're not. Using DV as a means to get money. Telling people, oh, I'm so afraid for my life, I have to get out of here. When there's nothing wrong. It's the way you lie to people and you manipulate people and you grift money from people. Like, you're just a scamming piece of shit. Nobody likes a scamming piece of shit. No one. You're just a rotten all-around person. You always have been. You were just born bad. You've been bad since you were young, and it's just gotten worse. You just found a platform where you could profit off your bad and your ability to lie and manipulate people and paint yourself the victim. And that's a damn shame, because when you came onto YouTube, you had the ability to make whatever you wanted out of your life, including have a happy life. You could have had the happiest life ever if you wanted it, but you took the abundance that the universe gave you and you squandered it, which is also your choice. But if you get abundance and you choose to squander it, and 10 years later you have nothing except for stuff for your addictions, you can't get mad. You chose that life. You did that. And yet you're mad at your beezers, you're mad at girl worlds, you're mad at everybody. The person that you should be the most mad at is the one you see in the mirror. You caused all of your misery. No one else is responsible.
Yeah, I don't, Nina. People are allowed to say whatever they want to me, but I have no right to respond to anything. Well, if you're tired of watching reruns, don't watch, because that's fucking bullshit. There are 800 people in Chelsea Leart's chat right now watching her detangle her matty ass fucking hair. This is my content. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch it.
Wow. Why is she going off on this person? She's mad because somebody else has 800 people in her chat watching her detangle her hair. Jealous much? Jealous. I don't know who it is. I don't know who she's talking about. But whoever she's talking about, she knows they have 800 people in their chat. And she's mad about that? I have no idea who she's referring to and why it would bother her if somebody's got 800 people in her chat. So this person has 800 people in her chat and she was detangling her hair, and Foodie is raging as hard as she, excuse me, so sorry. She's raging as hard as she can rage, and the most she can manage is 300. She got less than 300 and she's raging as hard as she can possibly rage. Who is she talking about, Coconut? I know who she's talking about. It's hilarious, and Chelsea is more entertaining, but she's nuts in my opinion. Well, I've never heard of this individual. I don't know who she is, what her personality is, but Chantal is just raging about the number of people in her chat. And that's just crazy. Is this somebody the girl world can check out? I mean, I don't know. I'm all up for somebody new to react to, but I always do my homework and make sure that the person in question, they're not mentally unwell. You got to do your homework about that. You don't want to start reacting to find out the person's got mental instabilities. You got to be careful about that. That's a minefield. So mad about somebody else's viewership. That's weird.
No, seriously. I'm doing what every other fucking streamer does, bro. Like... No, I don't like this bread. Do I? It's like weird. I prefer pita, but I'm just like, I'm done. Like, what did I do? What the hell? Thank you, Auntie Time. Looks like cardboard. No, it's just a very different kind I've never had. It looks like cardboard. It's like a flatbread. I'm waiting. Like, nobody can tell me. Like, even Jill. You're just gonna come in here, unload on me, and be like, bye. Nobody can have an adult conversation. I've noticed that. It's like, I've been following you forever, and I'm a true beezer, but you do something or say I don't like, and I'm gone by. No bother to explain or, like, nothing. So, goodbye.
You know what, Foodie? You are far too arrogant for someone that relies on other people's money to make your way. You know that? It's amazing. You rely on other people giving you money, and yet you come on camera and you are rude, C-U-N-T. Without them, you wouldn't have a home. You wouldn't have a place to live. You wouldn't be able to travel. You wouldn't be able to go to dispensary and spend over $500 a month. You wouldn't be able to buy $3,000 plus in takeout a month. You're awfully arrogant for someone who's not the boss. The people that are in your chat, in all fairness, they are your bosses. You're depending on them for money because you don't have another job. You rely strictly on social media for money. So is it a good idea to piss off your bosses? To come on camera and not give great content and not give it your all? You treat people like shit and then you wonder why you're losing money. You wonder why people are leaving. You wonder why you're not making as much money. It's because you don't even try anymore. And you shit on people. Well, if you shit on people enough, eventually they figure out, you know what? I don't need to be shit on. There's too many people on Kick and on YouTube that I can give my money to and they won't treat me like dirt. There's always a choice. They can watch you through your channels. They can go to a reaction channel and not be treated like dirt. And probably be more entertained. They don't have to put up with all of you. They can easily go someplace else. There's always that choice. And the ruder you are, the more you're pushing people away. And I love that for you.
Why? Yeah, it does. It has a candlet section, Nina. Yeah, rip Tim Curry. Yeah.
I am so sorry. I forgot to mention that. So not only did we lose the icon, the legend, Dolly Parton, but Tim Curry has also passed away. Rest in peace, Tim Curry. He was such a fantastic singer and actor. His work is legendary. Everybody knows him from Rocky Horror Picture Show, Legend. He did so many great films. He was such a personality. So yes, Tim Curry has passed away. It's really, really sad. I just couldn't believe it. Yeah, Frankenfurter. Fun fact about the late Tim Curry. The character Frankenfurter, when he was having to act as Frankenfurter, he wasn't quite sure at first where to base his personality. So where did he take his personality from? Believe it or not, the Queen. He decided to adopt the Queen's personality, and it worked. It worked so well. So unfortunately, the wonderful icon Tim Curry has passed away. And he was just so fantastic. So rest in peace, Mr. Curry. You're going home.
It hasn't been well for a while. Hey, Foodie Fan 420. Like, I've literally done nothing or said anything. That comment by that tree lady, yeah. I recognize their name. They've been watching for a while. Why are you still watching then? If I'm such an awful person because I can't lose weight and because you think I'm a grifter, or I'm nasty, I'm miserable because I respond to nasty people, so then what does that make them? If they're on the offensive and they spend all day on Twitter analyzing every little thing about me, body shaming, doxing, so then what makes them happy? Are they happy? No, they're not.
Hey Gucci, welcome. I saw that Foodie got in trouble with Kick. Bitch. She got in trouble with Kick. That'll teach her to run her mouth. They sent her a little message in her chat saying, "Ma'am, we're summoning you to the principal's office right now. Check your email." Hungry Hippo was getting mad at people. But it's her fault because of what she was doing. I saw what she was doing. Showing people's pictures, and there were threats in her chat. Like, between her and the Beezers, that whole channel is going to get shut down one day. And it's going to be her fault and the fault of her Beezers because they were literally threatening violence. I saw what one person said in the chat about you, like a biker gang needs to come to your house. Then I'm like, oh, really? And you think that's appropriate to say in chat? The threats. That's okay over there. But yeah, a kick mod came into her chat and said, "Ma'am, check your email." They pulled her into the principal's office.
They're pathetic. Look at this bread. The fuck? No, I don't say. Like, yeah, I want you guys to remind me 20p so when I ask for it. But then if I don't do it, get the hint. You don't have to go on every day. Let's do this. Like, obviously, it's not something I can stick to at the moment. Like, big deal. Is that a reason to hate somebody and laugh at them? If it were that easy.
Shut up, Foodie. Hold on a minute. Hey, Radioactive, I haven't seen a channel bother her this much since FFG. This is all in good fun. That witch has no power here. No, she doesn't. I'm just, you know what? I'm still confused why it is she went off on you, Gucci. It's not like she went out in public and you filmed her again. What the fuck happened? Like, she was just raging about somebody else, and then all of a sudden she stops and she shows your picture on her phone and was going off about you, and it's like, what? How do we get here? You're bringing up Chantal Gucci again. For what reason? She's not even in your chat. Like, what are you doing, maniac? There were beezers lurking and reporting to Foodie. Yeah, they're snitches. Well, I hope they know that by snitching and getting her mad and her saying things that puts her channel at risk. So if they want to do that, they can do that. If they want her channel gone, I guess they're going to do that.
Easy to lose weight, nobody would be fucking fat. Newsflash. Scrape your comment about the here's your apologies. The Moriarty be sounding like a tree lady. It's Yemeni bread. You liked it, maybe? Nice. And I'm not even mad at people asking me to exercise. Like, whatever.
Hey, kitten.
Yeah. Thank you, deep fried falafel. So I'm a bad person because I get angry and defend myself. Okay. Sounds like deflection. The AI songs? I forgot I had that one. And when I was editing... You're hungry? Nice. The beans are good. I know it looks like crap, but... It has nothing even to do with the 25th thing. I wasn't even thinking of that. I don't care. I think it's called Dark Sub. I don't even care. I'm not even mad at those people because I did say that. Okay. But, like, what do you want? A pitchfork? Thank you, Mango. And to me, this is a healthy meal. I'm never going to make everyone happy. They're always going to be, like, you know? This, to me, is a healthy meal, so... Really lurking here? No. Well, how can you help? I don't need help. Like, maybe...
I just want to point something out, Foodie, since you have so much to say about other people and how they look. Anybody who looks like this has nothing to say about anyone. You hear me? Anyone who has... You can't get on camera and criticize people for the way they look while you're looking like this. That was an image off of her own video. Nobody caught her out in the wild. That was off her own video that she posted. That's her. That was by her own hand. It wasn't like somebody caught her out in the mailroom, because that's where she is in this picture. Is she went to go get the mail, and the mailroom was clean, and she decided to leave her garbage in the mailroom when she left. Litterbug Lynn. This came from her vlog. So are you sure you want to criticize somebody for how they look? Are you sure you want to come for somebody else's looks when you look like this? Are you sure that it's a good idea? This is you unfiltered, Foodie. This is you without like 10 million filters on you. This is what you would look like if you took the filters off. Feel free to take your screenshots here. Post them wherever you like. Do what you like with them. This is you on a scooter about ready to fall apart. Look at the way that scooter is leaning to the side. The front of that scooter is leaning harder than Foodie does on her couch. So are you sure you want to sit there and pull up pictures of other people on your phone and criticize their looks when you're looking like this? Looking like you ate all the Pokemon, bitch. Gotta catch them all, gotta eat them all. Where is the scooter? Good question. What else do we have here? Let's see if I can find a better version of that picture. Since you like to criticize people's looks, you think it's appropriate. Oh, here's a video clip. Just so we're clear, so Girl World does not get accused of being out in the wild and catching her out in the wild. This is from her fucking video. She filmed this. She decided to put it in her video. That was from her video. She decided to post that. You told on yourself. So after showing us that footage yourself, you got nothing to say about Gucci or Bad Seed or anybody, or FFG or Yaba or anyone in Girl World, girl.
Encouragement or whatever, but I don't know. None of the people harassing me about stamina abusing actually give a shit. Because I've never seen them in here.
Hello, traveling. At Rosethorn, busy day at the clinic, but I heard two things. That Foodie Beauty did about 4 hours of rage. She kind of did. And my source told me a neighbor knocked on her door to shut up, but she did not answer it. Oop. So did she get in trouble with the neighbors? I don't doubt it. She was loud today. And I live in an apartment building, and if somebody sneezes in the next unit, I can hear them. So she was over there raising her voice. Apartment walls they're thin. You could hear what your neighbors are doing. So it wouldn't surprise me if the neighbors got on her case about just being loud and obnoxious.
So, I don't have a fork with me, so I'm eating with my fingers. Clearly, simply ravishing. Hi, quiet. Oh, believe me, I've realized that there are people who watch me. Yeah, let's hear Jill's prior argument. Why I should not defend myself against someone like Charlotte. Go. And then you have to ask yourself why you're still fucking here. And don't come up with any, I need proof for everything. None of this bullshit lies bullshit. And stick to what Gal said. Hey, IP YouTube lover. I don't want to hear none of this bullshit that I abandoned Smokey. All this fucking bullshit. Yeah, Jill, did you miss the part with Jill Teardrop? Another supporter who got mad that I called out that person on my community tab. But is okay with what they say about me, but they're a follower. Well, go fuck yourself then, Jill. Bye.
To answer your question, Miss Music, so this is where the thinking is coming from. Foodie moved in last year around, it was October. When exactly did she move in? October, November? And she moved in on a rent special where she didn't have to pay rent for like 2 or 3 months. Now, I think the way that this rent special is configured, normal leases for an apartment are about 1 year, right? 12 months. So Foodie's deal is what she had was a 14-month lease. What they do is they take the first 2 months you don't pay and they tack it on to the back end. So technically she could be there until like December, but she wants to leave and she wants to leave soon. So she's leaving early. And it would be a different story if she had plenty of money and she bought her way out of the rest of the lease. Apartment complexes, they do allow that. Like if you don't want to be there and you got a few months left on your lease and you want to buy out of the lease, you can do that. But you got to have the proper money. But she doesn't have it. So that's why people are thinking she got evicted. I also think, in my opinion, y'all remember back when she was in Kuwait or Syria, she said she applied for an apartment and she got turned down. Remember? She said that, oh, there's a place I really want to be in, but I got turned down. Like she was really down about that. And then later on she told us, oh, I got approved. What I think that happened was she applied there first under her numbers, her credit, and they said, no, it's not looking good. It's making us nervous. And so she went to somebody around her, somebody with better numbers, somebody with better credit, and they became her guarantor. They became the co-signer. Anybody that's ever, try to move into an apartment building, if you got less than great credit, they might ask you for a co-signer. They want to see somebody with better numbers, and then they might approve you. So I think she might have gone to her mother or a Beezer or somebody with really good credit, with a really good credit rating and money, income, and that's why they let her in. But I don't think that arrangement is going to last forever. I think whoever the co-signer was, they said, well, I will be the co-signer for 1 year. But after that year, you're on your own. So that's why she's got to get the fuck out. Because that wasn't a forever arrangement. That was just temporary to get her started. She had 1 year to get her shit together, and it didn't happen. Like no more deal. So she's got to go. She's got to go. Hope you feel better, Megan. Hello, Sally. Is she mad at Salah? And is she diverting the anger towards reaction channels? That's a great possibility. Chantal likes to divert her anger on people when she's mad at somebody else. She could be mad about Salah. She could also be mad about the fact that she knows she's pushing off telling people the truth. And maybe she's grumpy about the idea of she's got to be out of that apartment building, and wherever she's going, she won't have easy access to dispensaries, to delivery services. She can't just ride on to the Costco and the Walmart whenever she wants to get her snacks. Things are going to be a little bit more difficult. And maybe she might have to move somewhere that's not so nice, and she's a narcissist, and she doesn't like the idea of maybe moving somewhere that's not nice. It's a blow to her pride. So it's like, there could be many different factors why she's grumpy. And so like she's taking out her inner frustration and anger on everybody else around her. Maybe Syria. It doesn't have to be Syria though. It could be just moving to a place in Ottawa. If she's got to move into a not as nice 1-bedroom apartment, or a studio, or an extended stay, like she's going to be grumpy about that. Because she knows she's going to get it from Girl World. She knows. All this shit she was talking about other people and how they lived, she knows she's going to get it. Oh, this person lives in a she shed. FFG lives in a Motel 6. Looking down on other people's living arrangements. So if she moves into an extended stay, she's going to hear about it. We're going to throw egg on her face. Figuratively. She's going to get it. Like, ha ha, look at you. You made fun of other people and how they live. Look at you now. We're going to give it to her. And she's not looking forward to that reality moment. A studio with no window. Anybody else would be happy with that, Kirsten. Anybody else who doesn't have a home, if that's all they could get, they'd be grateful for it. It's like, at least I have a home. At least I have walls around me. I can start over. I can stay here for a while and then hop over to something better. But she doesn't look at life that way. She likes a nice window dressing. So anybody else would go, if this is the best I can do, then I'm grateful for the best I can do. But with Foodie, it's got to be nice, nice. It can't be okay. You know, because it's connected to her ego. So she's just grumpy pants over there. She calls us basement dwellers. Thumbs up if you live in a basement. I'm a witch that lives in a basement. Hey, chat. Hey, from the basement. Hey. I'm a witch that lives in a basement selling life insurance. Here at Booger Life Insurance, we're here for all of your needs. Are you currently stressed out because your fake, phony Syrian husband won't pay for 3 plane seats? Are you feeling especially angry because you can order only 1 Postmates meal versus 3? Here at Booger Insurance, we are here to soothe you through all of your rough moments. For just the price of $2,395, we're here to take your call. So give us a call. We're here 24 hours a day to listen to all of your bitching. And thank you. We look forward to hearing from you.
Smokey has a good home now. Can we block Munir? Bye, Munir. Go get a brain. Hey, Boots Ted. Fucking ass licker. Goodbye. Desperate attempt of being relevant. Like, fuck.
And thanks for the compliments about my phone voice. I used to do customer service. And you guys will recognize this one. Now serving A135 at window number 5. If you've been to the DMV, you've heard that voice. Now serving F1356 at window number 6.
Fuck off. Oh my god. You people are literally fucking parasites. All you do all day is wait for someone to be in a bad mood and rage. That's your life. But I'm miserable. That's what I get so fucking pissed off about. Is these bitches have the right to talk.
Shut up, Foodie, shut up. I'm busy over here. Be quiet. Thank you, Radioactive. I've been following you since the dumpster diving. Wow, you've been following me a long time. I still do dumpster diving. I just don't show my hauls. I still actively do dumpster diving around here. I ain't gonna lie about that. It's helped me out a lot. I'm still a dumpster diver. I ain't ashamed of it.
Talk to me that way. And then when I address it, I'm a bad person. Excuse me? Does that make any sense to anybody? Like, I'm seriously asking. I'm like not being, I'm for real asking. Nina! Dessert is on me, fuck the haters. Thank you, Nina. No, seriously. Thank you. I'm just curious.
Watch Foodie's dumbass talk about my dumpster dive the next time she goes live. Oh, I heard that witch woman is a dumpster diver. Bitch, yes, I do dumpster dive. I've been a dumpster diver for years, but I'll tell you what. You're the kind of trash that nobody wants. And there's no value to. At all. So even as a dumpster diver, if I saw your trash in a bin, I wouldn't pick it up. It wouldn't be worth it. You're the trash of no value. So now what?
Right? Right, girl 1047? Hey, Strix Moon. And to get mad at me for defending myself against, like, somebody who's been hating for a long time. Like, every video almost, that person leaves a nasty comment. I delete it. But like, why are you even watching me? Like, why are you still bothering? Have you ever felt a highly critical comment that helped you? Nope. Because, like, what kind of advice is it? Like, let's really dissect it, you know?
And no, I did not get my tetanus shot. I'm fine. I know how to correctly die without getting sick. It's all about common sense. I've been a dumpster diver for over 15 years, never once gotten sick. Because I'm very, very careful about what I pick up and what I bring home. Never had a problem. Like certain things you leave behind and certain things you bring home. I'm very, very, very careful.
Yeah. No, they're hate watchers, and then that's fine. That's not my problem. It's not my problem that people hate on me. It's that people do that all day long, and then whenever I want to address something, once in a while, I get deemed to be an angry person. Yeah, so how would you do it? How would you react? You don't know how you would react if you had hundreds of people coming for you every day. You, like, do I ever address the nasty shit on Twitter? No, because I never see it. But whenever a comment pops up once in a while, like, don't leave it. Oh, it shouldn't have come for her? Don't leave me a comment then. If you leave me a comment on my channel, it's up for scrutiny, just like everything else. 3 months. Thank you, Bootstad. Ready, set, rebees. Yeah. A health journey is a long process.
Girl, it's been years. It's been so many years. This talk about a health journey. You are not committed to health. You are committed to ruining your health for the sake of fetish people. How can you be committed to a health journey at the same time you're making yourself sick? You can't do both. You can't be on a health journey at the same time you're doing self-harm content and catering to people who want to see you go overboard with your eating. You got to pick one lane or the other. You can't do both at the same time. It's not going to happen. She already deleted it. Of course she did. But guess what? The reaction channels have it. Free real estate. We're going to make money with it, but she won't. Bitch. Free content for us. Thanks, Foodie. A health journey takes a long time. Yeah, it's going to take an even longer time if you never get on the path. And you're not going to. You know what I think, Chantal? I think you want to get out of Canada because you know at the rate you're going, you're going to be bedbound in about 3 to 6 months. With the way you're eating and the way you're doing the green, which makes you eat more, if you don't stop or slow down, you're going to be bedbound in 3 months. You know you're out of control with your addictions. So what are you doing? You want to run to Syria to act as a sort of rehab. Your solution to your food problem, to your green problem is, I want to run to another country across the ocean where I have access to nearly nothing, and that's going to fix my problems. Nope, it'll put it on pause. And you can't stay there forever. Eventually you got to come back to Canada, and what's going to happen? You're going to go berserk all over again. And I think it's very insensitive to want to run to a country that already has a food shortage, and you're going to go there and suck up all the food when there are millions of people that already can't eat. So a little bit of food that is there, you want to eat it all. At the same time, people are actively starving to death. Bitch. You're not going over there to help with the food shortage. You're going to go over there and you're going to want food, you're going to want snacks, and you're going to bug Salah to get the food. You want to go to a country and eat where there is no food. Not even for the regular citizens. Unbelievable. Yeah, gluttonous hoe.
For someone who's on keto, anti-bread, they're going to think I'm not making a good decision. I can't make everyone happy. So you're just going to hate me because you don't like something I'm putting in my body? Or because you think I'm lying? I've weighed myself in Thailand. I've weighed myself... Is Jill Gal Charlotte?
Get on a bariatric scale. The kind that you can't fuck around with. Just find a bariatric scale, get on that sucker, and show us the number. Then I'll believe you. Get on a scale that you can't mess around with and you can't mess with the numbers. Take your phone and point it at the number and show us what the number says. And I'll make you a deal, Foodie, an honest deal. If you get on the scale and you show the number and it's below 500 pounds, I will apologize to you. I'll say, I will openly admit I was wrong. I'll admit that I was wrong, but I don't think I am I? Get on a scale. If you're under 500 pounds, I will apologize for thinking that you were 500 pounds. Show us the real number. The real one. Show us what you really weigh. If weight is not a problem and you're okay with your weight, then show us your weight. Show us the real number. Why not show it to us? The feeders would love it. They would go wild. Oh, look, she's over 500 pounds. Let's get her bigger. They would go nuts. Get on a cattle scale. I bet you weigh a fraction of what Rufus the bull weighs. He's like 2,500, 3,000 pounds a bull. You're like maybe a quarter of that. But Rufus is a bull. He's allowed to weigh 3,000 pounds. He's a bull. That's what they do. They bull. You're not a bull, though. You're a person.
No, I don't think so. Is she? I don't think so. Because I've seen a Jill in the YouTube as well. But they look alike. What do I lie about? Can we block Blue Pot? Bye. I don't lie about anything. What the fuck? Like, I've weighed myself in Kuwait. I've weighed myself in Thailand. Never lied about my weight ever. Like, how is that a fucking lie? I don't even know why Blue Pot is back here. Like, just fuck off. No, but getting healthy is not, like... I'm not a fucking dancing monkey for you people. Okay? Go get your hate heart on somewhere else. I don't care.
I hate to break it to you, but you kind of are a dancing monkey for people. You're a dancing monkey for the feeders. You get on the couch and you get chilled out, and they want you to get up and get on the scooter and go eat. They throw money at you, so you get your ass to Costco and you get yourself some food and you go beneath the bridge and you eat it for them. And if Ryder gives you more money, then you'll do jumping jacks beneath the bridge. You'll run beneath the bridge. You'll act the fool beneath the bridge. So how are you not a dancing monkey when they throw money at you and then you do things for them? You're very much the dancing monkey for the feeders. They tell you what to do.
Part of the process is mentally preparing yourself. Yes. Exactly, Melly. If I was 5, 6, yeah, I wouldn't be walking, exactly. I weighed myself at a doctor. People are just fucking stupid. It's not my fault that, like, Gal Charlotte, she's a dumbass. I don't like those kind of people. Because they just believe everything they hear, despite me literally weighing my fucking self at a doctor. And the weights have always been similar. You don't think if I was faking my weight, I would make it a little less than almost...
Chantal, I forget exactly who said it. Maybe it was Rosie, maybe it was somebody else. But somebody said for someone to get to the size that you are, that Rosie is, there has to be someone or a group of people helping. Like, you don't get to 500, 600 pounds without help. There's got to be people around you paying you and paying for the food and paying for all this stuff to get you to that size. And it would make sense because at your current size, for you to maintain 500 pounds, not 550, just 500, you would have to eat about 6,000 to 8,000 calories a fucking day. I eat less than 2,000 calories a day. But for you to maintain 500 pounds, you have to eat 4 to 5 times that, otherwise you start losing weight. Which means constant food, which means constant eating. And you're not making the big money that you used to, so you can't say it's all you. There's got to be people around you paying you to eat all the time. You've got help to stay big and get bigger. And ain't no fucking way that you're eating 6,000 to 8,000 calories a day and not gaining weight every single day. Hello, Dar. Thank you for the super chat. Dance Piggy, Dance Piggy, Dance Piggy. Oink oink. Finally caught a Rose Thorn live in her lovely chat. Thank you for all you do. Thank you so much. It takes 3,500 calories to make 1 pound of fat. And if Chantal is eating like 6,000, 8,000 calories a day, that means she's gaining a pound a day at least. Times that by 30 days, she's putting on 30 pounds plus a month. Which means in 3 months, she could be up 100 pounds. That's why we see her looking bigger, because she's literally gaining weight every single fucking day. She's calorie loading and she's not burning off the calories. She's doing everything to gain weight. No activity, no exercise, laying on the couch, not proper sleep. Because lack of sleep will also make you gain weight, like the cortisol. Cortisol is the fat hormone. She's not getting proper sleep. She's up all night. Calorie heavy foods. She's doing everything that puts weight on and nothing to take the weight off. All those calories put back for nothing because she's not burning them off. Yeah, every fucking day. Every day. I think she sleeps, but not the way she should sleep. She's not getting like 8+ hours of restful sleep. She's up all night till like early morning.
400 pounds. Like, I don't like stupid people. And that is such a stupid accusation. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not asking for accountability ever again, because it doesn't make any sense. You know? It doesn't make any sense, because how can I? Like, how can I be accountable to strangers? You know what I mean? I'm accountable to myself. They're narcissists. They're pieces of shit. They're uneducated, uncultured morons. That they are. I know, tomato soup. I'm perfect. You are. We are perfect. Okay, if I ask for accountability and I don't go on a diet the next day, okay, what are you gonna do? Not like me anymore? Oh, sorry. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. You don't have to encourage, just beezing, just hanging out. Right, teardrop? Like, seriously. So, to reiterate,
To answer your question, Sprinkles, I don't know about the dislike thing. I know that YouTube started hiding that. I know there are different like extensions and stuff you can put on your browser to see them again. I used to have one, but normally YouTube doesn't let you see that.
anyway, not worth my time. I feel like people, like, literally a lot of supporters are not. Or were not. And that's
And I muted again. I really love when I do that to myself. I was just having a discussion over here about booger life insurance, the benefits of it, you know, the premiums and all that. Just working that out with the CEO booger. It happens. Just roll with it. Like sometimes I have to have secret meetings with the president and the vice president. Anyway, to answer your question, radioactive, thank you. Her feeders call the shots. She has no control. No, she doesn't. She wanted a free and easy lifestyle, and to do that, she gave the control to other people. And that's the way it's been for a while. Like, I don't want the control, you guys have it. Okay, so other people have it. She doesn't want it. She wants other people to have it. She doesn't want to think. Okay, then don't think. But if people around you have bad intentions, then they got bad intentions, and what's going to be is what's going to be. I have a question for the feeder beezers, the ones that claim to like Chantal. She's sick right now. She's very sick. When something happens to her, not if, but when, because it's just a matter of time, and she ends up in the hospital, if something medically happens to her, she's got a heart attack or a stroke, and she can't stream anymore, then what are you guys going to do? Where are you going to go? If there are people in chat actively pushing her towards a medical event and one happens, what are y'all's going to do over there? It's not an if, it's a when. It's just a matter of when. Don't know when. Don't want to know when. Don't want to see it on live. It's just a matter of when. Every single one of her organs is screwed up. Her heart, her lungs, her kidneys, out of control blood sugar, hypertension, high blood pressure. Her meds can't control her blood sugar anymore. What are you guys going to do? Where are you going to go? You going to go to Quirky Love Rosie, maybe? You just going to transfer to somebody else? I mean, if you really like Chantal, why are you guys working so hard to put her in the ground?
That's fine. You know, maybe it's very naive for me to think that. I'm just entertainment to people, right? So then don't fucking take me so goddamn seriously. Like, what's your problem? Everything I do is, like, so seriously taken. It's ridiculous. Good for you if you care for me. I care for me too. I want better for myself. And that's a personal journey, though. Like, it's not going to look like exactly how you imagine. Do you get that? And people fail. People have issues. People have addictions. People, you know? Um,
Crazy work. She's sitting there talking about, okay, you care for me, I care for me too. At the same time, she's stuffing her face. Yeah, I see how you really care for yourself, Foodie. You're over there being gluttonous and stuffing your face saying, I care for me too. Doesn't look like it.
Jill was like, out of nowhere, basically calling me out, Teardrop, for how she didn't like the post I made about that gal Charlotte lady. Yeah, I find it hard to support you after your post about gal Charlotte. Excuse me? So, see your way out because you're not wanted here. If you are defending somebody accusing me of scamming my viewers and lying about my weight,
But you did. You lied about your weight and you scammed your viewers. Where's the lie? You did scam your viewers. When you were in Syria saying, I'm going to go home to Canada and I'm not coming back here, they gave you the $10,000. And it's been less than a year and you're wanting to go back there. So you asked money from people to go to Syria. They gave you money, they helped you. Then they gave you money again to get into the apartment and get you started. And less than a year later, you want to go back to Syria after telling people while in Syria, I'm not happy here. I can't work. I'll be happier in Canada. And you know what, Chantal? If you were funding all of your stuff, if you had your money that you earned and you were doing all this, nobody would have anything to say. If you were like, I worked on YouTube and I worked on Kick and I've been saving my money and I'm going to fund my entire trip, no one would say anything. Because, you know, it's your choice, it's your life, your vacation, you're paying for it. But you want other people to pay. And the Beezers aren't stupid. Some of them act stupid, but some of them aren't stupid. They're looking down the road. They see what's happening. Like, oh, she's asking money to go to Syria. And then she's going to get there and things are going to fall apart. And within less than a month, she's going to want to come back. And she's going to come back to us for money to get another apartment again. And they don't have the funds for all that. You tapped them out the last time asking to come back to Canada. They're done. They're so done. Your dreams have two parts. You are the person that comes up with the idea. And then you take the idea and you put it in front of your Beezers, your investors, and say, here's my idea. Now I want you all to invest in it. I want you to give me your money for this idea. The problem is the Beezers are like, this isn't a good idea. We don't want to invest in this. We don't think it's a great idea. Because we can already see what's going to happen. Even if you went to Syria and everything was fine, you were there for 3 months, the result is still going to be the same. In 3 months, you're going to need a home. Where's that money going to come from? If you go to Syria and the internet is spotty at best, the streams are laggy, you're not going to be able to make the money to save to bring back to Canada to get another apartment. You're going to be back to not having a home and going to everybody you know, looking for money to get started all over again. And then you're going to get that apartment and stay there for a while and indulge in your vices until you get bored or you're over gluttonous. And then you're going to say, I need to go somewhere again. I need to get out of here. And then you're going to try to go someplace else. And then after a while have to come back to Canada. And somebody's got to pay for that. And the Beezers are tired of paying for everything. You expect them to give up their money, but yet you don't want to work. You don't want to do content. When you turn on your camera, it's not about entertaining people. It's about fucking off and getting high with the camera rolling. You take advantage of the fact that Kick pays you per hour. You could take your camera and put it up against a wall and watch paint dry and you'd still get paid. And it might be more entertaining. Just take your camera and put it and face it towards some grass and watch the grass grow. That could be great entertaining content and a lot more healthy. If Kick didn't pay you per hour, you might get off your ass and do something. But you're like, oh, I just got to stream for 6 hours and I make X amount of money per day on Kick. You use the per hour rate as a way to be lazy. It motivates you to be lazy. You don't even try. So it's like you're always trying to figure out new ways to be lazy.
Then good fucking bye. I'm not gonna be sad. Like, I'm really not. But you're fake as fuck. You know? She's always been iffy, yeah. Jill? I don't think so, Nina. Like, right? Like, how are you gonna defend that? Like, and for that post to be like, you're miserable. I hope you find happiness. I'm more happy than you. I'm not hate watching people. I'm not the one fucking hate watching people.
That's a lie. Bitch, you go into people's chats under stock accounts. I bet you're one of the accounts that named Sheila. I bet that's you. You hate watch people all the time. You're on Twitter all the time looking to see what people are saying. You hate watch. You hate watch. So they're talking about falafel. Bitch, leave falafel alone. Leave all the reactors alone. We're just reacting to you. Do what you want to do. Have fun. That's part of your problem. You don't have fun anymore. You haven't had fun with your life in a while. And you're just a cranky, bitter old bitch. Get it together.
I can't do this, Brad.
It's so amazing to me that she makes about 10 grand a month minimum. And she's this angry. $10,000 a month. And she's a single person with no husband, no kids, no other responsibilities besides her and that cat, and she's this angry. How can you make that much money and be this mad? I guess you're doing life wrong. That you're making money. People are giving you money and you're just angry. You're so angry. Always angry.
I'm not the one.
Yeah, she got a warning.
Like, honestly, if I was like somebody watching somebody be hated on all day. Maybe you guys are like used to that and you think that we deserve that. For what reason, I have no idea. But if somebody's accusing you of shit and like I don't know what's the problem? Like they're so weird. Midnight Song. I've never.
Okay, to answer your question, how do I figure she makes that much? Okay, let's do the numbers. So her rent is about $22.90. Okay, so there's that. Let me just write some stuff down here. So what do we got? We got $2,290. I hear that's her rent, $2,290 for rent. So about $2,200. Then we got another $3,100 for food. Then we have another $500, $600 a month for her edibles, right? Her edibles and vape, because she's spending like $20 a bag for the edibles, and she'll get like 2 bags at a time, so like $40, and they last her for about 2 days. Then you got to figure in like groceries, regular groceries, Starbucks visits, because she likes to buy her Starbucks coffee, dollar store visits, Costco, also like various knickknacks. So like you put it all together, like say 2,200, not 2,290. Let's just say round it off to 3,100. It could actually be more between the Postmates or Uber Eats and the rent. Already we're up to over $5,000. Then of course the edibles, that's another like almost $6,000, and various other things she buys. So yeah, she's making about close to 10 grand a month. She did say that her DoorDash Uber Eats habit, she spends a minimum $100 a day. That was her budget, $100 a day for Uber Eats. And Chantal, she does like double orders. Like one regular order on DoorDash, minimum will run you like $30. And she orders twice the amount of food, so that can easily run about $100. So yeah, she's spending a tremendous amount of money, and most of it is just wasted money.
Ever encountered people so fucked in the head as I have in Gore World? Seriously. Which is why I'm trying to get the hell away from that piece of shit community, and I don't really give a fuck if my viewers drop, because I probably won't even produce as much content when I'm in Syria anyway. I don't care. It's like just a bunch of headache. It's not worth it. Like seriously, I love you guys, but like seriously? I know. I know, right, Nina? I'm gonna try to read them before I leave, Dill. Can we block Choco? Yeah, they all know what I've said. They've seen it, okay? Like, keep fucking rubbing it. Anyone who just comes in here just to rub in any mention of the past in a bad way, see you. Go the fuck on somewhere. You're not wanted here. Jesus. Unreal. What kind of people would want people like those? Are the people I drive away? Gal Charlotte and Jill? People like Chocolate? People that come in here to dig in of the past? Yeah. Good riddance. Like, it's so ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, that's a fair point that you guys brought up. Thank you here. So she won't be producing content, but wants us to pay for future content, meaning the Beezers. Yeah, that's kind of a contradiction, isn't it? She wants to go to Syria. She wants the Beezers to get her to Syria. And yet she's telling people, when I go to Syria, when I go to the Middle East, I won't be doing much content there. Okay, so you won't be doing much content there. So why should people give their money to get you to Syria then? Especially if you got the feeder Beezers, they know when you get to Syria, you won't be able to get to the fast food. So you can't do the fast food content for them. You're going to be in the middle of nowhere, right? That's what you said. You're going to be in a barn or a house by yourself. So why should people invest in your Syrian content when you're telling them, I won't be doing much of it? I'm just going to go over there and basically squat. That's what it sounds like to me. She wants to go over there and not pay rent. She's going to go over there with whatever she's got in pocket, and she's going to ride on it until she goes broke. And then once she goes broke, then she's going to be like, well, I ran out of money, so I guess I'm staying here. I guess I'm going to squat in Syria. And she's going to pull that, look at all that I've done for you bullshit to Salah. I gave you all my money when I came here, therefore just let me squat for free. And guess what? They're not going to allow that. They'll bleed her dry if she goes over there and then kick her the fuck out. But let her find that out on her own, if she can even get there. I doubt she could even get there. From everything I've seen in Chantal, as much as I want her to leave Canada, I don't think she's going anywhere. Like, there's so many things that I'm not seeing that should be there. I'm not seeing her doing clothing hauls. I'm not seeing that she's excited and happy to go to Syria. She's spending all of her money on bullshit. She's not preparing to leave the country. She's not preparing at all. So, like, I'm thinking she's just bullshitting. She's trying to grift for money and act like she's going to Syria when she's really not. I think she's trying to get money for a local move, but she's not going to reveal that until it's the last minute. She's not packing. She ain't going nowhere. She's soft launching, giving the cat to somebody else in Canada, which I support. I support that decision. She doesn't need to have BG. So I don't think she's going to go. I don't think she's going to be able to go, even if she wants to. There's so many factors of her not going. And she's not happy. She's not excited about this trip. And I think she's lashing out because she knows, she can sense that people aren't buying her lie this time. She was counting on people buying into her bullshit and giving her money, and nobody is. She's mad because nobody believes her and nobody is supporting this decision. She was counting on a lot more funds and they're not flowing in the door. Like, she thought this would be a moneymaker, and it's turning out not to be. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants to give her money. Nobody wants her to leave. Nobody wants her in Syria. So nobody's buying into her shit.
What the hell? Butterfly on the wall. New here, just stumbled upon the stream. Seems like you're upset. Stomp all the haters. And life overall respect. Oh, if you're new here, Butterfly, go look up everywhere on the internet what people are saying about me. And I normally do stomp the haters. I don't care. Otherwise, I probably would be run off the internet by now. And that's not going to happen unless I choose it. But thank you so much for the kind gift and welcome. I'm not...
We don't want to run you off the internet, Foodie. Because then we would be denied the chance to see karma in action. We don't want to run you off. We want you to stay on and watch karma at work. Whenever you stream, we get to watch karma working on you. So keep the camera on. Keep showing us karma working on you. It's been working on you. And soon it's going to work even harder. And I hope we get to witness it. Because as I said in my video, I want the universe to balance the scales. I think they've been out of balance for a while. I think you've been out of balance for a while. And it's time to put things back in order. I'm just going to let the universe do what it does. I'm not wishing anything for you. I don't have to. Nobody has to. Nobody has to hurt you. You're doing the job all by yourself. You want to know who your biggest enemy is? You want to know who your biggest destroyer is? Look in the mirror. You are destroying you. No one else is. You are your own worst enemy. You are causing yourself more destruction than anybody ever could. And you're doing it in royal fashion. So keep on with the good work.
I don't give shit to people who don't deserve it, okay? Like, if you are a nice person to me and are not trying to bring me down all the time, then yeah. Do I have a hot temper? Yes. Okay, and? No one's perfect. But I wish I had a fork. Hot tempers are...
Yeah, I'm paying attention to the chat. Unlike Foodie, I do pay attention to chat. Thank you, Radio. Kick me. I've deleted her stream. Just a thought. Either they did or she did. Kick normally doesn't allow or encourage deleting streams. I think maybe Chantal did it. She got in trouble. She knows she got in trouble. And I think she did it. She didn't want to get reported. Although she got reported. That'll teach you to run your damn mouth. Showing pictures on your phone.
How would you guys react? What would you guys say to someone who's accusing you of that shit? Oh, sorry, gal. Yes, I apologize for upsetting you with things that you totally made up and pulled out of your fucking ass. I can't believe what, like, she's a fat shaming piece of shit too. I can say what I want, Frankie. You don't like it? Bye. If I want to rant all fucking day, I will rant all day. I have that right to. That's my point. Like, I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Why are you...
You know what I love? I don't know if Chantal's going to Syria for real. Or it's a bunch of bullshit. But if she goes to Syria, she can't stream on Kick. Which means if she's streaming only on YouTube, which will be her only option, she's really got to watch her mouth. And she can't do the eating content on YouTube. She'll get in trouble. She'll be more under the microscope. And she will have Girl World up her ass. She'll be on our playground. So she's going to have to behave herself. And that's something she's got a problem with.
You on my channel telling me what to say. I'm already too nice. I agree. It doesn't matter if I'm nice, if I'm not nice. Like, it doesn't matter, really. Everyone else can act how they want online. Thank you, Sweet and Sour. Like, the nerve of these people to say that I'm miserable. Can we dissect that for a minute? Who's the one on their lives most of the time laughing and giggling with their audience, not at the expense of other fucking people in Gore World?
Bitch, we can do whatever we want on our live streams. If we want to sit on our live stream and laugh and giggle at whatever we want, we can do precisely that. It's our channel. How about that? You can do what you want on your channels. We can do what we like on our channels. As long as we're not breaking terms of service, we're good to go. If I want to sit here and talk to everybody in my audience and have a good time, I can do it because it's my fucking channel. Don't worry about what goes on with other channels. Worry about what's going on with your fucking channel. You're the one losing views. You're the one losing money. You're the one losing beezers. Worry about what's going on in your backyard versus ours. That's your problem. You won't mind your fucking business. You're minding everybody else's business. Earlier in your stream, you're talking about somebody else with 800 viewers. What the fuck do you care what she's doing over there? Pay attention to what you're doing. Pay attention to your money and your people. Don't worry about what's going on over here or anybody else in girl world. Just shut up and stop being nosy. You're an idiot. Let us have fun with the people in our audience. We can talk about whatever we want. You don't like what we talk about, then don't pay attention. What's that old saying? If you don't like it, don't look. Don't listen. Real simple. You don't like it, don't look.
Am I on Twitter all day? Kiwi Farms. Reaction channels hate watching somebody saying the most nastiest things, like they wish I could be thrown down, I would fall down the stairs, fat shaming. Why I can't.
Bitch, you can stop your lying right now. I do the Twitter peeps for people, and I'm live almost every night, just about. I show the Twitter peeps, and I'm all over Twitter gathering up the peeps for people in my audience to look at. Never have I seen tweets or comments of people saying that they want you to fall down the stairs. Stop the cap, bitch. Nobody says that. Stop lying to your beezers that we're wishing harm upon you. That is a lie. That's a straight up lie. I haven't seen that anywhere from anybody. No one is saying that. You're accusing Girl World of wishing harm upon you, but in your own stream, in this stream, you had your beezers wishing violence on people. I just showed the tweet, the screenshot of one of your beezers saying that they wish that a biker gang would show up at Chantal Gucci's house. How about that? You want to address that? You want to talk about that? You want to talk about the comment that you made about Girl World, that you wish we'd all just burn in a fire? You want to talk about that too? For someone who wishes violence on others, you accuse others of wishing violence on you, but yet there's all kinds of proof that you and your beezers have done that. Multiple times. As well as doing racist ass behavior all up in your chat and nobody got blocked. I'm not a racist, she says, but you allow racist comments and homophobic comments as well. So you don't want to address any of that? You don't want to talk about the homophobic comments by YouTube Lover? Or the other comments by Dillard saying, I'm going to burn Gucci? No? Not going to address that at all. Not going to talk about the violent threats and the comments and the racist, homophobic bullshit going on in your chat.
I can't be happy because I'm fat. I'm very happy. I'm very happy that I'm going to see my husband and my cat and traveling around. Why would that I not be happy with that? What's a more miserable existence? Staying in place in the same my mother's basement? Ranting about Foodie Beauty all day? That's a much better existence, isn't it? Obsessing over my sex life because you don't have one? Oh, sorry.
Bitch, you don't have one either. You don't have a sex life. That's part of your problem. You're frustrated. You don't have a sex life. You haven't had a sex life since 1986. You don't have a sex life. You are so frustrated. Frustrated. The only hole that gets activity is your mouth and your butthole. But the one hole that you want to get activity doesn't get any. Now what? That's your problem. 2 of your 3 holes are getting overused, but the one you want to get used, ain't nobody touching. Nobody wants to touch it. Nobody wants to go there. And that ain't our problem. That's your problem. Fix it or don't fix it. You're a frustrated individual indeed. What? You're over there like, they don't have a sex life. Neither do you. Neither do you. It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years. $10,000 a month and you ain't getting none. Explain how you're in a nice apartment. You got access to everything. You got access to ways to get healthy and get yourself right. And you are not right at all, to the point where you can't get none. Ain't nobody signing on for that job. Salah don't want it. Natter don't want it. They want your paycheck, but they don't want you. They want nothing to do with you. All those beezers in your chat and can't none of them bang you down? Calm your ass down? No? Maybe a $2 bar of soap will fix that problem. You know, like washing up with it. Maybe a $2 bar of soap and a $1 washcloth in the dollar store will fix that problem. If you didn't smell like an entire sewer, you might get some, Foodie.
I better not say that. That's stupid to say. Like, people just nah. I don't get people, man. Seems like a lot of your beezers watch reaction channels.
And you're right, no plumbers are laying down the pipe. Because generally when you lay down the pipe, first you got to make sure the hole is clean first. But if it's dirty, you can't lay that pipe. That's the problem. It ain't that the hole ain't clean. Therefore, you will not lay the pipe. That's how it works.
Yep. They do. And that's why the ones who do, I don't feel like are real supporters, because why would you want to sit there and watch like somebody say the nastiest shit about somebody that you support? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Well, I don't think strawberries, I just think they're just a troll, but I don't, they suck. And I don't mean like people just like seeing passively what's going. Squeaky, what's going on with you and that friggin' biatch? Bad Seed? I saw her channel. She's fucking nasty. I need to report every single one of her videos, man. Like, why are people like that even allowed on YouTube? Like, YouTube is so fuck-ass backwards. And I should start playing music on these lives every day. I think I should.
Confirmed. That's why she's playing the music. She wants to mess up reactors, but Chantal, even if you play the music, we can hit the mute button. It's an easy fix. You play the music, we'll just hit the mute button and do like an intro or a break video and get past it. So that's really not going to work. You know? You're doing everything to mess us up, but we got ways around you, lady. It's not hard.
Yeah, but then they can't stream snipe in real time.
Yes, we can. The fuck we can't. Yes, we can. Again, we just hit the mute button. Done. And even if we don't catch it in time, when the live goes through and all the checks are done, if they find anything that would cause it to be not monetized, you can just cut that part out and they stitch it back together. Easy fix. Or you can do like me and I don't monetize my lives. I'll get the super chats and memberships, but I don't monetize my live. So now what? Don't have to worry about that. Even if I play a video clip or songs that YouTube has a problem with, I ain't worried because I'm not monetizing it anyway.
The seats are small. Oh my god, why are you obsessed? Kismet, how many fucking times have I traveled? And yes, I was very fat most of the time when I traveled. The first time I went to Kuwait, from living at the villa, I wasn't that small. Why are you worried about it? I'm buying half a seat, okay? Well, maybe my lens is smudged. Maybe. Something greasy. And you guys know I laugh at myself a lot. So... that's bullshit, bro. Is it better? A baby seat.
And Joanne, you're right. We have been very patient. We have been patient people indeed. We've dealt with months and months of boring. And things are about to kick up in a big way. And the beautiful part is, this is her story. She is the writer, the producer, the creative director, and the cameraman. She's writing this story, and therefore she's writing the ending, right? Her story. We're not responsible. We are not involved. We're just spectators. And what could have been Stardew Valley is now Silent Hill. She's writing multiple bad endings. And there's a rage at the end of every single one. All we have to do is wait. We just have to be a little bit more patient. And I know a lot of people in Girl World. Look, we're all impatient people. I get it. We want to see karma in a big way. We want that, don't we? You impatient bitches. You're like, when is the knockout punch? When is the big moment? When's the big bang? Y'all want a big bang. Don't you? Tell the truth. You want a big bang. You want that big bang moment. But you know what? Karma is being a bit malicious. It's being conniving. It's being diabolical. It's making things happen slowly. No, pre-roll. No hurry. No. We need to stretch this out. No hurry. We don't need to hurry. We can watch it slowly unravel. Let me ask y'all something. Just I'll invite you inside my head for a minute. Which do you think is more painful? Something quick and severe, or something slow and drawn out? Think about it. Which is more painful? Something quick and powerful and painful and then it's over, or something slow, little at a time, drawn out? There's much more suffering with something slow and drawn out than something quick and painful. See? Slow and drawn out. Maybe that's appropriate for somebody who's caused so much hurt to so many. Maybe they don't deserve quick and painless. Maybe they deserve a long, slow suffering for all the suffering that they've caused, for all the energy they've stolen from people and borrowed from people. Maybe that's appropriate. I'm not muted. I'm not, my mic isn't muted. So slow and painful versus quick and painless. So we just got to be patient. That's all. Just let it happen the way it's supposed to happen, the way she's writing it to happen.
So from now on, I don't need you to announce your departure. Just go. I don't care. Because if you're going to go over some bullshit, then you're fake in the beginning, okay? Like, who the fuck gets mad at... Betsy said Salah is going to order an honor killing on you. She talks about the subject pretty regularly. As if that's her place, culture. She's a fucking...
And here, just understand, I'm not doing anything to Foodie. No one is doing anything to Foodie. Foodie is doing stuff to Foodie. I'm not doing anything personally to her, nor is any reactor. Again, this is her video game. She is the one writing it. She's the one that's been writing it for 10 years. She's in control. At the same time, she's out of control. She could turn this around anytime she wants. She's choosing not to. So it's up to her. I'm not here to interfere or be a part of it. I'm just here to be as a spectator in the bleachers. That's all, and that's it. She's creating her own ending, whatever that may be.
Idiot. Her eyebrows. Everyone who's a fucking idiot has bad eyebrows. She just knows exactly what she's doing. She wants to cause you harm. Bring it on, bitch. I'm right here. Fucking coward. Like, these people are psycho. They want harm on me for what? For what? Because you don't like that you can't ruin my life or ruin my self-esteem because of how you feel about fat people? You make me feel better about myself. They act like I'm a fucking criminal. I can't even believe I've heard of that person's name from years ago making videos on me. How the fuck are they still on YouTube acting like a bitch? Because I haven't reported them. Right, Fupa? She acts like I killed her dog or something. I really, really cannot understand why people are so obsessed with covering someone they can't stand, that they don't like their life, that they find vile. You have to look at my face and my fat ass every day. Why do you do that to yourself? Because you can't get a regular job and make coins on your own? And because you don't have any personality and no one gives a fuck about you unless you're talking about me? I'm sorry for that. I don't know what kind of reception you expect. Teardrop, I'm waiting. I asked that they bring up some old shit from like years ago. Listen, if God forgave me, who the fuck are you? You think I care that you are upset that I had to rehome Smokey? You bond with a cat in like a week?
I just have a question. Here's my question. So, how did Girl World contribute to this? How in any way are we responsible for that? For this right here. For you getting into this state that you're in, this physical state. We weren't sending you PayPal donations. We weren't doing the food sponsorships back in Kuwait. That had nothing to do with us. You say that we are wishing harm upon you. How do we contribute to this? We had nothing to do with that. That's you with your food addiction. This is you being surrounded by feeders that feed you. You say we wish harm upon you, but looking at you right here, you wish harm upon yourself. This is you, Chantal. This is the you that you built. You designed this, you created this. This is the you that you allowed to happen, that you wanted to happen for the sake of fetish people. Catering to their fetish, feeding into it, being whatever it is they wanted you to be. Whether it was a 500-pound woman who ate a bunch of food at break speed, or acting like a toddler for the really sick freaks. So you could cosplay being a child. This is the you that you designed in order to be more of a fetish model. You designed your body around other people's fetishes. But how are we responsible for this? We're not. We didn't have anything to do with that. This is not our fault. She can't blame Girl World for that. Let me bring something else up that I just saw on Twitter. And this will be like a real sobering thought for you, Foodie. Just give me a minute and I'll find it again. Oh. I just saw this too, so I might as well just share it. This picture represents choices and consequences of your choices. That if you make certain choices, there are consequences to your choices. And if you make the wrong choices with your body, there are consequences to those choices. There are end results to those choices. You can escape a lot of consequences, but when it comes to damaging your own body, you can't escape those. You can't run from those. And all of yours have caught up with you. They have been catching up to you. And every time you sit down with another delivery bag or plate of food, every time you sit down and you eat more of the edibles, which are going to cause you to eat, more consequences show up. You're doing tons of those stupid edibles, getting yourself stoned. You sleep for hours, and then you get up and you're so sluggish because of the green. You got to drink basically 2 gallons of coffee just to get your eyes open. Consequences and choices. They work together. Let me see what else I have here. Also on Twitter. I saw something else I wanted to show y'all. Let's see if I can find it again. It might be buried. Where'd it go? It was like a side-by-side of Foodie. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Okay, got that. Saw that. Where's the picture at? I should have saved it. But it's rather shocking, this picture. And a picture of Foodie's face from like years ago compared to a picture of now, and it was quite shocking. I don't know if I can locate it right off the bat. Maybe somebody didn't tag it correctly. But let me just take that off. Can I find it this way? Watch it pop up when I'm not looking at it. I bet it'll pop up when I'm not looking for it. Oh my God. So I'm on Twitter, and guess what, y'all? Bad C Reaction just posted Quirky Love Rosie in Chantal's chat. So I guess Quirky Love Rosie was in Chantal's chat. What the hell is she doing there? For what reason? Why is she doing that? That's weird. That's really weird. There's so many people posting tributes to Dolly. Everybody's saluting Dolly because of her recent passing. My timeline is full of nothing but cats. So many cat things. Cat things everywhere. Cat things all over the place. Okay, we're going back to Chantal because I can't find what I'm looking for. Too many things to scroll through.
Or that I can't wait. Or I don't even know what. I don't know what. You think that we grifted for Sasa. That's your problem. I've shown many times her in school. Not good enough? I don't know what to tell you. Like, you think like we made millions of dollars or thousands even. We didn't. Like, I don't know what else they're fucking mad about. Like, you're so stupid. I don't care. Don't give a...
First of all, her schooling was free. It required no money. So there was no reason to take money for her schooling because her schooling was free. Completely free of charge. Chantal. But I'm going to entertain you for a minute. Even if there was a fee for her schooling, sometimes just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. And if you have a little girl, any little girl or child, you shouldn't put them on the internet like that. For any reason. You shouldn't use a child to make money. For any reason. Period. Just because you can do it doesn't mean you should. You, of all people, should not be putting a child on your channel. Your channel has adult content. It features adult content and people in the audience that are interested in adult content. And adult topics are discussed. It's not a family channel. You have people in your audience that are interested in kinks and fetishes. It is an R-rated channel. And that is no place for a child. That is no place to feature a child or talk about a child or show her face on fucking camera. Especially when you got freaks in the audience like ASMR Homestead saying, and I quote, "Can you lift up her shirt? I'm gooning myself." The fuck? And that person's not blocked. That person was not blocked, despite the fact they made that comment multiple times. And Salah, he's slimy, bringing her on camera again on the Salah Chantal channel, showing her off for money. And that's supposed to be a family member. And as much as you like to talk shit about Girl World, the day that that happened, the day that you brought her on camera, the day that he brought her on camera, Girl World didn't show that baby. We said, nope, we're out. We're not reacting to that. We refuse to participate in exploiting a child. We said no. So as much as you like to accuse us as being money-hungry vultures, we said no to that. Notice no one in Girl World reacted to that shit. They didn't show that baby. So we're greedy for money, but why didn't we react to that stream? Because we're not going to exploit a child. That's why. We have boundaries. Chantal doesn't. We're not going to do that. We walked away from that. But they showed that baby twice on camera.
None of them even donated. Mary Feecan wants her $25 back. Just because you're a loser, I'm not giving you fuck all. Because how dare you accuse Salah of scamming his own fucking family? You're so stupid. And your name is even stupider. Feecan. The hell? Like, I'm seriously, like, what? I'm a bad person because I defend myself. Okay. Like... yeah. Excuse me. Addiction enabler. You want to know an addiction that's not talked about often enough, and which all of Gore World suffers from? Hate boners. Yeah. Very unhealthy. Will kill you just as fast. Yep. They are addicted to fucking hate and drama online. That's what they need to have every day they log on. Getting the lotion ready. Let's see how we can fucking...
She sure has a vulgar mouth for claiming to be a Muslim woman. Like, she's just using all them nasty, sick, pornographic terms like circle jerk and get the lotion ready. Like, she just got a sick-ass mind. Talking all sexual about Girl World, about the cat, about everything. It's like everything is sexualized in her mind. She's talked sexual about her own cat. She talks sexual about Girl World. The fuck's wrong with her? We're all supposed to be lonely old tree ladies in our basement, yet she's over there talking nasty. You're nasty. Using all them pornographic terms. You're nasty. Fucking nasty.
circle jerk and make fun of Foodie Beauty and Amberlynn and everyone else and see if we can make them rage. You ever see, like, I'm trying to think of whose face you ever see Boozin's face when she's, let's see her rage. Full on fucking Jay Leno with a heart on. I'm telling you. Thank you, Gia. That's how they live their life. And
Yeah, I remember her saying that. That really weird, disgusting comment about the babies. Like, I want to breastfeed other people's babies. I want to breastfeed other people's kids. I remember her saying that. She did say that. Oh, I want to breastfeed other people's kids. Why would you say that? That's just weird. It's really sick and really weird. You having that thought, you even saying it out loud, it's weird. And for all the OGs in girl world, you'll know what I'm talking about in the next few seconds. Not only did she make that comment, but all you OGs will remember this part too. When she was back at the villa and she used to let Sam suckle on her Fupa. On camera, on live, twice. Once when she was laying on her bed, another occasion when she was sitting up at her desk. She thought it was cute. She's nasty. She's real nasty.
I'm mad because that bitch had the nerve to comment and be mad at things that don't even exist. Lying about my weight, not being held accountable to you guys, I guess, for fucking eating donuts. FFG is addicted to cigarettes, but no one ever accuses her supporters of buying her cigarettes. Exactly. You're enabling her, and you're enabling that bitch to smoke out her dog. So, tell me how you're better than me now. It's an echo chamber, and then they use your pushback to reinforce it. Fucking idiots, man. Donuts are good. Anyways, and there's no point of being accountable because no matter what I do, it's never going to be good enough. Okay? It's never good enough. If I walk for 5 minutes, okay, do more. If I eat a piece of bread, you shouldn't eat that. Like, it's never going to be enough for people. Ever. And I don't want to, maybe I don't want to embark. Maybe success doesn't look like starting a regime. Maybe it's just starting without even realizing one small decision at a time. Maybe it doesn't look like, oh, I'm going to go do this today. Because it never fucking happens. So maybe it's just making a decision for a good meal, saying no to that donut tonight. You know, like it'll come. Hey, Positive J. Because my arm hurts. So I really want to know, like, how I'm not allowed to defend myself. Is it worth it? Probably not. But like at the end of the day, like it shouldn't. If somebody's a supporter of mine, I should not get pushback from them and attitude and threatening to leave our beezership just because I defend myself over being accused of lies that are not true, like, or being miserable because I'm fat. I don't know why I would be miserable. Yeah, I don't know, Teardrop. It's so like, I know. Why does she even care, Dill? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Thank you, Fago. Thank you. Anyway. Like, name one thing in the past year I don't understand, like, that people have proof of that I've done bad. What? Even in the past, like, what? Like, even in the past. Like, what? I don't understand. Like, it's so weird. Hey, Sage Kitten. Thank you, Fago. Took away Mr. Chi from BG. No. You nailed it. Scooter Beeson nailed the reason. Reaction.
I found what I was looking for. I found it. It took me a minute, but I found it. There. So, Chantal, do you really think you have the right to talk about anybody's looks? Are you sure that you can talk about the way someone else looks? I mean, just look at it. I'm sure she can be live all night. We're probably not going to get any sleep. I'm okay with that, but I'm just saying. I'm just going to leave this here to piss her off. Feel free to take the screenshots if you'd like. Have fun with that. I mean, if you look like this, you really can't go for somebody's looks. You can't go for anybody in Girl World. You can't go for Chantal Gucci or FFG or Yaba or Charlie or anybody else. You just can't. You really can't. You really shouldn't go for people. And what is this picture? For those that are wondering, one half of the picture is the way the Chantal looked years ago, and the other half is the Chantal now. So it's like a before and after picture. So I would think like the left half of the picture is when she first started YouTube, and the right half is more to what she looks like now. So anybody who looks this way really has nothing to say about anybody's looks. I mean, I'm older than you, Foodie. I'm 55. And I'm sitting here. This is my hair. This is me. I have no filters on. I just got on a basic t-shirt and pants. No filters anywhere to be seen. I'm in the raw. So, can't really say anything about a person's looks when you look like this. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And that pic was courtesy of P, and their tweet is a 5-year glow down. So she didn't do a glow up. She did a glow down. So a 5-year difference. A difference 5 years can make. Just thought I'd show that to y'all, you know, since she likes to go for people's looks tonight. She really wants to go there.
channels and their audiences love when I'm upset. I have to realize there are literally people who will only watch if I'm raging. That goes like and it's rage bait, and it's so true because if I'm raging, like on YouTube or something, I used to get like thousands of views. Reaction channels, thousands of views because they're talking shit about me.
Chantal, to be fair, what are our choices when it comes to you? You're either raging and interesting because you're not stoned, or you're so stoned you can't even fucking talk. It's either you're not stoned and you're mad and you're going off and you might be moderately interesting, or you're so stoned you can't say a word. You're on the couch, you're laying down, your eyes are nearly closed. You're on 600 milligrams of edibles. You're screeching out ridiculous phrases that make no sense. That's our choices. There's no variety here. It's either you're raging and you're interesting because you're halfway sober, or you're not sober at all and you can't say fucking nothing. So don't get mad at us for waiting for the rages. That's when you've got something to say. And then we can give our commentary. But when you're stoned off your ass, there's nothing interesting to report. Go do something interesting. Go play putt-putt golf. Go to an amusement park. Do anything that's interesting. Make it interesting. We'll still give our commentary. It's just that you're lazy and you don't want to do anything but eat and rage. So go at it. We're just looking for the interesting shit. And when you're so stoned you can't even see straight, that's not interesting. So forgive us for waiting for the rages. That's when we can give some really great commentary. Not when you're laying on the couch and you're ready to pass the fuck out.
About Amber Lynn. If those reaction channels gave us any benefit of the doubt or said a single nice thing, they would see how fast. Try it out. Let's see how fucking fast your loyal audience of thousands of people would react if you said something nice about us. They would throw you.
Do something worth giving a compliment for. You want us to give you a compliment? Do something worthy of a compliment. You have yet to do that. And we're not going to co-sign on your bullshit. Do something worth credit. You want credit? You want compliments from us? Do something good. I mean really good. Not something that you're acting like you're doing good and you're really not. Do something worthy of praise. Something that comes from the heart. Something that shows true kindness and compassion. Something unselfish. Something healthy. Then we'll give you a fucking compliment. Let's see you do it first. Before you make that accusation, give it a try first. Because I'm not going to sit there and hold you, Foodie. I'm not going to coddle you and hold you and say, it's okay, you can get high, get stoned off your ass, and spend all your money and grift for more. No, 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 no. I'm not going to hold a grifter. I'm not going to hold a liar. I'm not going to hold a manipulator. And I'm sure as hell not going to hold an addict who doesn't want to change their addiction habits. No, absolutely fucking not. I'm not going to praise your addiction. I'm not going to feed your addiction. I'm not going to tell you it's okay because it's not. I'm not going to hold you. I'm just not going to do it. You want praise? Do something to get it.
To the fucking wolves. Right? There you go. When's the last time I had over 300 people? I just checked. Because I'm upset, right? Hey, Jackie. Yeah, I guess I am. I guess what upsets me is that people don't have the self-awareness to see how hypocritical they're being.
Hey, Mary Ham, you know why you got 300 people in your room? Yes, you are raging, but it's also because you're not stoned. You're actually talking to people. You're sitting up and talking to people. What a fucking shocker. You're not laying on the couch looking like you're ready to take a nap. You're not under the influence of 600 milligrams of fucking edibles. Maybe there's a relationship there. Maybe there's a correlation there. Maybe if you did streams where you were sober or halfway sober and you talked to people and had something interesting to say, you might get 300 people in your room all the time. But when you come on stream looking like you're ready to fall asleep, nobody cares. Maybe being a little bit coherent makes a difference.
And they accuse me of shit without any proof. And then I don't have the right to defend myself. I got called Chantal for saying something she said made sense. Exactly. Oh, hold on, teardrop. Oops. I was just wondering why Gal Charlotte left that comment when they have been in here for so long. Fake ass. Exactly. Right? No, no. Teardrop. Like, seriously. Yeah, Deb. But then Jill came in here, Deb, and gave me shit for defending myself against that comment.
I want to show you guys something on Twitter. Since Foodie is claiming that Salah can pay for one plane ticket, just one. She needs two. Which is something I just saw on Twitter that I think you might be interested in. Oh, oops. My bad. That's okay. I'll fix it. I got it. So, this tweet from Nicole saying, "Yeah, right, Sally. We know you're lying. Foodie Beauty is the perfect match for you, seeing as you're the village knucklehead and all. We know if anything you used her card and her money to do so, moron." Okay. Information. For the average person living in Syria, affording a $900 plane ticket is nearly impossible without outside financial help. The financial reality. Average salaries. The average monthly net salary inside Syria is roughly $40 to $60 USD. Even for professionals or higher earning private sector jobs, monthly pay rarely exceeds $100 to $165. The cost of a ticket. At $900, a single plane ticket, just one now, not two, just one, equals 15 to 20 months of an average Syrian's total salary, assuming they spend absolutely $0 on food, rent, medicine, or utilities. Cost of living. Basic survival expenses already outpace local wages, meaning most families have zero capacity to save. How people manage it. Because local income cannot cover such a cost, anyone managing to buy a $900 ticket typically relies on remittances, financial support, or pooled funds sent by family members working abroad in Europe, the Gulf countries, or North America. Savings or asset sales, selling off remaining family valuables, land, or car. NGO or humanitarian assistance. In rare cases of emergency, relocation, or refugee family reunification supported by international organizations. So, Foodie, you want to talk about him buying you a ticket? Is that even possible? If it would take over a year of him saving every penny, if he had a job, to pay for just one ticket, and then you need two. You need two tickets because you're not going to fit all of you into one fucking seat.
I'm living my best, right? Rosie? I don't know. She was somebody who used to come in here. Like, she was a supporter, from what I understood. So for her to call me out for that is so left field. And I'm just like, what is wrong with you people? Like, it happens a lot. So I don't know. Don't you think you're the problem? No, I don't. Because you still can't tell me why I'm not allowed to defend myself and how I have ever come for anybody without being come for first. Like, I really don't understand that. Like, hey, Breezeth, in that exactly what Scootin said. They don't want me to be right. They have, they want me to be miserable. It's just not going to happen, so I don't know what to tell you. You're still going to have to be watching like this. Let's tell you, she's going to rage. That's exactly how they fucking watch me. Prove them wrong shit to anybody, Lucid. And that's why I feel happy and free. Because I don't have to prove anything. Do you think I make my decisions in life thinking, what are the fucking vultures? What do they expect me to do now? Jeez, I need their approval. No, I don't. Her comment was cruel. Like, what did she ever, what did I ever do to her? I'm wondering that. She doesn't like how I have a hot temper. Do you ever wonder why? Do you act like it's for no fucking reason? I just have a temper just because I'm a bitch? No. Nina, I don't like that one. It has to be a cute cat or a Pepe. No, seriously. They act like I'm just like this for no reason. Like, it's so crazy. Yeah, ask a legit question. We'll see how legit it is. My eyes, I don't know. I think they're hazel. A bustard temper? I know, fart away. Me neither. I don't know. Teardrop. I like that one. 90% of the time, you're just sealing and scooting and laughing and not angry. I know. Sunflower, yes, I'm gonna burn my pumpkin spice candle later. No, but that's the thing. Most of the time, we're just beezing. Can we block Angelique? What frustration. We are like literally see? They want Salah and I to break up and be miserable.
You can't break up with someone that you were never together with. Just as if it's a on-camera relationship, that means you two were never married. Therefore, he never cheated. The entire time you were with Salah, you were both technically single people, which meant that he could be with whoever he wanted and you could be with whoever you wanted. Though it wasn't a real marriage. It was an on-camera script marriage. You two were essentially playing house. You be the mommy and I be the daddy. Playing house. For money. He was getting He was getting paid to play a part. He was an actor in an online play. And he got paid for his part in the play. You wanted to bring him on stage, you brought him on stage. He got paid to be a character in the play. But that's all he was a character. There was no offstage romance. He didn't want to romance you. Yeah, they did a terrible job. Zero chemistry. Love and peace. That Love and Peace documentary still kills me. So cringy. Her whole life is made up. Her whole life is fake. This glamorous life is fake. Fake, 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 fake. It's all for the camera. Happiness for the camera, but not for real life. Sad. Pathetic.
Anytime I have a problem because of their behavior or them coming for me, they turn it around. It must be something in your life going on. No, it's the fact that you're being a piece of shit and trying to fucking ruin my life and calling me a fucking liar. Like, what? How is that a problem with Salah? We're the happiest we've ever been in our relationship, actually. The happiest, the maturest.
Okay, so why aren't you there right now? And why has it taken 9 months for him to summon you? Why was he completely content to be without your company for almost a year? If you guys are so happy and so in love, why did it take him 9 months to want you over there? That he sent you away, you signed paperwork before you left, and 9 months later he wants you back? That kind of screams, my financial situation is not good, and she's my last chance to get money. Maybe he's been watching you, Foodie, and he sees that you're right on the edge. So he wants to get all the money he can from you before something happens to you. Because if something happens to you, he gets nothing. So he's going to bleed you dry until there's nothing left. And question, since he's so in love with you, why is it the two of you have never gone on panel together? You can put StreamYard on your phone or a computer. Why can't you do a panel with your husband? He doesn't have to be in the room with you. You could just do a panel together and talk back and forth. If you want to prove to people you guys are a couple, why not put him on panel? It's simple. It's not that hard to do a panel. Every time he comes in a chat, you act like you haven't talked to him in a month. Why not bring him forward and like have him part of your chats and stuff? I think they could play games or whatever, right? He's just out of the picture.
Yeah, Jackie. I'm sorry, but like it must be that, Nina. Like what else can it be? You know? I don't want views. I don't care. I don't care, honestly. Jealous of us beezers. The thing is like any of the thing is these people can be like they could have been beezers if they want. Like, don't abuse me on a daily basis and then expect me to be nice to you. Like, I just don't know, like, what you expect from me. Of course, I'm gonna be a bitch if you accuse me of scamming Salah's family, and when all we ever wanted to do was help them, and that's all we've ever done. You're the ones bringing up hurtful things about the past. So what if it's on the internet? It doesn't matter. People change, you know? They wouldn't fit in. Yeah, they don't want to. That's fine. They want to stay in the hate. That's fine. But don't act stupid and leave stupid comments like that. Pretending not to know why I act this way. There's a clear indication every time I'm raging about what I'm raging about. And none of it is just because I feel like it, you know? Hey, Age of Innocence. Who is Fishmouth Lady? Good hunch. Hija. I can't even turn to look at her. Oh. Oh, Rosie's fish mouth. Oh, I missed your question, eh? Let me see if I can find it. Um, damn, I guess you missed it. Oh yeah, I did miss it a lot. Wait. Well, I imagine the move coming up is stressful. I was wondering what you may need from us to help you manage a transition. Honestly, just being here is like the most support I need. Obviously, I appreciate gifts, like a lot. Um, any creator who doesn't appreciate gifts is a liar. I see reaction channels with their PayPal's up asking for money all the time. I haven't asked for a fucking thing. That's another thing. Most are passive participants.
Ma'am, you came online recently talking about that you needed new luggage, which is ridiculous because what happened to your old luggage? You were doing the silent grift. Oh, I need new luggage, and it only cost $120. There are 3 pieces, I only need 2. You were doing the silent grift where you ask without asking. You get in front of people, you mention what you need. You're fishing. You're doing the online fishing where you put out your needs in front of people and then just wait to see if somebody will buy you the stuff. Although it doesn't make sense to buy luggage for someone who's not even sure if they're leaving and they haven't got their plane ticket yet. It doesn't make sense at all. Like, I need luggage, but at the same time, I haven't got my plane tickets yet. So why do you need luggage again? If you don't even have your plane ticket, you haven't bought it yet? Why do we need luggage for a plane that you don't even have a ticket for? And no one needs to spend $100 on luggage. Walmart, Costco, thrift stores, they all have luggage. They sell that stuff for real cheap. You need luggage, just go to a Goodwill. They got pieces of luggage. You can use those. You're not going to be traveling all over the world. You don't need heavy duty luggage. You just need something to carry your stuff from point A to point B. So why do you need to spend $100 on luggage?
Participants, yes. They enjoy the dramas, the whole show. Can be very WWE. I think it's great if people... Wait, what? Why doesn't this work? It is fake, yeah. Oh, for my well-being? Yeah, just supporting, just hanging out, like, being positive helps. Um, yeah, I asked for money to get to Canada. So how is that a scam? I came to Canada.
It's a scam because you said that you gave the impression while you were in Syria that you were in distress. You were giving your beezers the impression that you were in danger and you had to get out of there. And you made promises to people. You said, if you help me get back there, I will do the best content ever. And we're going to do so much. And I promise with every ounce of my being that I'm not coming back to Syria. You said, I'm going back to Canada to live, not to visit, not to vacation, not to suck up all the food in the green that I can stand. I'm staying. That's why people gave all that money, because you said you were staying. You were going to make a home. You were going to settle down, and they believed you. Not even a year later, you're leaving. So it's kind of a slap in the face to the beezers that believed you, that invested in your stability, and all the while you've been unstable, acting unstable. You had all the cheat codes to make a stable home, and you still fucked it up because you wasted your abundance. Actually, I should say their abundance they gave you. It wasn't yours, it was theirs.
Like, I've already addressed that a million times. Did Gal Charlotte give me money to get to Canada? No. I don't I don't know what the problem is because I didn't stay here forever. I don't know, like, so then everything is a scam to them except themselves, except for FFG actually scamming people out of money. Jan Pete's asking for her money back. What the hell is causing multiple beezers to turn? Exactly, what is it?
I can answer that. They're sick of your shit. I was around during Crackhead Olympics. I was actually there before the start of Crackhead Olympics. I started reacting to Chantal right when she was ready to break up with BB. I wasn't there at the very, very beginning, like the OGs. I jumped in right when she was at the tail end of the BB relationship, and I've been here ever since. But at that time, she had another batch of Beezers, like the OG Beezers, and they called her all the way out frequently versus the new batch. The new batch, they're kind of spineless, but the other OG Beezers were not. Out of all those people who were OG Beezers, there's very few of them actually still watching her. It's all just a new batch. She fucked around and she pissed off all the OG Beezers. They left and she started over with a new batch. And the new batch of Beezers, they're catching on to her bullshit and they're tired of it. They're tired of the lies. They're tired of the scamming and the grifting. They are tired of all of it. They're burnt out. They're burnt out. And that's why they're leaving, because they're exhausted. They're burnt out with the lies, the manipulation, the grifting, the scamming, the constant asking for money, the waiting around to see if she will turn the corner in her life for positive change. They're tired of waiting to see some good come out of everything. They're tired and they're done. And they're doing what they need to do. They're walking away. If you're around a toxic, abusive person, sometimes the best thing you can do is just walk away out of self-preservation. You got to think about yourself. You got to think about the way you feel. You got to think about the way you feel around a certain person, how they make you feel. How many of those Beezers, when they go to her channel, I'm going to ask the Beezers a question. When you watch Chantal, do you feel exhausted before you start watching her? Or after you're done watching her? Do you dread watching her content? When you watch her, do you feel tired? That's a sign that like she's got nothing but negative energy and she's draining all of yours. If you watch anyone, anywhere, or you're around someone in your personal life and you dread their phone calls, you dread spending time around them, you dread talking to them, it's just stressful. That's a sign to get away from them. And I think a lot of them are starting to feel that way. Like every time I come to this channel, it's just stressful, it's draining, it's tiring, and I just can't take it anymore. For my own benefit, I gotta step away. Because all she does is take energy. She doesn't give back. I don't want to be around and watch this person destroy themselves. I don't want to see their demise. This person is going down the tubes, and I don't want to see that moment when something might happen. So I'm walking away before it happens. I've seen enough. I don't want to see any more. That's why they're walking away, Foodie. They're tired, they're exhausted, they're burnt out, they're broke, and they're like, there's nothing more for her to take from them. And honestly, she's got nothing to give. So it's not a beneficial thing. Both parties have arrived at zero, and it's not going to get any better.
I mean, literally, let's break it down. For Jill, it was because she didn't like that I was replying to the abusive comment that gal Charlotte left me on my channel. Oh well, next. I really don't. Must be because they were not real Beezers. So, what else can I say? I'm not forcing people to give me money. You know? If you're holding me to a standard like above being human, then you're going to be disappointed every time. If you actually expect that out of any human beings, you're going to be disappointed anytime. I think people are in their feels about Syria. Well, I don't know what to say about that. Again, you know, where does that become parasocial? Like, honestly, like, at the end.
I'm of the opinion, Foodie, that if you want to go to Syria, if you can make it to Syria, I say go. Go ahead. Go to Syria. Maybe you need to go to Syria. Maybe that's what it's going to take for you to wake up. You're hard-headed and you're stubborn and you're prideful. And you live in a fantasy world. Maybe you need a hard reality check. Again, I'm not wishing violence upon you. That's not it. I just think you need a reality check, and you're not going to get it in Canada. As long as you stay in your little fantasy bubble and you've got people throwing you money and encouraging you to eat food, you're not going to get it. You're the kind of person you need something severe and harsh for you to wake up to reality. Maybe you need to go over there for that reality check. You're one of those people, like, you're an extreme person. Maybe you need something extreme for you to wake up finally. So you go on ahead and go to Syria.
At the end of the day, Syria is better than here. Like, just better for a lot of reasons for me. People watching who don't want me to go to Syria will never see it that way. They will never want me to go. They will always think that Salah has bad intentions. They will always think that I can't do it. They will just, I can't make them happy. I have to make myself happy. But that's how people will see it. I get it. I know that there's people that are going to leave when I go to Syria because they're bored. So what does that tell you? Those people don't want the best for me anyway. They just want me to be a fucking high mess every day. I don't know. But nothing is, Yeah, the internet will be good enough. Salah is getting an entire new internet system or something. Yeah, at the time I said that I was having a meltdown, that I thought I was in danger. I don't feel unsafe there. Like when I was having a bad fight with Salah, and I don't want to go through all that again. That's in the past. I've already addressed that.
She has gotten her body used to 600 milligrams of edibles a day. And I don't know how much in fast food a day. The withdrawals are going to be fucking brutal. Going from constant edible use, cannabis use, indulging in her food addiction 24 hours a day to zero, it's going to be brutal, y'all. It's going to be ugly. Very, very ugly. Every time she travels to the Middle East, when she gets there, she's always sick for the first couple of weeks because her body is detoxing. It's crashing. It's screaming, where are these things that were used to being here? Excuse me. Hey, Booger. Where are they? Booger, what? Get out of the wires, honey. It's going to be nasty. She's going to be going through it. If she goes, which I don't think she is, the first 3 or 4 days especially are going to be brutal. She'd be losing her fucking mind. She's setting herself up for that. Because she's not weaning off this stuff. She's not decreasing the amounts. She's not trying to get away from the fast food. Like her levels of addiction are high right now. Booger. What is it, Booger? Hold on a second, y'all. Queen Booger needs something. What is it? You want some food? Come here. Ow, I hurt my knee. Y'all give me a second to give her dinner. Come here, Booger. Come here. You want your dinner? Oops. Give me just a second. Come here, Booger. Come here. Hey. Hey. Where are you running to? There you go. Okay. The Queen has had her royal dinner. Unlike Chantal, when my baby wants some food, extra food, I will get up and feed her. I don't just ignore her. What the Queen wants, the Queen gets. It's just that simple. All right, go. Let's see what Chantal has to say.
You know, I know you guys care about my well-being and everything like that, but can we block Beauty Foodie? Again, I've already addressed that. They're very forgiving people. They know I'm not well. They knew at the time I wasn't well. They knew we were fighting, and big deal, it's just words. I've been nothing but loving to them, and they know that. They contradict themselves all the time. Yeah, people can have their opinions. They don't have to agree with what I do. At the end of the day, it's what I want to do. It's not a reason not to like somebody, like in my opinion. But of course, people who don't like that kind of culture, that kind of life, are not going to get it ever. I know, Fago, that's the problem. I feel like when I do get to Syria, I'm just going to do like probably a lot of vlogs, live stream from home, but cooking and stuff and relaxing. I'm not going to be talking about his family. It's no one's fucking business. And all people do is weaponize any little bit of private information you give them. Not everyone is like that, but the evil eye is real. And people, like, if you get a new house, if you get a new car, if you get a new boyfriend, don't tell anybody. Just keep it to your fucking self, I'm telling you. Because people want to ruin anything good.
Let's play this out for a minute. Let's think about Foodie going to Syria. How it would go down based on her past patterns. Let's just say she made it all the way over there. She's going to be sick and tired from the trip itself because the trip is going to be brutal if she makes it all the way over there without a medical event. Well, let's just say that happened. That she flew all the way there without a medical event, uncomfortable but alive. So she'll get there and she'll be riding on a high. I made it here. I'm near Salah. I'm back where I say that I want to be. I convinced myself that I want to be here. I'm here. She's going to be happy because she's riding on that high of being near him again. And she's also going to be riding on the high of spite. Like, haha, haters, I made it all the way here. You said that I wouldn't make it here. You know, waving her little pudgy middle fingers in our faces. And so she's going to be happy for a few days because she got what she wanted. And she's she's drunk on spite. But then after a few days, that's going to wear off. And the reality is going to set in. And she's going to start complaining. And she's also going to start going through withdrawals and being a complete bitch. Being sick and complaining about being sick and being left alone. And where are you going, Salah? Yep. So that temporary high isn't going to last long. Then she'll be back to complaining about Salah, and it's so hot here and I don't like it here and there's not enough food for me. And where's Salah going? And he's spending time with his family and no time with me, and I can't believe he's doing that. We've been apart for 9 months. Why isn't he spending time with me? The complaints are going to start coming, and they're not going to stop. And they're going to fight. They are going to fight. And we're going to know that they fought because she's going to come on camera with that ugly face. With that just after done with a fight ugly face. And then a month after that, then she's going to want to come home. She's going to be drunk when she arrives on spite and the high of seeing him again, but that's not going to last. It's going to take maybe a week or two, and then if he walks in the room, she's going to be rolling her eyes and complaining about him and saying like, oh, he's sleeping right here, and I can't do a stream, and I've been waiting all day to do a stream for you beezers, like she did before. She's going to start being a complete bitch to him. It's going to be the same bullshit. Crying at people. Oh, I thought I would love it here. I really, really wanted to come here. And now I'm stuck because I don't have a home back in Canada that I chose to give up. So, yeah. She loves to be in the hurricane of chaos.
Good that you have got going on. And those are the people, bring cheese curds, that need to evaluate themselves. I should bring cheese curds. Because if you really want to see people miserable like that, it's very high quality healthcare. Where? Spending $3,000 on fucking prescriptions? Waiting forever for friggin' appointments. I don't know. Mental issues. I haven't been able to see a psychiatrist. There's a wait list of like what? How long? You know? Yeah, your family might be happy for you, Ginger, but not everyone will be. And there might be people in your family maybe that are jealous and secretly wish bad for you. People can look at you with one face and wish bad on the other. It's just better not to. That's why we say much.
Booger break. Somebody's happy with her dinner. Hi, Booger. Look at that tail. Use your tail. Somebody, you're purring. I hear you purring. Oh, you want to do the thing? We're doing the thing. Oh. With your little ears. I got your ears. She is purring so loud right now. You're the little girl with the little scratchy face. She's so spoiled. You are purring up a storm right now. You happy. You the good girl. You the pretty girl. I got your little ear. She likes it when I pet her ear. Like this is her thing. She's been doing this with me since she was a baby. The first night that I got her, she was doing this. She slept on my chest, and she was a teeny tiny thing. She had a little skinny body and a great big fucking head. She was all head. Wasn't you, booger? You got a great big head. But she used to love to sleep on my chest and in my arms. Look at you, what? What's the matter? Oh. Well, you've got your paw hooked on my sweater, ma'am. There you go. You feel better? There, see. Look at the little scratchy chin. The little scratchy chin. We like to scratch the chin. Booger ASMR. Get your little scratchy chin. This is my life. Right here. And I'm not forcing her to stay in this position. If she wants to get up, she can get up. She doesn't want to get up, though. She's just laying here. She is comfortable, but I could tell she's going to get up soon because she's looking around at everything. She does that when she's about ready to get up. See where her head is at? She's looking to the side. That means she's ready to get up. Give another couple of minutes. She's just like, oh, I'm going to lay here a little bit longer. I'm comfortable. What you doing, booger? I'm thinking of adopting a new pup. What kind of new pup? Do you know what breed it is? Oh, see, I told you, she's done. Well, before you adopt a new puppy, think about the breed, what's going on in your life, because that matters. Like some breeds are working breeds. They need a lot of activity and a lot of space. Like a Belgian Malinois, they're hyper. They need something to do. Like you got to think about the breed and is it active? Is it more chill? The size of it, all of it. Because some breeds are meant as working breeds. And you got to give them something to do or they'll tear your house up. All right, so we're done with the booger break. Boston Terrier. Let's go back.
Mashallah in Islam. Whenever somebody has a new baby and they tell you, you say mashallah, like keep the evil eye away from you, you know? ChatGPT is a great therapist. They have doctors that I will see they have psychiatrists, they have doctors, they have everything. I was able to go to I went to the hospital twice there. It wasn't glorious, but it saved my life. Like I was really sick. I got the meds I needed and that was okay. You know? It's gonna be a healthier lifestyle better than here automatically, so that will be a good thing for my health. Like I will lose weight like that. There's no way that I'm gonna be able to just sit there and order DoorDash 2, 3 friggin' times a day, order gummies and stuff like that.
So basically, you're wanting to use Syria as a rehab or recovery place. You're so out of control with your addictions. You're basically saying, in order for me to not do the gummies, in order for me not to do the DoorDash, I have to be in a very remote location where I can't get at those things. But that's not effective, because if you leave that location and go back home, which you have to, your addictions are still very much active and then just waiting for you to push the play button again. So that is not a solution at all. You may be slowing things down a bit, but you're not stopping them. Yeah, Rottweilers are very loyal dogs, true.
The doctors, yeah, some were able to speak English, yep. And Salah can translate. It is, Gia. It is. He would never do that. He would never do that.
How old is Booger? She's about 12. She's kind of an older cat, but she's about 12. Had her for a long time. It's my girl.
That. Why do people even bother speculating negative, stupid shit like that? He's going there to like kill her. He's gonna like as if like do you not realize that he knows that people watch me? A lot of people watch me and would know who's responsible.
What do you mean, what did Gia say? Was something said and I didn't know? I'm looking. I'm sorry. I can only scroll back so far. I don't see a Gia in chat saying anything. Can you enlighten me, please? I don't see a Gia in chat at this time. Can you help me out? Gia said Salah would take her out. She said it. Was that in her chat? Is that in her chat currently? Oh, Foodie said the comment. Who's Gia? Who is she talking about? Who's Gia? Is that like an audience member? Doesn't sound like a reactor. Never heard of that person. It's in Foodie's chat. It must be somebody. Like, that's not a reactor saying that, and nobody that I can identify that's been over here. Yeah, I never heard of Gia before.
Like, I don't know. It's so dumb. If I were you, I would feel bad taking medical supplies from people who have no options. That is fucking retarded. Thank you, Nina. Seriously, you should like I don't know, you should be like arrested for a comment. Yes, you are. Using medical resources for people who needed it? I needed it. I had food poisoning. So what? Because I'm fat I should just die in a ditch? Yeah, and stereotyping honor killings. Nobody in fucking Syria that is even 2 inches away from Salah or his family would ever do that. Like, it's ignorance. It's Islamophobia. It's just fucking stupid. They're Nazis. The healthcare is not limited, okay? It's available to anyone who needs it. Oh, I'm sorry, because I needed to see the doctor and get prescribed antibiotics. Sorry, 5 people died because of that. Is that what you're like? I really don't get the logic here. And I guess we can just say that there's none. So trying to talk and reason with people who don't have that ability is literally the most frustrating thing in the fucking world you could ever do. He could have left Julia, but he went through the trouble. He could do a lot of things and he goes through the trouble. They just want to criticize and poke holes. That exactly, Nina. Why are people like that? But then they get mad at me. Like, what? Are you mad that I'm right? I can't think of anything else.
You know, Foodie, if you want to move up the timeline of going to Syria, if you want to go even sooner, I support that. If you can get a plane ticket to be on the plane tomorrow, I support that. If there's a way for you to get to Syria faster, I support you going. I think that that's what you want to do. And if you can do it, then go ahead. Why wait a month? It's been 9 months since you've seen your husband. Try to find a way and go a little bit faster. Just go on over there and be reunited with him. Since that's what you want to do, why wait? Just go.
There have been honor killings. Yes, in the UK, that one guy, and in the US too. Yeah, they have no life. They just think that it's anybody who's Muslim, bad seed, and no hagness. Why would anyone listen to them for credible information? You don't even have to listen to them to even know how stupid they are.
Why is nobody watching me? Why are you watching them and not me? That's what I'm hearing in her voice. Why are you watching all of them and not me? It's all about me. So obsessed with other fucking people.
So dumb. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, my other phone is dead. That's a good.
Foodie, before you go to Syria, might I recommend you get some insurance? It's always good to get insurance before your travels. Can I recommend Booger Insurance? Because we here at Booger Insurance, we're here for all of your needs. Are you lonely? Are you absolutely frustrated sitting inside your home because you don't have a man? We here at Booger Insurance, we're here for you. We don't just want to be an insurance company to you. We want to be family. We support all dumb decisions of going to another country and messing around with a man that doesn't want you messing around with him. If you want to live in a barn all by yourself with one bale of hay and a trowel full of water, we support you in your stupidity. So call 1-900-GET-FUCKED. We will answer whenever you make your call. And thank you for watching this infomercial.
Good idea, Mike. I'm born entitled. No, but all that stupid shit, like, you don't have a right to medical care? Okay, so then by that logic, anyone who smokes or is slightly overweight, if you get anything, fuck you, go die in a ditch? Is that what you're saying? If FFG gets lung cancer, let her fucking die in a ditch? Like, I really don't understand the logic. Alien, right? Like, I'm so done. So yes, that comment from Gal Charlotte set me off because I hear that. You guys don't see, because I delete them, how many times a day I get comments like that. Thank you, Miss Butterfly, and thank you for the kind gift. I'm just venting. Kenya? I do want to travel. I know, they're dumb. Syria does have chips, yeah, but they're not like the kind of chips I really love. So I didn't eat like a lot of chips. What's that, Positive J? Fun with Carol is here? Is Carol fun? I don't know. I ignore those comments. And the once in a while that I lose my shit and defend myself, and I wasn't even calling her names or anything, really. Jill has a problem with that? Okay. Okay. I'm not eating any meat. I don't like meat anymore. Ugh. Thank you, Lucid. I'm like been I like chicken and fish. I have that giant tilapia. I need to make it, but I'm gonna fry it. I don't care. No meat.
What set her off tonight, Jackie? Well, she did a vlog earlier. It was a very sloppy, badly done vlog. And Gal Charlotte, one of her beezers, left a very truthful comment on her vlog, basically just roasting her. She took offense to that and she made an entire community post. She wrote like half a novel in response to that person. And then she got on live and she's going off right now. So there's too many people coming at Foodie with truthful comments and observations, and she just can't handle the truth. So she's having herself a little bit of a rage moment, as she does, and that's it.
I don't know. It's just gross, giving me the ick lately. So that's why I've been getting beans. I like beans, vegetables, breads, rice, fish.
You know, maybe it's a good thing that you are not into meat anymore, Chantal, but because when you get to Syria, while you're with Salah, you're certainly not going to get any meat. Maybe it's high time you became a vegetarian. Because you're not going to get any meat with Salah. No, no, no. No Costco wiener for you. Just carrots. Lots and lots of very small carrots.
If they come for you, you have a right to respond. Yeah, Boots Ted, that's the thing. I feel like these people. You don't like beans? You would like the Arabic beans. No, I haven't been on Ozempic. So I do ignore. I would say 9 times out of 10. When you see me react, you don't see the tons of comments. The same. So I'm calling it out. Like, what do you want? Like, what do you want from me? Like, there's no statute of like, why am I like having to prove myself? Like, people change, bro. Like, you're still gonna hate on me for being drunk and singing pumped up kicks from 5 years ago, even though I was making fun of school shootings, but whatever.
Yeah, she just said that. That just came out of her mouth. I was making fun of school shootings. You're making fun of what happened when it was a tragedy and little ones lost their lives and got hurt. That's something you should make fun of. Then again, I'm not surprised, Foodie, because of the way you were talking about 9/11 victims. You were making fun of that too, bitch. You thought that was funny. Remember? You made fun of 9/11. So why am I not surprised that you would find a school shooting funny when it's not funny?
Like I don't understand. They're so strange. It is a good song. And honestly, I researched a lot about school pew pewings, and they fascinate me in the way that they make me sick. Like it makes me sick that children have to worry about this shit going to school. That's what I was commenting on, and that's what the song comments on.
Shut the fuck up. Those of us that were there, those of us that saw the stream, that whole stream was about you trying to get attention from Natter. Chantal, you were dressed in your lingerie, barely dressed, with your black wig on. You were drunk. You were high as balls. And throughout the stream, you were getting more drunk and more high, and you were calling him back to back to back. It was all about getting attention from him. And you were so out of control that even Pete's was telling you it's time to go. Your Beezers were telling you, stop, Chantal, just stop. And you kept going. The more people told you to stop, the more you want to keep going. You saw all the people in the room and all the people getting outraged, and you're like, yay, I'm successful. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to really piss people off. But that night you were calling Natter over and over again, like a little schoolgirl just giggling. This man that you claimed abused you, calling him on the phone, talking to him. Like you were calling your high school crush. Yeah, that happened. Pete's even asked her to stop and explained why, and then she did that to him. Laying on top of him and planting a kiss on him in front of everybody. Yeah, it was an entire mess. And I'll tell y'all what, that stream at the end, I honestly thought Foodie was having a heart attack. Because there was that moment where she was completely still. And she looked terrified. Like she lost control of her body. I was like, I was actually on Discord with somebody. We were watching it go down. And I'm like, is she having a heart attack right now? Because she looks like she's lost control of herself. Like she's not even there and she's terrified. Like her eyes were all wide and crazy looking. Like she's zoned out. I honestly thought she was having a heart attack. And then she got up and then she ran to the bathroom to barf. But for a minute I'm like, are we watching a medical emergency on camera? Because it looked like she, you could tell she wasn't playing. Like her eyes were all wide and like she was losing partial consciousness. I'm like, is she having a heart attack? I didn't know.
What? I reflect every day. I stare at the wall and think. I will agree that I have a way of delivering, like honestly, sometimes I know that they say how you say something is more important than what you say. So one of the criticisms was I'm a raging bitch. I come off abrasive, blah, blah, blah. Yes, I do. Like, everyone has something that they're flawed about. I have a hard time controlling my temper when something sets me off. But it's never unprovoked. It's never just out of the blue, like, I don't like this person today. I don't like Gal Charlotte. Let me pick on her. I don't give a fuck about Gal Charlotte. I don't even know who the fuck she is. Chantel, there's what I expect from you. 2-hour yoga recovery hike. Yoga recovery hike, lady. Take me on a hike. No, I mean, I don't know who she is, so why would I just pick on her for no reason? That's what Jill made it sound like. I'm sure you have a big U.S. audience. School shootings are sensitive. Yeah, it's a sensitive topic, but it doesn't mean that people shouldn't talk about it. You know? Like, I don't know.
I have a question. There's a good portion of our audience, the people are from the United States, right? So they're from the United States. They live in the United States. How can they sit there and watch this person, Foodie Beauty? And she just said, yeah, like I talked about the school pew-pewings and I made fun of it. It was a joke. And still support her. How can they live here in the United States and her talk about a tragedy that happened in the United States and she made fun of it, where children lost their lives and got hurt, and think that's okay and still support her? I don't understand that.
But I don't even drink anymore. I'm pretty sure I've apologized for seeming insensitive during that. Like many times. So I really don't know what else I can do at this point. And you actually admit when you're wrong most of the time. Yeah, because, like, and if I'm not, like, I'm waiting to hear something offensive I did to somebody recently. Yella, let's hear it. Like, I'm still waiting. I'm serious. Uh, I don't agree, Fago. I think that I have a platform and I speak my mind on my platform. So I don't think that important topics should be off limits. If people don't want to watch for that, that's fine. I'm never going to be told what to talk about. Fart school shootings. Yeah, but I don't want to talk just about farts. So, yeah, you'll never please them. Exactly. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. People are just looking for shit now. Thank you, Kat. When I got drunk, I told my boyfriend that I hated his mom. Thank you, Mike. Like, at the time that Salah and I were really. Jan Pete hurt your feelings? Don't let her hurt you. She's just weird. I don't know why she targeted you. That's weird. Thank you, Auntie. Wow, I must look pretty. You guys have said that today. Maybe it's a clean hijab. Well, it's not clean anymore. I don't want to talk about just farts. No, it's true. And then I just felt like it's already open. May as well just keep adding. I don't know. Like, I didn't choose for that to be public. So I don't blame people. Like, and I've come on here and I hate him and I'm never going back. So I don't blame people for being confused and sticking up for me versus him. Aw, teardrop. I love you. Nina! Gifted! Who did you gift to? Ready, set, bees! Thank you, Mango. Thank you, guys. Oh, Glitter Queen! Now Foodie fans' turn. So nice, Glitter Queen. I told you Glitter Queen had your back. Yes, thank you. Big Korean was blocked a long time ago from here. Now they're a hate channel. They've had a hate channel or all up in hate channels' asses.
You know what's amazing to me, Foodie? On your channel and in your life, you're allowed to change your mind. But if people are in your chat and they want you for a while, and then they come to the conclusion that they don't like you anymore, or they don't want to watch you anymore, and they change their mind, that's a bad thing, according to you. You're allowed to change your mind, but no one else is allowed to change their mind. Just say to themselves, I don't want to watch this person any longer. You're the only one allowed to change your mind. But anybody watching you, they can't change their mind and go watch somebody else.
Yeah, Blue Pod is not a fan. That you can tell. No, don't worry, Glitter Quee. Because yeah, it's okay. I can't even be mad at like Foodie Fan because it's so I'm sure you guys are so confused with Salah and I. Like I didn't choose for our relationship to be like public like that on a personal level.
That is such a crock of shit. She's been wanting a public relationship that she puts on a YouTube channel even before Salah. She was thinking about it and wanting it all the way back during Crack It Olympics. Even before then, she wanted to be with a man and drag him in front of a camera for validation. She wanted everybody to know and to see who she was with. When she was with BB, she put BB on camera, and BB didn't want to be on camera. Like she's determined to bring a guy on camera with her. When she first started seeing Natter, Natter did not want to be on camera. And so she was essentially trying to force him to be on camera. First, she talked about Natter, giving away details about who he was, and he's Egyptian, and he's worked on cruise ships, and he's a chef, giving all kinds of little info away. And people were, taking notes about that. Then she outright showed his name on her phone. She held the phone up to the camera. And she knew that people would connect the dots and find out who he was. And that's exactly what she wanted. She wanted people to know his name and to out him and contact him and piss him off so he would come on camera. And then there was the whole live stream where he was doing card tricks. She wasn't supposed to show his face. She showed part of his face. So it was all about pushing him into the spotlight where he did not want to be. He was very content to see her on the side and be her rug dealer. He didn't want anything more than that, and she pushed him into the spotlight. So like whoever it is that's around Foodie, whether you have a relationship with her or not, she's going to make you a topic of conversation. I mean, let's go back. Let's think about Nicholas. We just saw the retro react. We're talking about Nicholas. Nicholas wasn't even on camera, and she turned him into content. And Mr. Coffee, and Mr. Motorcycle Guy. Any guy that sees her for 5 minutes, she's going to talk about. She's going to turn you into content. It's not about having a relationship. It's about having content and monetizing the content and exploiting the content and the people. Like, oh, come on camera with me so I can exploit you. I can have a relationship with you and exploit that too and make money with it.
Like everything was so perfect. And then that happened with the fucking human toilet. And then I just felt like it's already open, may as well just keep adding. I don't know. Like I didn't choose for that to be public. So I don't blame people, like, and I've come on here and I hate him and I'm never going back. So I don't blame people for being confused and sticking up for me versus him. You know. Miriam Joanna. I know I'm not a perfect Muslim. Like, I don't even feel like Muslim half the time because I believe in God and I believe in the Quran and I believe 100% wholeheartedly. Two is trolling me. A romance brewing in the chat.
You want to hear something crazy about the Frank situation, 317? Frank wasn't a love interest for Foodie. She really wasn't into Frank. Do you know who Frank was? Frank was actually a co-worker of Pete's, where he was working at the phone room. Pete's knew Frank. Yeah, Boba Tea Frank was actually a co-worker of Pete's. So it wasn't even a guy that Foodie was into. But you're right, it all started with Frank. Just something about the whole Frank encounter, and she just went berserk and she went on a manhunt. No, it's not that anybody is blaming him, Broasted, because I mean I watched that stream. Poor Frank, he was like a deer in the headlights the whole time. You know, like the whole live streaming thing was new to him, and he was just like looking at the chat saying he didn't understand it really. It just, all he did was buy her a boba tea. That's it. He wasn't romantic with her. He didn't touch her. He wasn't even interested in her. But just that encounter with him is like, it triggered something in her to go want to be with a man. Maybe it's because of the attention that she got with a man next to her. And she just went berserk. So like, poor Frank just kind of wandered into things. He wasn't even interested in Foodie.
The thing is at the time, no, I missed you too, Glitter Quee. Every time I heard the word Quee, I got sad. And Foodie Fan makes me laugh. Probably like one of the most people who makes me laugh. I always have to defend myself in my relationship.
Yeah, this right here. Thank you, Okie Doll. This is what Foodie said. If I could just get into his house, everything will be perfect. And she claims to be a victim? Do victims talk like this? I just have to get into his house. Imagine if it had been a man saying that about a woman. Would the conversation be different? Is it different because she's a woman saying that about a man? No, conversation is still the same. Her having an obsession of getting into a person's house. Have to get into the house. What's the obsession with getting into somebody's house? But if a man had said that about a woman, the po-po might go talking to him for saying something like that. The fact that because she's got a vagina versus a penis changes nothing to me.
I do. I feel like that. It will never go away. People are always going to not like him for those reasons. But I wish that they saw what I saw. Like I wish that people knew that that's not his whole being. He's actually very loving and caring with me. And he takes really good care of me. I don't feel any love loss, you know?
That's not what you told us before. You keep flip-flopping. You did that with Natter. 1 minute he's a nice guy, and you guys don't understand the interactions that we have when the camera's turned off. And then 5 minutes later, he's abusive. So everybody clip this shit right here. Clip it. Clip it and keep it if you can. Her saying he's very loving and he's never hurt me. Clip that. And let's think about the clip that's on Twitter right now, floating all over the place. He hit me. Her claiming that Salah hit her. She flip-flops when she's mad. 1 minute, he didn't do anything. The next minute, he did do something. He hurt me. He hit me. It's all based on her mood. Not based on something that actually happened. It's all about, I'm angry and I want to punish you. So I'm going to use claims of DV to punish you.
He's never... I mean, the fucking purse thing. So dumb. I've whipped many water bottles at him. And I even cut his eye once. And I should have fucking been arrested for that.
Yeah, you should have, because you're abusive. So you're confessing here that you are an abusive bitch. You told on yourself. You just said, I have whipped many water bottles at him. Notice the choice of words. She didn't say, I tossed the bottles at him. She said, I whipped the bottles at him, like hard. When you whip something at somebody, you're doing it with a lot of force. You're not just like tossing the bottle in their direction so they can catch it. You're whipping it at somebody so it hits them. So she whipped the water bottles at Salah. And those things can hurt. A full water bottle can hurt, depending on how hard you throw it. She didn't just say one water bottle, she said many. And then she follows it up with, I threw something at him and cut his eye. What did you throw at him? Did you throw your purse? Did you throw your phone? A phone can do a lot of damage. So you should have gone to jail. It's a shame that charges weren't pressed on you. They should have pressed charges. Because what you did was criminal.
Like, I had a picture of it. I felt so bad after. Like, I can't even tell you how bad I felt. I didn't mean to hit him in the face. It just kind of happened. Like, Posh Spice. He stomped on the shell with my name on it. I felt so bad. I wish like the whole Siri experience went differently. But I'm so like antisocial. I was not right. I've had like a year of being by myself. I feel like it's
Okay, I just want to point this out. Chantal's 5 feet tall. Salah is what, 6 feet? Tall dude. Now, when you're a short person and you're trying to throw something at a much taller person, you have to aim up. Because you're not at eye level with them. They're taller than you. They're higher than you. You got to kind of look up at them. So I didn't mean to hit him. You're a lying bitch. I've had boyfriends that were much taller than me. I got to look up at them. And I'm taller than you, Foodie. I didn't mean to hit him. You're a liar. As short as you are, in order for you to hit him in the face, you had to be aiming. You had to be reaching upward at an upward angle in order to get his face. You were aiming. Because if you had just straight thrown with your arm, like straight forward, you would have hit somewhere in the waist area or the chest, not the face. You were aiming for his face.
It's gonna be very different. Foodie isn't perfect. She does not deserve the hate she gets and at the level it gets to. That's why some of us defend her no matter what happens, because there will always be enough on the other side to attack her. We understand. Thank you, Nina. That's how I hope most people that are here feel. You know? I feel like younger audiences honestly probably just aren't mature enough to realize certain things. I needed those experiences. Of course, I feel bad for what I said. Um, you know. Yeah. All age ranges, but no, I do want to see them again because I've already talked to some people like Sasa's parent or mom and Nor. Like they're excited because I never had problems with them. What I was referring to, even though I said everybody, it's because I was like so mad and so insecure, so upset. I thought like I had all these visions in my head that anyway.
The lies that she tells. Thank you, Havasu Mom. I thought they didn't speak English. So if they don't speak English and you can't speak Arabic, how did you speak with them? How did you communicate with them? That makes no sense. How are you speaking to the family members when the family can't stand you? They don't want to talk to you. And you can't communicate with them anyway. Why do you tell these lies, Chantal? It's so obvious you're lying.
Yeah. There were so many, I don't know. I think it's hard too because he knows so many people. Like, so many people. I have no idea that he knows. Teardrop, are you okay? Get Alaska to do this on your back. Are you okay? I cut his eye. Yeah, I think it was a phone I threw at him.
Now we're getting to the truth. So you've thrown water bottles at him. Now you're saying you threw a phone. That can cause some damage. That would explain the cut on the eye. Hey, Dan. So you threw your phone? Or you threw a phone at him? Those things can hurt. You threw a phone at him? What else have you done? I mean, she's telling us a few things that she's done. Best believe, chat, there's more stuff that she's never going to tell us, things that she did when she got angry. Because like I said, abusers, once they start the abuse, they don't stop. It just gets worse. It gets much worse. And I'm thinking about all those times he came on camera wearing sunglasses and wouldn't take them off. I saw no evidence of him abusing her, but if she threw stuff at him and damaged his face, he might be wearing sunglasses to hide that. So that could be a sign of possible physical abuse. Didn't see anything on her, didn't see any bruises or anything or any evidence that she'd been abused, but just his behavior and wearing the sunglasses, it makes me wonder. It really does. It makes me wonder a lot.
And I just meant to throw it in his direction, but it hit his eye. Yeah, I think Nora and I will be close because she's really cool and she's more open-minded. That's cute to hear, Salah. He calls people that are familiar with the West and stuff, he calls them open-minded. So I'll hear him talking Arabic like when he first met me, and then he will say open-minded, Yani. Like he is. I think he's close-minded, more close-minded now than anything. Like he became very no, he didn't bleed. It was just like a little cut. So
You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there was a little blood or a lot of blood. You shouldn't have thrown the phone. Whether or not there's a cut or bruise, you shouldn't have done it. Physical violence is unacceptable. You shouldn't be doing violence on somebody, Foodie. You really shouldn't. You can't be doing that to people. You're trying to excuse away what you did. Oh, it wasn't that bad. It was just a little cut. It didn't bleed that much. Like this is an abuser. excusing away their abuse and minimizing it. This is what abusers do. They hurt you and then they're like, oh, it wasn't that bad. It's not that bad. There was no like life-threatening injury. It wasn't that bad. You know, Foodie, there are two kinds of injuries when you're around abusive people. There are the physical injuries and then the other injuries on the inside that take a lot longer to heal. The mental, emotional, psychological injuries. Injuries on the outside can heal a lot faster than injuries on the inside. And if you got somebody around you throwing shit at you, throwing a phone at your face, it's not just that you're injuring their body, you're injuring their soul. Like, that's just a bad memory that you're always going to remember. Somebody doing that to you, treating you like that. And you'll always have it. You can't get rid of it. That can cause an injury that may take years to heal.
It was like a little mark. It was like a little blood. I'm pretty sure I told you guys that. Because they understand. They understand that I was upset and I didn't mean that. Because I do love a lot of them, you know, like family. And I got insecure. And, you know, I let people get to my head too, like when they're saying, oh, he's probably with a cousin right now. But he's not into that. Just even yesterday, he was like, oh, I'm so happy you're back, Glitter Queen. Why are they talking about the cousins thing and he's like, because of what you said about it. And I'm like, yes, sorry, but yeah, I know, Boots Ted, probably. No, but just to say, like, he's, you know, I try to put a lid on the Nor jokes. There's much more to come. Hello, I'm doing good today. How are you, Kupolinski?
To answer your question, why does Salah want her back? Well, that's kind of like a multi-part answer. So, and it all depends on if what we're hearing is a lie or the truth. So let's just address the one part where it's true. He does want her back. That she's talking to Salah and he wants her back, or she's pushing her way back and she's trying to get back there. We don't know about the economic situation that he might be going through or his family might be going through. He might be in survival mode and she's the only game in town where he can get money from that might help him and his family, and that's why he wants her back. Or it could be the long game for revenge. He might want her money. He might want access to her passport, because that's worth a lot of money. A lot. Like, if he gets her there, he could take her passport from her, sell it on the black market for about $15,000. And that could help him and his family for quite a while. It could be the long revenge game. He can get her there, fleece her for all that she has, and if something medical happens to her, no one's going to care and no one's going to find her. What's anybody going to do? Maybe the family, I'm not saying anything bad about the family, but maybe the family is so pissed off at Foodie that they're all in on this and saying, take this bitch for all she's got. The shame and the embarrassment that she's caused this family, take her for all she's got. We're owed at this point. Take all of her money, take her passport. They might be all in on it. Like, just do what you need to do to take care of all of us. I mean, she's walking into the lion's den. She might get eaten. But they're like, you know, she's got the means. She's got money. She's got abundance. And we're over here without abundance. So bring her over here, take what abundance you can, and leave her high and dry. And that way, this pay pig is going to take care of the family. Say what you need to say, do what you need to do to get her over here. And then take all of her fucking money and take her passport. Then the family will be taken care of.
Yeah.
And the other part to that answer, let's just say it's a lie. Gives her something to talk about for a little while. Gives her time to live in her delusion a little longer. How do we know it's even Salah really in the chat? We don't know. Everything will be revealed when it is revealed. We just gotta wait and see which way this is gonna go.
God, Bella's also to blame. Of course she is. She did it purposely to hurt me. And of course I was more mad at him. I don't know where they got that I wasn't. I blasted him on live. I was not going to take him back. You know? But he was very upset by it. I remember that he's done a lot to, you know, I won't go into it, but um
If Foodie had more than 2 brain cells, which she doesn't, think about the situation. There's conflict going on right now, so it's nearly impossible to get in. There's no Canadian embassy in Syria, and she knows that too. So she's going to be going over there with no Canadian embassy, which won't help her get home if something happens. Salah is over there telling her to bring all of her money. Get it all out of the banks because, oh, it's going to be so hard to get it out of the bank. So bring all of your money with you. Make sure to bring your passport. And, oh, I got you a house in the middle of nowhere by yourself. And red flags all over the field. It sounds sketchy. Real sketchy. But she's envisioning it as the Stardew life, so okay. Nothing sketchy at all about a man that can't stand you asking you to bring all of your money and get it out of the bank first. And you're going to be in the middle of nowhere, isolated. Nothing sketchy about that.
he's my soulmate, yes. Can't my ass run? Is it really good nuts in the dryer? She was very calculated, yeah. Oh, she would have never. She kept mentioning, oh, I want you to leave her for me. I want you to leave her for me. Yeah, never happened. Did you get your lingerie set? No. Thank you, Bottom. I don't know. I know it's not an excuse, but like men who are like not even fucking 30 yet, who have come from a sexually repressed culture, like he had to move out of his house, never got to experience openly anything like that. Just in text messages, whatever, like fuck whatever. I understand we were supposed to split up. When I went to Canada, we were kind of like almost done. So like we were thinking of being done. So I mean, I don't think he really knew that actually, because I thought that way. I went to look for an apartment when I was there. Remember? And I was talking about needing things for my apartment. Hundred, like tons of messages all the time. It's pathetic, these women. Will send him like disgusting pictures. Masturbation haram. Most it's seen down as in like, I know people are not going to agree with that. I don't even know if I do, but like porn addiction is bad because any addiction is bad, right? But it porn will like watching it excessively, or it makes you not be realistic with what you like with your partner in real life. If it's impeding on your sex life when you're married, that's a problem, yeah. Porn addiction who? You got to be freakier and freakier to get excited. Yeah. Well, yeah, you saw the messages. Like, what? I never do that crap, literally. So, I don't know. No, I didn't say he watches porn. Somebody asked me about that. Hi, Bay. In Syria, nobody's gonna know about anything we do. Our Oh, that's nice of you, Teardra. What time is it in Syria? Sweet dreams of us. Thank you, Alien. Yeah, I did, hun. Yeah, I had Voltaren gel. It's in my ER vending machine. Come here, Hija. Yes. If someone's getting an appointment. Yeah. But having a life is a blessing, regardless of how many pieces of chicken you can eat in life. Come on.
After we're done here, I want to show you guys like this short video going over the text messages again. The exact moment when Foodie's fairy tale fake on-camera marriage fell completely apart with Kybella. Because we need to look at those messages again. She's saying, oh, it was sexual. It was nothing but sexual. Like he was so repressed, but he was asking more questions about all kinds of things that were not sexual, like Kybella's work, how much money she was making, how many subscribers she had. So it wasn't just a sexual talk thing. But we can wait a minute on that.
What? Some people are really strict with that. Unless you get silver spoon treatment, you're not able to have a life. Why can't people mind their own business anymore? Yeah, if they get too much, Melly, just they're kind of annoying. Chantel the Contrarian. Hey, Lynx. Up your ass, Sister Peach. Come and get him. Or no, sorry, up mine. Come and get him. Will you some government help, but not much like here, you know? Yes, still. Looks like a Melly. Oh. Oh. I wish he had a better quality of life, but that's like he's the only one who can improve it. Like I can't do that.
Okay, I'm watching her chat very carefully. So, what started the whole thing with her and Chantal Gucci again? There's a person by the name of Miriam Wana says Chantal Gucci sniping you. Why? So it was somebody in Chantal's own chat that was trying to act like a snitch and was saying, "Oh, she's sniping you." Not that it matters. I mean, she knows that people like Kiwi Kitten and Chantal Gucci, they record her streams. She knows about that. I'm sure she does know. But we're about to get started with all that.
Who's sniping me? Is this person sniping me? Who's these? Hello. That's who's sniping me. Yeah. The lady from the lady from Neverending Story. Yes, Glitter Queen's back. I didn't know that this person was making fun of me.
Well played, Gucci. Well played. While she's showing your picture, you're reporting her. Well played.
So, like, how long were they making fun of my looks? I hope this is my reality soon. BG and Julia! Look at BG. Are you having non-flashbacks, BG? The lady from Selena's fan club. Sweet love. So yeah, that's the woman making fun of me anyways. She's very nice and beautiful. They all do. What else is new? See? Syria has health care. That was me. I felt so sick. And I had to either take a rickety elevator I almost died. Hey, we can make. Yes. And that's like the archaic. What kind of machine?
I'm just going to leave that there for a minute. Since she wants to bag on people and the way they look. You know, turnabout is fair play. Don't you agree? Since she likes to play, you know, do pictures, she wants to play show and tell. Let's play show and tell. She wants to pull up pictures on her phone. I'll pull up pictures on my computer. There's pictures all day long. She wants to do that? Is she sure? Is this a good idea? She feels like she could look at somebody and say some shit about them. Are we sure you want to do that, Foodie? I can pull up more pictures. I'm sure they're all over Twitter. I just got to find them.
Machine was a X-ray. I look huge there. Yes. This is my why. Anyone, whenever anyone asks me, looks like a haunted basement. It was. This is why I want to go. Juice in my hands, Mom. What? Who docs too? Oh wait. Doxing? Oh, you mean her being in public and me singling her out like she does to me? You see how that works? Do you see how that works? What information is being doxed that you already didn't put? You literally followed me in real life.
Did you think I was done with you, Foodie? I'm not. I'm not. I just went to a different place to find things. I'm good like that. I can find things. I can find lots of things when I put my mind to it. Hey, Booger. Come here, Bugs. Like, I could find my booger when I want to find my booger. I could find my booger kitty when she wants to come to me. Let's see what other greatest hits we have here. Hold on. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Oh, how about that one? That's fantastic. That's lovely right there. We're all so jealous of that. So jealous. Yeah, like real jealous, Foodie. Remember, this was you in Thailand, and you were at the cat cafe, and you sat on the floor with your legs spread out. Remember that? I remember that. I remember that moment happening. And this one too, when you were all spread out, doing the feeder content. Like, this is a picture of romance. Right here. Him with his hand on your belly and one on the back of your head. Yeah, that's love. One hand on your belly and one on the back of your neck. Okay. Oh, that's a great shot right there. That's fantastic. That's classic Foodie right there. This was her in her bedroom in Cracked Olympics, sitting in her room, letting it all hang out, literally. Yep. These are all you, Foodie. That's a great shot. That's great. I mean, you know, she's doing picture time. I thought we'd do picture time. She wanted to show Gucci on her phone. I thought I'd show her on Instagram, you know, because she likes being famous. She wants to be famous. She wants to be somebody. We're all supposed to be jealous of her. So I just thought I'd show some of her finest moments. You know, since she's so well known and we're all just jealous hags. All of us tree ladies. Oh, that's a great moment too. That's fantastic. Mm-hmm. There she was, sweating to the foldies. The size of her fucking head. Can I ask you a question? How did you manage that body shape? You're like a giant square. You managed to make yourself into a square. How did you do that? You're looking very squarish. She does. She looks like a fucking square. Look. Am I wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a square. Shapes. She's got the square shape here. No. No, not the square Minecraft pumpkin. Not the Minecraft pumpkin. You are so wrong for that. You are so wrong for that. Not the Minecraft pumpkin. Uh-uh. Not the Minecraft pumpkin. No. Square Minecraft pumpkin. No, you're not with that Minecraft pumpkin. Hold on, we got to do a comparison. Does it work? Yeah, it works. It works all right. For comparison, what does a Minecraft pumpkin look like? Let's see. Let's check it out for ourselves. Oh, oh my God. Minecraft pumpkin. Yeah, that's about right. I would say, what do you guys think? I'd say that's about right. But, you know, picture time, more pictures. Is that the last one? I think that's the last one. Square. Square shapes. Okay, let's go back to Foodie.
Excuse me, Fillmore? A grapist? So you're calling him a grapist now? Who did he grape? Yeah, I thought so. Get the fuck out of here. Idiots. Oh my god, remember this one? Someone go get some dumbasses. They just fucking say anything, bruh. Seriously. How can you even do that over text messages? How do you grape someone over a text message in a consensual conversation?
He was talking about some nasty stuff in the chat, Foodie, and we're going to go over that. Don't worry, it's coming.
Fucking idiot. People are so fucked. Unreal. But yes, that's why I'm going there. My beautiful loves. Um, Syrian nightlife. Do you see what their character? It minimizes rape, exactly. Just like people calling people pedos everywhere, it minimizes everything. So
While we're here, let's give a round of applause for Kick Mods, like the official Kick Mods, not her mods, but while things were being reported tonight, they came into Foodie's chat, so they were on it immediately. Kick doesn't take like 2 or 3 days to get back to people. They were on it. I don't know if it was somebody came into her chat, Inferno, and said like, "Can you check your email?" So she got a mod actually came into her chat saying, "Check your email like now, not later, now."
stupid. Do you see what their character is like? Like they literally do when they get back what is done to them. The idiocy and hypocrisy of Gore World is exhausting. You're still. I didn't even know you were standing in the drink aisle. Oh, here it is. I almost dramatic effect. Oh, I guess I shouldn't use the oxygen because some other people might need it. Friggin' idiots. I can't deal with these morons. There's KFG. Oh no. KFG. Where's the food? KFG. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Look at my portrait of Gore World. Look at Milky here. Isn't she beautiful? The fuck is that? Is that really her? I know. That's Adidas. Hey Zach. Pizza. What the fuck is that? What is that creature? Trying to find any other good ones. Look at Julia sitting on Howie's thing. Look how fluffy she was. No, I don't know who that is, Strawberries. Exposed him for what? Another animal that looks abused. Swishy face. Saying the N-word. Yeah, I don't like him anyways. Never did. Yeah. I don't have that many things from Syria. I have to make more memories there. Can we just... Yes.
This is so fucking sad. Bye, Suburban. This is so sad. It's like, this is her stream. It's a monetized stream. She gets paid for an hour, and she's so lacking in content that she's like, "Oh, I ran out of things to say. I'm through being mad. So I'm just going to pull up pictures on my phone so I can be online for another hour, and all I'm going to do is show pictures on my phone." And that's the content. I'm going to show pictures of Howie and Julia and BG on my phone for the next hour so I can continue to get paid.
Howie! Where's the Habibi era? Oh, that's why. Habibi. Juice. I cannot believe I'm gonna see Juice, inshallah. Juice.
I hope you get stuck in the halfway point. That you get on a plane and you make it out of Canada, but then you get stuck. And then you have to come back. Because I don't think you're going to make it to Syria. I really don't think so. I think you might get stuck at a halfway point and then have to come back. It's going to be the rages of all rages.
Juice. Sorry, just reminiscing. Anyways, round 2. I gotta be a happy, fucking mail where it goes. They have surveillance cameras. Listen, Gucci's, stop talking. You dig yourself the biggest hole. Number one, you literally followed me around and had a reaction channel about me. So when the camera's turned on you in public, don't fucking bitch and moan. Go.
Chantal, you were doing your stream tonight. Gucci was not in your stream. She was not in your chat bothering you. She was simply recording your stream. And you just kept going off on her. For what reason? There was no reason for it. She wasn't in there bothering you. You were in there with your beezers. Shouldn't you be talking to them? You were just looking for something to be mad at.
Go ahead and report me for not doxing. Let's look up what doxing is, okay? Is the malicious act of publicly revealing someone's private or identifying information online without their consent, usually to harass, imitate, or harm them. You were in my video. That's not my problem. Still, I've never shown your address, personal phone number, place of work, financial details, private photos, not public. So, publishing information that is already legal and publicly known is not illegal on its own. Using that data to stalk, threaten, or harass someone crosses the line into illegal behavior. Oh, so like what you do to me, you literally go places and purposely film me? See, me filming you was an accident. Somebody pointed you out. You have no legal case. Go for it. You're fucking broke as fuck anyway. You ain't doing nothing. You have to talk about me all day to make any coin, dumbass.
Which, what are you talking about? You're broke as fuck too. Despite the fact that you make 10 grand a month. You're pulling in about 100 grand a month and you're still broke. The fuck? How can you make that much money a year and still be broke and still be grifting? Are you kidding me? You're in no position to call someone else broke. None.
Don't fucking go there with me. Yeah. I wasn't even the one, exactly.
Making 100 grand a year and she still got debt with the government. In the time that she's been back in Canada, she probably could have like settled a great deal of that debt had it not been for her addictions. Seriously, I don't know how much she owes. It's not my business. But just being back in Canada, the money she was making, she could have used to pay off most of her debt, if not all of it. She didn't even have a car. Doesn't have a home, doesn't have nothing. And she's calling other people broke. Making that much money.
She's admitting, and her audience are admitting to doing all this real life shit because you're butthurt because you don't like done to you what you do to me. No chin having, exactly. No brain having either. God. Like, she has asked for a brain. Seriously. This person doxed me. I put myself in her video because I'm stalking her, but she doxed me.
I don't know if Gucci is still in here or she'll hear this, but don't feel bad about Foodie calling you someone with no chin. She said that about me too. According to Chantal, I am a no chin skunk lady. I'm a witch. I'm a wraith. So I am a chinless wraith witch. As she said it about me. I'm a witch. I'm a wraith. I have no chin. I'm a skunk-haired lady. So don't worry about it. According to Chantal, everybody has no chin except for her. She's got all the chins. She owns them all.
And here you go. I'll do it again. If that's your idea of doxing, there you are in public. In public. I have every right. Thank you, Peachy. Planet of the Apes. Someone is trying to book the same flights as you. Yeah, bullshit. They won't. Even if that's true, they won't come a fucking inch near me. Trust me. Fucking moron. Yep. I can guarantee you, Salah has enough clout there in Syria. They wouldn't be a problem. Nobody's fucking going to Syria. Give me a break.
Chantal, nobody in girl world wants to stop you from going to Syria if you really want to go. All we want to know is, when are you leaving? We just want to know when you're leaving so we can celebrate you being out of this country. We're not going to stop you. We just want to know when you're getting on the plane. Like, how fast is it going to happen? Can you tell us how quickly it's going to happen? Can you make it happen faster? Can you move up the date a little bit? Can you get on a flight as soon as possible? Can you go to your bedroom and pack a bag right now and be out the next day? I'm just asking questions. No one's going to stop you from leaving. Please go. As a matter of fact, Goose Chuck said she would help you leave. She'll personally help you leave. So if you want to go, just give Goose Chuck a call, even though you owe her $100, and she'll help you get on that plane. She'll gladly escort you out.
Yep, that's her. This is the person with a. By the way, according to Jill and Charlotte, this person has a better life than me.
You know what, Darcy? I know this is going to sound weird, but just follow me here for just a minute. I don't want her demonetized. And before you yell, let me explain why. Because I'm all about the slow torture. I think it would be more torturous for someone to have a channel and be monetized and nobody is watching and they can't make money no matter what they do, versus if they're demonetized and then they're yelling and screaming about it. Does that make sense? I want her to have monetization and her to open up a stream and there's nobody there and there's nobody giving her money. And then she's freaking out saying, where is everybody? How come I'm not getting the super chats? How come I'm not getting the bits? To have a completely open floor for making money and she's not making money. And she can't yell and scream and say, oh, I was demonetized and now I can't make money and boo hoo hoo. And that way she can go to Beezers for PayPal donations. I'm all about the slow burn. Again, I'm not about the knockout punches. I'm about like the slow crumbling. So I want that moment where she turns on her stream and she could make money. She's monetized. It's just that she's not making it. I think that would be more torturous than if they took her monetization away.
They're not miserable. I'm have such a miserable existence because I'm making fun of this poor woman who's done nothing to me. Nothing to me at all. Buzz your grandma, woof. I'm sure when you move out, she will rummage through the trash pile. I know. Hey, Momo. Imagine going through Chantel's old trash. Like that friggin' egghead guy that went in and harassed my neighbors. She has connections in the Middle East. Oh, kissing ass. You're so full of crap. Hey, Lavisa. Yeah, all of the channel cows will start saying Gucci's beautiful and classy looking. And they're all going straight to hell. That's not Fentful lady. She's the bus barfer. Yeah, Zach. That's right. Full on pieces of shit. Elderly bulldog. How many reaction channels are obsessed with Chantel? Too many to count. But I'm the bad person. Like, so many people, what? Because I don't diet? Or because I tell people off? And? The fuck? That's normal. At least 25. Oh, my arm. I'm like Turkish people? What does that even mean? Somebody tell Coochie's kids. She has kids. Their mom needs a home. She's stalking people online. That's embarrassing. Imagine your grandma or your mom, Yabba, doing that for a living. So embarrassing. She's talking about Scooty. And do I ever hide the fact that I'm on a scooter? She has a mobility device. She has a walker. And you know what? It doesn't matter because it's better to be 800 pounds, honey, and looking hella cute on a scooter than looking like...
Okay, so I'm sitting here watching the chat. Chantal, there are people that get in your chat and they tell you bullshit. Oh, she's talking about your scooter. I'm sitting here watching Gucci's chat. Gucci didn't say anything about a scooter. There are people in your chat that outright lie about what's being said in Gucci's chat, and you think they're telling you the truth and they're not. They're lying to get you all kicked up, to put the battery in your back, because I'm watching the chat right fucking now, and I don't see anything from Gucci talking about a scooter. Oh, she's talking about this, and she's talking about that. And I remember that happening to me and Gucci when I had her up on panel. They were over in your chat talking bullshit. Oh, they're saying this and they're saying that, and half the shit they were saying wasn't true. They're lying to you because they want to see you angry. You talk about us rage baiting you, but your own chat does it to you. They want to see you mad. They want to see you go off on people because they don't like certain channels and they're using you as the toxic mouthpiece. Because they don't want to have a channel and make content and go off on somebody because they know if they do, they're going to get all the fucking smoke. And they're too cowardly to make videos themselves, so you're the toxic mouthpiece for them to go off on people that they don't like.
Like this on not one. Thank you. Thank you. FFG's dad is on Twitter being racist. Her whole family's a mess, just like her. Where do you think apple doesn't fall far from the tree? No Scooty slander. Exactly. She's a bush hobo. She's just friggin' disgusting. Inside and out. Plain and simple. Hey, Jaguar. Yeah, I'm gonna add it as an emoji. That bitch has friggin' come for me many times. Now you're being outed and you want to cry? Where's Weird Barbie with the violin? No. uh. Oh, goodbye, Black Rose. Fuck out of here. Thank you, Weird Barbie. My makeup looks bomb. Thank you. Best day ever. She looks like a Bob. It's the lack of chin. Positive J. Hey, Sale. She's got a weak chin. Keep your head up. I can't. Yes. Thank you, Sale. Maybe you remind her of the person who disfigured her lower face specifically. She looks like Jimmy Pesto with a fro. Oh my god, she does. I'll probably just sleep on the plane, Haven. Thank you, Jaguar. Thank you, Sale. Put it on the wall. Oh. Pizza's live? Hi, P. I gotta charge this phone a bit before I show the photo. I'm not stupid. You can't fuck with me, sorry. You're gonna be ill. Remember you sent me a picture of... Who is this? Oh, it is! Here. Here's some more of her. Every fucking Tree Lady Pro Max. Look at that. Mmm. You have to be on drugs. And, like... Topia Chew. And I use Wait, I use filters? See? Projecting. I told you, they're all projectors. What in the fuck is this? Why would you buy a wig with 80s bangs? Tree ladies go... The tree ladies are all gonna unite and, like, take me out, man, I'm telling you. Hi, I'm a tree lady. Good God, man. Jeez, Teardrop, like, what is going on? Yeah.
You know what, Chantal? I'm of the opinion that your mom and your uncle got together and got naughty, and you were the result. And your family just never told you. Because you look, now, excuse me, you're the result of your uncle and your mom. Because you look a lot like your uncle. You do. You look exactly like him. Striking resemblance to your uncle. It's strange. You don't look like your dad. You look like your uncle. You look exactly like him. That's very strange.
I gotta go bathroom. Again, Jill and Charlotte, why do you come for people? Excuse me? These people have been coming for me for years. I'm just now finding out who they are. I'm giving them a taste of their own karma. That's it. And now they're mad. Oh, now I gotta go real life. I gotta report her. Oh no. Come on, baby. Too good. I know it's my sciatica, like the pain is annoying. It makes you like, oh. Who did the witch? Oh, it looks like swordfish. It looks like swordfish. Yeah, the teeth and everything. Ugh. I hate all these people. Can we be Gucci for Halloween? Wouldn't be hard. Sorry, but you knew it would, Miriam Joanna. But you know what? That's not a very, I wouldn't be surprised if they did all those things. BG follows me to poop. She follows me every time I go to the bathroom. You know? Nah, she wants to be shown deep fried. She's looking for attention. Let her starve. Can you believe Rosie did this, Scrape says. And then this one. Hey, Nutsties. Honestly, I could care less what these women look like. Just the usual from, stupid, obsessed, that Netta lady. Go get, he's looking at you like, does she like her hat? And we're still together, so. Investment or giving unsolicited advice. Yeah, sounds pretty normal. The fly is outside. Oh, stuff. Guess what? God can trump all your stupid witchcraft anyways. Bija! That's terrible. I know. God wins everything. Am I high? No. Do I look it?
Before we end this, I'm waiting to see when the kick mods come into the chat. That's essentially what I'm looking for. I don't know exactly when it happens. I would imagine near the end of her stream, because shortly after it happened, I think she left and she went straight to YouTube because she was feeling butthurt over being scolded by Kick. And then she went on YouTube and she's high and she's trying to pretend like the last stream didn't happen. So that's what I'm looking for.
I don't even want to roll. I don't even want to go out. That's how much I'm in pain. Thank you.
I don't know where the sound went. Let me go. The sound just went away. What? Memberships have been removed by... Are you serious? Like, did she remove them? Oh, it's not me. So, like, there's no sound on the video because the people in the chat are saying there's no sound. I think Foodie accidentally hit the mute button and she didn't realize that she did. Or she's reading an email or something. Okay, that was weird. So I guess the part where the mod came in got cut off or something. But they did come into her chat and like leave a message, but it's not there. It takes a minute. She reads it for a longish time. Okay. I wonder what happened to the sound. Where'd the sound go? What's that? DB. Rose, Chantal reporting reactors because she's raging about Kick warning. She's getting her beezers to report all channels too. She said on stream she was going to this. She can't do shit to me. She can't do shit to anybody on YouTube. Because she's on Kick. I'm on YouTube. Like, what? She's on a different platform. She can't report the stream. I'm not even monetizing this stream. What's up now? I'm not even monetizing this stream. When I go live, I don't even monetize the stream. She's getting all beezers to report all channels. What is she going to say about me? I am transforming it. It's not in its original form. By doing the Twitter peeps and the pictures and stuff, I added commentary, a lot of it. Clearly this stream is longer than her stream. And I'm not monetizing it. So, by what basis can she report me? Good luck with that, Foodie. And if she goes after the reactors, if she uses her beezers to go after the reactors, I'll tell you what's going to happen if that happens. All she's doing is kicking a very big hornet's nest. That's just going to fire people up to go after her even more on kick. I hope she realizes that if she causes problems with people, then, you know, like, people are just going to be returning her energy to her. She's not going to have a moment of rest on kick. So I hope she realizes that. Does she really want the reactors and the people who watch the reactors to be on her ass? Is that really a good idea? I don't think it's a good idea. If she were smart, she'd just leave the whole thing alone. That's like walking into a forest full of hornets' nests and kicking all of them. Yeah, see, that's it. That's all there is. It's just, that's the end of the stream. See? So that part got cut out, or it's gone, or not recorded. So that was it. And the part that I was looking for, it's missing. It's not there anymore. That's fine. That's okay. I'm not mad about it. I was just looking for it and it wasn't there. That's fine. Y'all want to skip over to the moment that her fairy tale marriage fell apart? The moment with Kybella that she was speaking of. We can look at the messages again. You guys want to do that? All right. Now, before we get into that, I need to use the ladies' room and get something to drink because I'm thirsty. So I'm going to put on like a little break video. And if you guys need to go use the bathroom or whatever, you guys can do it too. So let me just put on a little break video and we can all take a little break, use the toilet, get something to drink before we get started for round 2. Okay? I think that'd be a good idea because I really got to go. All right, be right back. Okay, I feel much better. That had to happen. Had to use the ladies' room, get myself some water, got to stay hydrated. I had my coffee, so I need my water now, because coffee can just, dry you out a little bit. So, we ready for round 2? Is Foodie still live on the YouTube? Y'all are telling me she's gone. Did she get everything out of her system? Well, if she doesn't, it's too bad. We'll hear about it tomorrow. All right. So where are we going? Where can we go for the Kybella stuff? Let's see. I think we're going to go to... Let's see. Does this thing have posts? Let me see. I want the text messages. Okay. So the girl has the text messages. Why is she being an ass? Because her world is essentially falling apart. And she's taking out her bad mood on everybody. Like her life is pathetic, so she's blaming everyone for that pathetic life when it's really all her fault. Okay, so we're going to go to the girl zone, because the girl zone has the text. And this is Kybella. This was the person that was a beezer for Chantal, but then Salah was talking to Kybella the way he shouldn't have been talking to Kybella. He wanted to talk to her in a certain kind of way. And Kybella got the text messages from Salah. I want to stress that Kybella was not interested in Salah, but Salah was very interested in her. Yeah, Kybella is cute. So the moment that Foodie got on the plane to come back to Canada, and she was supposed to be in Canada for about, I would say 6 months or more. She said she was coming back to take care of her health. The entire time Salah was talking to Kybella for like weeks. This wasn't just one conversation, this was several. So it wasn't like he saw her and hit her up once. He just kept talking and talking and talking and talking to her. So let me just get out of here. And let's go over it one more time. And thanks to the Girl Zone.
So Kybella made a Twitter account, which is now deleted under the name of Sharmota World X, to drop all of these receipts on her interactions with Salah. For the first part of the video, before we get to anything else.
And to answer your question, was this payback for Foodie talking badly about Marty? No, I don't. I think those two separate situations. Like a Foodie was talking mad shit about Marty way before Kybella. Foodie dared to open her mouth about Marty. And that's something else that she needs to be thinking about. Just because Marty is gone, the people that love Marty are still around. They might be in her own chat acting as buddy trolls, and she has no idea. She has no idea who those people are. She doesn't know what they look like. They might be buddy trolling the fuck out of her. And if they are, I support that. Because, she's stupid. But this is Kybella. Yeah, and Marty had nothing to do with any of this. Whole separate situation. Chantal was running her mouth about Marty way before that. And then this situation happened. Marty was not involved.
I want to go over everything Kybella posted on December 27th and 28th. These screenshots and clips from Twitter came from 2 videos by Cat Snaps and one by Piggy, which I will link in the description. I just want to say, as much as this is extremely entertaining for all of us, I don't ever agree with cow tipping or going real life. Kybella is clearly quite unhinged herself. I also want to give a warning before these tweets and these screenshots start getting read out that some of the content is very disturbing, so you have been warned. The first tweet Kybella posts says, "Here is my official apology to French Fry Girl and all of Girl World for ever supporting that animal abuser. If the community wants to see more, hit my Cash App. I had this fool barking like a dog and so much more. This next screenshot is just Salah asking Kay Bella, do you have Instagram? Oh yeah, I will send you a message on Insta there. I think it's, and then the account is blanked out. She confirms, yes, that's her account. And then Salah says, I sent you a message from a different account.
So why would you want to send her a message from a different account? Salah? What? You can't send a message to Kybella from your original account because maybe you might get found out by Foodie? So look at his little sneaky ass. He's already planning, he's already up to no good. How shady is this? You're supposed to be with Chantal. You know how jealous and insecure she is. You're hitting up somebody and saying hi, and already you're saying, I sent you a message from a different account. Not shady at all. Not at all. How many accounts do you have? So you got an Insta account, and then you got another account. So you've got multiple accounts. You're basically saying, I got multiple accounts, and I'm going to send you a message from one of my other accounts. You're already up to no good.
Up next are a few voice clips that Salah sent to Kay Bella.
Yes, exactly. You are my slave. Hey, Sharmuta, don't forget to clean the bathrooms with your tongue, okay? Slut. You're gonna be under my shoes forever and ever.
Is this supposed to be his sexy voice? Is this supposed to be Salah being sexy? Ew. He's trying to use that sexy man voice. You're going to be under my shoes. Is he trying to do like the FinDom thing? There is such a thing as financial domination. I think that's what he was trying to do here, but he was doing it very badly. Like, for those that don't know, financial domination, you're not doing anything sexual with a person. The person in question who likes that, they just want to give you money and you insult them. Like, the more insulting you are, the more they love it. So I think he was trying to do like the FinDom thing with Kybella. And he's doing a very, very bad job of it. Very bad. Boo! Very bad, sir. Very bad.
Now here are some screenshots of their conversation, and I will be using a text-to-speech app to read these out because it's super cringy and really gross, and I refuse to do it myself.
You, such a goddess. What you want to do with my wife?
Get rid of her.
I said you. What you want to do?
Take her place.
And her.
Stay in Canada.
Can't. I love both of you.
You are my only religion now. I want to worship that cock, Daddy.
No offense for your old religion. Am your religion and God now anyway. But I'm just saying like it's sexy.
Yes, very.
You like to the humiliation and blasphemy of religions too. Too hot, I think.
Yes, OMG. Not too hot.
Whoa, not too hot.
No, I love it.
What you want me to do.
So he wasn't just into poo. He was into humiliation and degradation of religious beliefs. Not everybody is into like the poo fetish, is into combining it with degrading things of religious or spiritual value. That's a whole different thing. Like some people can be into poo and not degrade anything spiritual or religious, but that's where his poo kink went. It's like, and not only am I into poo, but I'm into degrading and spoiling things of spiritual or religious value. Yeah, it gets a lot worse.
Next, we have a tweet from Kai Bella. TikTok, Foodie's marriage is on the clock. And with it is another voice note from Salah.
Get down on your knees, beg me to forgive you.
Here's another screenshot and a voice note of their conversation.
Let me hear your voice, Daddy. You have the sexiest voice ever.
Well, I feel like I'm talking to a real dog, a real slave, a pure dog. I'm gonna shit on you and rape you and spit on your face.
So that part was kind of edited out. He said, I'm going to R you. He wanted to do the R word.
Heart eyes emojis. You're perfect.
You should send me money 'cause of this. You are worthless to waste my time on.
That part. So this message, you should send me money because of this. You are worthless to waste my time on you. So if all he wanted from Kai Bella was something sexual, why is he telling her to send him money? He's encouraging personal contact because it takes personal contact to send somebody money. So if all he wanted to do was get off, then why not just get off? Why is he talking about money? What's money got to do with it? How does that figure into the equation? It doesn't. He's over there saying, send me money. For what? He's supposed to be a successful businessman. Why is he messaging this person, Kai Bella, and saying, send me money? You know what? I don't like the things he's saying either, Billy. I don't like them at all. They're disgusting. But I thought I'd go over this because not everybody has seen this or heard this. And she likes to talk about her handsomest man, how much he loved her, blah, blah, blah. Well, this is the exact moment that her fairy tale on-camera marriage fell completely apart. Because after this moment, after these messages were revealed, nothing was ever the same. Like she couldn't try to sell this idea of he loves me so much to people. It broke completely apart.
You.
I have no money.
After you work, what you will work, and how much your salary usually.
So there's this broke bitch again. He says, after you work, what will you work, and how much your salary usually? Why is he asking about her fucking salary? Why is he asking about her money? This is the part that Foodie always walks all the way around. She walks all the way around this part where he's asking about her fucking money. What do you care what she makes? Why are you asking about her salary? This is supposed to be like a sexual conversation, so why are you asking about what's in her bank account? Why are you asking questions about how much she makes and how much she can send you? It makes no sense to me. You know what I think, Chantal? I think at this time, he was fishing and looking for a replacement for you. He was wanting to offload you and grab onto Kai Bella because you were just too much of a hassle. So he was trying to find another woman online who had a social media account who maybe made money that can send him money instead. He didn't want you. And he's like, let me find a replacement real quick.
Bitch.
Another Twitter post from Kai Bella saying, oh, and did someone say romance scam? Another Twitter post from Kai Bella. I'm so impatient. OMG, start interacting. I have so much good shit. Someone needs to send this to Gorlick Bread. Another screenshot of their conversation.
She will come back. 'Cause the bypass after 1.5 years.
Well, yeah, of course.
She didn't expect it. She will start a diet and exercises. Hope will works with her.
I think I'm better for you, TBH.
At least I can carry you.
Bam. At least I can carry you. The shade of it all. The shade. At least I can carry you. Damn. He's calling her fat. At least I can carry you, Kai Bella, because I can't carry Foodie. I'd break my back if I tried. The shade of it all. The shade. Casting shadows in Foodie's direction. He's calling you a cow, Foodie. Telling another woman, at least I can carry you. He's calling you a big girl, Foodie. Read between the lines. He's calling you a big girl. You're too big for him.
LOL.
Another tweet. Foodie beauty animal abuser. I told you I would take your man. Girl, this was too easy, and he said he'd make you pay. Another screenshot.
So hot. Can't wait. If you be a good girl, we're gonna meet up. And I'm gonna find my ways.
Yeah, and make
Look at that. He says, so hot. Can't wait. If you're a good girl, we're going to meet up. Meet up. He's going to meet up with her. And I'm going to find my ways. Then Kai Bella says, yeah, and make Chantal pay for it. He says, you think so? And Kai Bella says, yes. And he says, she paid for another girl to come to me and screw her? Question mark. She says, exactly. Imagine what she's going to do. Nothing, nothing. So Salah is basically saying, I know that Foodie ain't going nowhere. That even if I brought another woman here, she ain't going to do shit. He already clocked her. He already clocked her desperation. Like, she ain't going nowhere. She's desperate for me. He knew. He knew even then. I could fuck 100 women. She ain't going nowhere.
Chantal pay for it.
You think so?
Yes.
She pay for another girl to come to me and fuck her.
Exactly.
Imagine what she gonna do.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Another tweet. I think I know why Chantal has been fake happy ever since impulsively marrying a random man from Kuwait. I can't imagine that thing making it through the amount of flesh that she has in the way. Another tweet where she posts a picture of Salah's feet in the bathtub. Gross. Oh, Chantal, recognize these bad boys? Recognize this tub? Just wondering. Another tweet. Honestly, Chantal should think of me as a blessing. New year, new girl, no marriage. You'll never see me take off my hijab again. Until this blows up and your fake marriage falls apart. You didn't convert because you found God, dummy. You just have a personality disorder. Another tweet that says, I know there's a bit of a language barrier, but I think it's pretty clear he just put my ass above his family. Does he think of Chantal, his beautiful, amazing wife, as his family? Another screenshot.
Your ass is more important than my whole family.
Ow, that's gotta sting. He says, your ass is more important than my whole family. And see how this turned around? This is so strange. They started talking, and he was acting like a dom. Saying like, you're my slut, and you're going to kiss my shoes, and all this other shit. And look how quickly it turned around. He's calling her goddess. So it went from him acting like a dom to being submissive to her, calling her goddess. Goddess. Oh, goddess. Are you paying attention, goddess? Pathetic ass. Your ass is more important than my whole family. Your ass better than my family. That's gotta hurt. Like he's basically saying like your butt is more important to me than anything else.
Heart eyes emoji. Goddess.
I'm here. I love that.
Your ass better than my family. Right, goddess?
Yes, of course.
Another tweet with more screenshots attached. Here's some more fun ones. Guys, I have days of conversation saved. I know you all have your opinions on what I should or should not have done in this situation. My only goal was to fuck up Chantal's marriage. I'm just giving you the evidence to formulate your own opinions. And then some screenshots.
Well, it's complicated.
Now this is where the line gets really, really crossed. You guys can read the text. It's really fucked up what he said. I'm going to argue and your Bible and your cross. So he's got a poo fetish. He's got our fantasies. And he wants to desecrate religious symbols and objects. Like, this man is fucked up and twisted in all kinds of ways. He didn't just message Kai Bella and say, like, I'm horny and I just want to get off. He's talking about desecrating spiritual things and the R word. It's like, dude, you're gross. You're really fucking gross. You know that?
Actually, I don't know.
Ha ha ha. You cute.
Kissy face wink emojis.
I will R-word you and your Bible. And your cross. Don't worry. Every minute, every second, when you go outside your home and walk, your mind will be thinking how to worship me. When you go bathroom, you will think that your face...
You know what, Salah? If you're going to do like the Dom thing, you got to stay in the Dom headspace. And you keep flip-flopping, sir. Like, you can't decide whether you're doming her or you are subbing to her. 1 minute you're saying like you're gonna worship me, and the next minute you're calling her goddess. So which is it? Are you being submissive or are you being dominant? Because you keep going back and forth. You don't know where you are. It's please, sir. Please decide your role, sir. Please decide what role you're in these conversations. Are you being submissive or are you being dominant? Pick a lane. You're confusing me. You're making me dizzy.
It's on the toilet, and I'm gonna pee and poop on your face. When you sleep, you will think that you are sleeping under the bed, and am top of you on the bed like the king. You are worthless, just my garbage bin. I gonna spit on your face so much. To control them, and make fun on them, while they worship me.
Aw, Daddy, I thought I was a special slave.
Yes, you are. By the way, you are a lucky slave. 'Cause for real, I never ever talk with any girls since I loved Chantal. So weird. Why only you?
Because I was made to serve you, Daddy.
Good answer, slut. You got to be proud and honored to serve. My slut.
Fuck, that's hot.
So hot. By the way, nowadays there is too many like these people, who like to be abused and humiliated. Beta boys. Am the alpha.
Sir, you're not an alpha. You're not. If you have to proclaim yourself an alpha, you're not an alpha. You're just not. If you have to tell people that you're an alpha, then you're not one. It's one of those things where if there is an alpha male or female walking in the room, you just know that they are. They don't have to announce themselves. They don't have to fly a banner through the sky. You just know. You can feel that energy. The energy does the announcement for them. You're someone that you wish you could be an alpha. You wish it so much that you play act in private, but you aren't one. You have no idea.
My God. My king.
Yes, am the Alpha and Omega, am Salah Almighty, am the God, and the King, and the Empire.
Another tweet from Kybella.
You're the Alpha, the Omega, and the Empire. Oh, good Lord, you're wearing a lot of hats. What are you? The Alpha, the Omega, the God, the Empire. You're everything, aren't you? You're just, sir, you're trying too hard. Using all these big words that you can't even understand. Bless your heart.
I'm going to sleep. If you want to hear God, Alpha, King, Emperor Salah's poor attempt at barking like a dog, bless my Cash App and I will post in the morning. If not, then don't. It's your choice. Good night. Hashtag stay toxic. Hashtag Charmota World. Hashtag Foodie Beauty. Hashtag Girl World. Next, a tweet that says, Good morning, Girl World. I see Chantal has decided to take a break from YouTube. Impeccable timing now that Salah is being exposed. Anyways, I'm sleepy and can't think of what to say, so here's this. And then she posts a screenshot and a voice note. Most of this one you've already seen and heard, but why not hear it again for a little extra torture?
And come on all over your face. Sperm everywhere. You gonna swallow all of my cum load.
Let me hear your voice, Daddy. You have the sexiest voice ever.
Well, I feel like I'm talking to a real dog, a real slave, a pure dog. I'm gonna shit on you and rape you and spit on your face.
Another tweet with a picture of Salah's feet again. Salah really had a thing for showing me his feet. Here's more. Chantal, this your blanket? A tweet where someone named Ghost Crab says, I read through all the screenshots. Why would he admit that he is Salah and is/was in love with Chantal? He has to know that stuff can go public. Maybe I'm overthinking this. He's simple. Kybella replies, I pretended to be a Beezer and gained their trust and then took her man. He's stupid. It wasn't that hard. Another tweet, Gorlick Bread. Salah made $15 off that reaction video. You can formulate your own opinions on this one. Some more screenshots.
Do you know my last video part 2 of Gorlick Breath took me 1 day to finish it? Imagine 24 hours but separating. Like 2 hours of working, then break half an hour, then 2 hours working, and so on. It's not easy.
Yeah, I know, Daddy. You did a good job.
I wrote the script, I prepared pics with whole edit, and texts, and the music, and the sound effects, and the transitions, and the arrangement, and the volumes.
He's full of shit. He didn't make that video. Chantal did. He's claiming all these things that he did, but he did not do. Look at me, I'm impressive. I put a video together. Shut the fuck up, you liar.
Audio and etc. Intro, outro, and a lot of stuff. That's why I put a lot of efforts. Since I uploaded, gave me like $15 LOL as income.
It's a shame Girl World wants to give all the credit to Chantal for the script though. I'm proud of you.
She helped me a little bit, yes. But not everything. They are so lame. You see now my English is not bad.
Next tweet. I just want everyone to be aware there's no consistent continual timeline of screenshots. Salah was super careful to keep all the messages in vanish mode.
That's important. So clearly he's done this before with other people. He knew about vanish mode and he was using it. So he's sitting there talking like this to Kybella. I don't even know about vanish mode. I didn't know about it till this happened. So clearly he's got some practice and experience with knowing about vanish mode. Clearly he's worried about this shit getting exposed. So he knows how to throw them rocks and hide his hands.
And half the time I couldn't get pictures of the messages because my backup phone was dead. I did what I could. And then she tweets, where it all started. Having a manipulative personality disorder has its perks. And she's just showing a picture of Salah's Instagram. Another tweet, guys, I only included my Cash App because I know everyone's going to capitalize off this except for me. You don't have to send me anything. As you can see, I'm clearly still posting all the evidence. Love you all. Today is great. Stay blessed. And then in this screenshot, someone asks, did he send nudes? And she said yes. And then we have some unfortunate proof of these nudes in another tweet. She says, quote, he didn't send any nudes. Hold up. He didn't. Chantal is going to take this man back. Another tweet proving the nudes. Gorals, you can blame me and make fun of me, but the reality is Salah was so fucking horny for me. I don't know what goes on behind closed doors in Chantal's home, but clearly he was deprived. Not my fault. He was so excited he couldn't control himself. Another tweet. If I didn't stay in the chat with him 24/7, he would blow my phone up. So as soon as I got him to say he loved me, I blocked him. I wish I could have kept going longer, but damn, he was so annoying. Some more screenshots.
So Salah did another version of, why aren't you talking to me? Chantal's got her version. He's got his version. I'm horny, why aren't you talking to me? Kybella, talk to me. Talk to me. I'm frustrated. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me, Kybella. I need some stress relief. Talk to me. Please talk to me.
Of their conversation.
Bitch, whore, slave, swallow, bitch, whore, bitch, slut, motherfucker, son of a bitch.
My God, Salah, I am worthless.
Yes, you are.
What the fuck did he just do? Did he just go through, pull out every dirty word in the dictionary and then just list them all one by one? He listed all the dirty words. Just one by one, one right after the other. This is his idea of dirty talk. I'll just say all the dirty words. Okay?
Wait, where is your ass? I must lick it now, before I poop on you.
Right here.
Just say a full sentence. You bitch boring. Make me hot. WTF. Twerk on my face, quickly. You are my god. You are sexy goddess. I worship you.
Heart eyes emoji, prayer hands emoji.
Here we go again. He just can't stay in his lane. Doming her, and then he becomes a submissive boy. You are my goddess. I worship you. Fuck out of here. And then look at the lines of text. I worship your ass. 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 Sir, calm down.
Worship you ass. I worship your 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 ass.
I'm sorry, but that one was so funny. Oh my God. Anyway, another tweet. Woof woof, almighty Salah, what the fuck is this? Another screenshot and a clip of Salah barking.
Around your throat.
Why?
'Cause you are my pet.
Cute. What a goddess.
I want to hear you bark for me. Woof woof.
Another tweet. Did Chantal catfish Salah? Also not the almighty Salah body shaming. Thoughts? Another screenshot.
I heard it many times. Am not native.
Did you think she was smaller? From her pictures.
Ah, okay.
Were you surprised when you saw her in person?
No, she showed me everything, lol.
Oh, okay. Do you like bigger girls?
In real life was bigger a little bit cause she is short. Not tall.
Smooth talker. In real life, she was bigger a little bit. He's basically saying, yeah, she was fat. Fatter than what I thought she'd be. and she was shorter than what she said she was. He's basically calling her fat.
I have no problem with any body shape, except the skinny. They are disgusting.
Another tweet that says, oh yeah, and they're broke. Some more screenshots.
When you go outside your home, your mind will be thinking how to worship me. When you go to bathroom, you will think that your face on the toilet, and I gonna pee and poop on your face. When you sleep, you will think that you are sleeping under the bed, and am on top of you on the bed like the king. You are worthless, just my garbage bin. I gonna spit on your face so much.
I need you, Daddy. I want you to completely control me.
If you can travel, come. Until
Okay, I gotta ask the question right now. I'm thinking about how Chantal liked to call him Dad. So, did he do this shit with Chantal? Or was it a different kind of dad? Like, as he's having, Kybella call him daddy. So, did she have a different kind of daddy? Or, like, did they do this kind of role play in private together? It is, like, funny he's asking Kybella to call him daddy, and then Chantal is calling him dad. And being all weird and shit. Ew. So ew.
Chantal, come.
I have no money right now.
Oh, shoot.
I wish I could, Daddy.
For now, even me, I don't have enough, to be honest. I paid a lot of bills. And her ticket.
Oh, look at that. I don't have a lot of money right now. I paid a lot of bills and her ticket. Oh, look at that. So Mr. Successful Businessman, well, he wasn't so successful. So paying the bills and paying for her ticket cleaned him out? I guess you're not successful then. Is that why you were talking to Kybella? Because Foodie was gone and you were trying to line up another pay pig? Seems that way.
And blah blah.
Kybella tweets and she's quoting Chantel saying, I never saw this side of him. This nasty side was totally hidden. Kybella says, I am crying. I'm not done. Another screenshot.
What else?
I will twerk on your face and suffocate you.
Wow. No farts are what you think. My bitch.
I will fart for you.
Where?
On your face.
Wow. So hot.
Another screenshot. In the censored portion above, he had sent her some adult videos of the anal variety.
I will do all of these with you and humiliate you. I'm gonna spit a lot on your face and stomp your goddamn face and pee on you.
For the last part of the Kybella segment, I want to play the creepy video that she made for Foodie Beauty. She prefaced the video with a tweet saying, I'm on an intense medication that makes me super dehydrated, and that's why my lips are so dry. I chug so much water, nothing helps. LMAO, RIP.
Not Chantal calling me a whore when her husband was trying to convince me to go take out a loan so I can go and be with him for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, that happened too. So in their messages, she's like saying, I don't have much money. And he sent messages to her saying, can you take out a loan so you can come over to Kuwait and see me while she's gone? So he wasn't content with having nasty conversations with Kybella on the phone through Instagram. He wanted her to take out a loan to get enough money for a ticket so that she would come to the Middle East and see him and bang his brains out. So it wasn't just sexting he was after. He wanted to see her in person. He wanted to take it much, much further. And if Kybella had been game, he would have been down for that.
While she was in Canada. But okay. I'm the whore for your husband's actions. I mean, if it wasn't me, it was going to be somebody else, Chantal. Your husband isn't faithful. Your marriage is fake. You're impulsive. You married somebody you didn't even know. Come on. When are you gonna learn?
You know, putting Kybella aside for a minute, even his own friend, Allah, said that Salah would fuck anything. So you've got Kybella saying, like, it was so easy. Like, he was just so easy to deal with. Like, he was just following me around like a puppy. And then his own male friend backing that up, saying he'll fuck anything. He'll fuck a barrel. He don't care. So Salah's a bit of a man slut. He'll fuck anything, anywhere, anytime.
Also, not Chantal calling me ugly.
All right. Well, that was everything from Kybella and Salah's conversation. And if you haven't puked yourself into a coma, let's move on to Chantal's first response. Once the news of Kybella's tweets started spreading, Salah apparently contacted Chantal, confessing to cheating and admitting that the text and voice messages with Kybella were indeed real. Shortly after that, she fired up a live to rage about Salah. And in this one, she had it right, calling out her degenerate fake husband. And if she would have stuck with this attitude, I think a lot of people would have had more sympathy for her. But in true Chantal fashion, she had to change her mind later on. Now, without further ado, here's the rage stream.
What you've been waiting for all your lives. I don't even think I can do this. Well, it's over. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You know what's fun that it was him? I'm not gonna talk about anything about our private relationship, but why the fuck can you? Well, like, you know when you can't talk. Why would I protect you when you've done nothing but like fucking kill me? Oh my god. He fucking cheated on me. He admitted it today. He was talking to in a sexual way with Kybella. Fucking Kybella, you're a trashy whore. I hope you know that. And what you did will come back to you 1,000. You'll never find love. You'll never find a man. Yeah, what the fuck? Thank you so much. Oh, he just messaged me that. Good. You deserve it. You deserve everything. You deserve more than that. Oh, he's mad that I'm outing him. I'm never, ever, fuck men. I'm done. I'm done. I'm never, ever. Oh, Kuwait arc is over. I don't even believe in God right now. Why am I wearing fucking hijab? I don't believe in anything anymore. And he says he didn't cheat. Sorry, babe. It was just, I have to tell you, I hate myself right now. I can't believe it. Please don't tell. It was only this once. Yeah, sure. Fuck you. Fuck, you see this finger? Shove it up your fucking hairy ass. Like, what the fuck? A beezer pays attention to you and you do that? You're disgusting. Don't fucking call me. Don't fucking call me. Don't ever talk to me. Oh my god. So it's over. Like, who the fuck does that? Who, number one, goes to somebody who's married and tries to taunt them? And apparently, his caveat. But I said I would never leave you and I love you. Yeah, fuck you. That's what you can do with your apology. Oh my god. For me, I know I cheated in the past. And trust me, I learned my lesson. I felt like such a fucking piece of shit. Like, I hope you feel like now. And not just that, I never cheated since. I would never do it. Because you know what? The worst thing is you feel like you don't know the person that you were with for so long. Like, how they could consciously do something like that and not, it wouldn't tear them up inside. You're more worried about your reputation of you and
You know what this is? This is not a woman who was in love, who found out that the man that she loved has talked to another woman in a sexual way, and now they have a broken heart. Do you know what this is? This is a narc injury. That's why she's melting down. Because what was happening with her and Salah wasn't love. She didn't love him and he didn't love her. This is a narc injury of her public pride. Because she knew in this moment that everything changed. That she could never sell the idea of a man being in love with her ever again. This is a narc injury. Her public pride got bruised. So she was mad. Now, this is her getting mad because it's like, Salah, I came up with this script. This is a Chantal show. I came up with this script. You were written into the script. You were supposed to be my on-camera husband. I want everyone to believe that you're my husband. And you fuck, you just went over and you talked to another person and they exposed that this on-camera relationship was just that. It was on camera. You don't really love me. You're over there chasing them down. Now the whole script is screwed. I can't sell this to people. It's not believable. And I'm going to be hearing about this forever. That's what she's mad about. That she was trying to sell her fake, phony life as real, and now she can't sell it anymore. It's worthless. That's why she's crying. It's her pride. She's public embarrassment.
Your family. Fuck that! I don't give a shit! Fuck, why would I give a shit? I'll get over you. Don't worry about it. Like, you ruined our family. You ruined our family for what? Oh, it wasn't any video. It was just, I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even want to know your deviant shit. I hope fucking Allah curses you. I hate men because, you know what? Yeah, there's good men, and I hate to generalize and be sexist. But track record shows. I mean, I cheated, I know, but I'm just done. I'm done. Like, I don't want that stress. Like, that's one thing when you're in a relationship you always have to worry about. Is my partner being a fucking loser? Yes, they most often are.
If you're with the right person, you don't have to worry about that. That's why you get to know people. That's why you date. That's why you get to know the person. You're not in a hurry to put the ring on your finger. Because when you get to know someone, there's an element of trust. If you don't trust the person, then you don't love the person. And trust takes time to develop. But you don't want to take the right amount of time to get to know anybody. You just want to claim someone. You want them to claim you, and if they don't claim you, then you're going to claim them. You're going to forcefully claim them like the predator that you are. Oh, I want you, therefore I'm going to claim you. I'm going to put you on my YouTube channel. I'm going to call you my husband, so I'm claiming you. You don't wait for them to claim you or be in love with you. You claim them first. You mark your territory. Hey, kitten. And you know what, Chantal? I know you don't like seeing this footage again. I know you don't like it. But this could happen again. If you went to Syria and you find out that he's got another wife or wives, got a whole nother life away from you, this could happen again. Only worse, much worse. Like a meltdown on an epic scale. And you know what? Go to Syria tomorrow. Get the reality check that you need. You need it badly. This situation with Kybella was just a warm-up. Go to Syria and let it happen. You need a reality check real bad.
I'd rather be alone. But I said to him at the beginning of our relationship, I said, if you just don't cheat, if you fall out of love or whatever your fucking issue is, be honest and just leave me. No, I would never leave you. I love you. No, you don't. You don't love me. You don't. And that's obvious now for sure. Like, people were right about you. That's the other worst part. Fuck this, man. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna throw up. Cheated with a beast. Can you fucking imagine? Like, I don't think my life, like, oh no, it could get worse. I can't jinx it because it's on a roll. What kind of trashy, attention-seeking whore are you, Kybella?
You know what's really funny, chat? You know what's really funny? This would be the third time that she's brought men on camera with her. The first one was BB. Like, you know what? Let me back that up. So she brought Pete's on camera, and she brought BB on camera. Both of those men really did love her, and they were faithful to her, and she was the cheater. Then she got with Natter. She wanted to have an on-camera relationship with Natter, and what happened? She lost Natter to Dee Dee. Had she not brought Natter on camera, Dee Dee would not have been in the picture. Dee Dee was a beezer. And you would have thought she would have learned from that experience, but she didn't. Because she brought Salah on camera. And what did Salah do? Who is Salah talking to? A fucking beezer. A fucking beezer? What is it with those beezers over there, man? They just break up her relationships all over the place. It's always a fucking beezer.
You are fucking ugly on top of that, so fuck you. Like, you ruined her family for her? You're a piece of shit, and I fucking hate you, and you deserve every bit of this rage up your fucking ass. Sorry, I can't read these right now. Oh my god. Just for validation. Oh, Foodie Beauty's like, yeah, and my husband fucking fell for it. I'm pawning my, you know what? I'm fucking auctioning my fucking wedding ring. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Chantal, if you're with a man and it's just that easy for another woman to come in and get his attention and talk dirty to him like that, he ain't your man. If you're with somebody and they don't say no, they say yes, they're not your man. You hear me? Because, you know, temptation is always going to be out there, perhaps. But a man who, or a woman that's in love, they're not tempted. They're satisfied with who they're with, and they're not going to be tempted. But he never walked away from the temptation. It takes exactly half a second to say no. If temptation gets in front of you, it takes half a second to say no and pursue it no further. Self-control is a thing. He didn't use his self-control. He had several conversations with her. He was asking her about her salary and can you take out a loan to come over to Kuwait. So he didn't just want sexy conversation from across the ocean. He wanted an actual visit with her. And if she had said yes, she would have gone to Kuwait and you might have been kicked to the curb. Hello, Nirvana. Why is she so bothered with his cheating ways when she's a cheater herself? Make it make sense. Oh, it makes perfect sense. Those who cheat don't want it done to them. And they are constantly afraid that their karma is going to catch up with them. What they do to other people, they do not want to have done to them. They don't want the hurt that they have caused other people. So they're constantly running from the hurt that they've caused. They're running from the fucking karma. They're running from the backside of the betrayal. And that is why she's insecure. And that's why she's jealous and possessive and controlling and insisting that he have his FaceTime on when he leaves the house, because she's deathly afraid that what she's done in the past will catch up with her. And the pain that she's caused others, she's going to feel. She doesn't want to feel it. She's running from it. So let's try to push it away and avoid it by being controlling, thinking that the control means security, that it won't happen to her. It's like, what I've done to others, I'm going to make sure it doesn't happen to me. And it did happen to her anyway.
God. I hate you. I literally fucking hate you. I don't know you. How can I hate you? I don't even fucking know you. You're a lie. You're a cheater. Oh my god, I fucking hate cheaters. I hated myself when I cheated. And I hate you now. And I'm over. I'm done. It's never. I can never be with a cheater. That's the end for me. Like, everyone has their straw. Some people can forgive cheating, and by the grace of God, BB forgave me when I cheated on him. But it was never the same. It was never the same, and I still have.
So I guess BB didn't forgive you. He didn't forgive you. You and BB, guys were together for how long? And for 3 years, you guys didn't sleep together. So I guess he didn't forgive you. And he broke up with you and you moved out of the house. So I guess he didn't forgive you. He didn't forgive and he didn't forget. Between the cheating and you not wanting to work and you being difficult, he was done. He was a man of worth and value. He knew his value and he saw that you're a woman of no value. So he told you to go. He was like, fuck this bitch. I can do better. I don't need all this in my house. And he made you leave. And that was a smart decision. That was smart on his part, actually.
Guilt about that. But you know what the fucked up thing is I loved him. I was so in love with him, and I died when he threatened to break up with me when I cheated on him. And I hope you're going through that now. I can't deal with relationships. I don't know why I get into them back to back like that after I haven't even healed from the previous one. Like, I can't deal with these emotions, like, and being let down, and I'm just not, I can't mentally deal with that. I know, Black Cillian. I know this is the internet, and I know people are going to be eating it up. But that's, you know what? I don't care. I don't want, you know what? I don't want to talk to, like, people in real, like, I talked to my mom. I just broke down in front of her when he wrote that. I'm just like, babe, I hate myself. I have something to tell you. And I was like, what? It can't be cheating. It's just going to be like, you know how sometimes you joke with your partner, like, I have something serious to tell you. You're going to hate me. And then you say, I love you. No, it was something bad. I'm respectful of our privacy until you fuck me over and ruin my life. Then you can go fuck yourself. That's on you. I'm not talking about our private life. I'm just saying what happened. This part, yes, I am. Because you deserve this. Next thing, he'll be on hater channels. Telling them all about our life. Watch. You're not like anyone else. I have freedom of speech now in Canada. Yeah, I can say the F word all I want. Thank you, dear. If he was caught cheating online, he's probably caught cheating. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, you can't be with someone after that. Like, it can't be the same. How the fuck do you don't, I don't even know him. That's not the person I married. Like, or maybe it was and he just hit it. Like, I can't deal with this shit. I just want to be alone and be in peace and live out the rest of my miserable life alone and bitter. I don't give a shit anymore about anything about that stuff. It's over. You're better off without him. He said disgusting and depraved things. He doesn't respect women. What do you mean? You guys saw the conversation? No, I didn't let him poop and pee on me. What the fuck? I haven't seen the combos. I don't want to look at them. Why would I want to look at that? He admitted it, so I believe him. He asked her to fly to Kuwait before you got back. Are you fucking serious? Oh, nice. Yeah, whatever. You disgust me. You're a disgusting human. You're not a Muslim. You're fucking fake. Fake ass fuck. You deserve everything. Oh well, wasn't meant to be, I guess. He did say that? That's disgusting. You're a fucking idiot. Oh my god, you're an idiot. It's so over. Well, I learned my lesson last time with Natturd. Don't cry over a piece of shit for too long. What's bees? He's boring and dull. I know a lot of you liked him and it's disappointing. You insult me in front of people. Yeah, I am insulting you in front of people. You don't think you deserve that after what you did? Like, this is the thing. People get outed for their disgusting behavior and then they fucking cry about it. Like, what? I don't want any more husbands ever. I don't trust another human in my life. So.
Now, here's the interesting thing about this breakdown. Why did she forgive him so quickly? One part of it was desperation, and the other part was she thought because he fucked up that she would have the upper hand and she can control him now. She was looking for an angle of control and she thinks she found it. It just kind of dropped into her lap. Like, oh, you did the worst thing possible. You fucked up. You embarrassed me, and I'm not going to let you ever forget it. I'm going to drag you forever with this. I'm going to control you forever with this. So she flew back there thinking that he was going to be all submissive and do everything she ever asked him to do. Hello, Winter Mermaid. We're just going over like the past Kybella messages with Salah and Foodie melting down over it.
You don't even care that I'm hurt. You just care about your fucking reputation. One that you ruined. You ruined, just like Nattered, blaming me for ruining. He wasn't completely honest with you. He talked to her for a long time and invited her to stay. Really? You fucking piece of shit. You're not a man. You're a mesquite. You're a boy. You're a boy. You know why? Because boys treat women that way, not men. If there's any fucking men in this world. You don't give a shit about me. You fucking liar. I hate you so bad. Go with her. See how long your fucking life lasts. She can't even afford a fucking membership sometimes. And she's a piece of trash. Sorry. I'm never. Fuck this shit. I'm going to Cuba. Fucking fuck you.
Listen to the way she's talking about Kybella. Oh, she can't even afford membership sometimes. You hear that, Beezers? Did you get that loud and clear? Like Chantal looking down on people that don't buy memberships. In order to have worth in her world, you gotta buy memberships. That's the standard. You're not a real Beezer unless you buy a membership, and you got to afford a membership every single month. Nice, huh? Real nice. Really, really nice, Foodie.
And I'm farting on camera again. I don't give a shit what you say. He came clean because he was exposed. There's screenshots, pics, and voice messages. He wanted to rape, pee, and poo on women. What? What the fuck? Oh my god. I don't know him. Like, I don't. Oh my god. Like, you just start thinking about everything you did with this person and they're living a whole other kind of... Ugh. Like, I would be married. I would spend the rest of my life with this person who, you know, in the movies, like, the husband and wife is like, they have this, like, picture-perfect relationship. And then, like, the husband has some weird, or the wife has some weird fucking dark, disgusting fetish. It's over anyway. That's a part of him that he, like, it might be just who he is, and I can't fulfill that. I'm so not into that shit anymore. I'm 39.
Boom. I'm not into that shit anymore. I think she just realized what she just said. I'm not into that shit anymore. That kink of his. I'm not into that shit anymore. Huh. Would you care to repeat that, Foodie?
This, like, picture-perfect relationship. And then, like, the husband has some weird, or the wife has some weird fucking dark, disgusting fetish. It's over anyway. That's a part of him that he, like, it might be just who he is, and I can't fulfill that. I'm so not into that shit anymore. I'm 39. I'm fucking diabetic, and I'm not in.
Uh-huh. I'm not into that shit anymore. Care to elaborate? Chantal, I've always known that you were into the poo. You've got a poo fetish. You got some weird, freaky, different kinks. You're into poo. You've got some weird fascination with public bathrooms, talking about poo, pooing your pants in public, nearly pooing your pants in public, just shitting your pants, smelling your fingers. You're just weird. You like disgusting smells. You like smelling your own underwear. You're just a freak. Calling men dada, acting like a baby. You've got some dark kinks and interests, ma'am. And I know later on you're going to frame his kink and going to Kybella as, well, it's because he has too much respect for me. And that's why he didn't do it for me. I'm sure you're aware about the what do you call it, like the porta potty parties that happen over in the Middle East. That's actually a thing. Like, I'm sure you've heard of it, where absolutely stunning women get invited to the Middle East and they are degraded in every way possible. That's a thing for some people over there. And you think it's all about respect. No. No. It has to do with men that are into that. Their kink is finding really attractive women and doing the most disgusting things to them because they know those women are disgusted with those things happening to them. A, you're not attractive. B, there's no way to shame you. You're not going to feel humiliation and shame if degrading, nasty things are done to you. You're all into it, so they can't get off on it. Like, how can they shame someone like you? How can they humiliate someone like you? You're shameless. So no fun. No fun with you. That's what, you're not attractive enough for that. You're not an attractive Instagram female, and you're deplorable and disgusting. So like he's not gonna go to you with that fetish.
To fucking weird fetishes anymore. That's disgusting. Well, there you go, K Bella. That's what you deserve to be, is fucking toilet. Fucking dark, disgusting fetish. It's over anyway. That's a part of him that like, it might be just who he is, and I can't fulfill that. I'm so not into that shit anymore. I'm 39. I'm fucking diabetic, and I'm not into fucking weird fetishes anymore.
I'm not into weird fetishes anymore. So you're basically saying you were into weird shit. Huh. You were into it. You're not saying what that may be, but you're self-confessing that you were into some interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Is that how you and Salah started communicating? Maybe you had some weird fetishes and then he had some weird fetishes and that's what started the conversation? Yeah, and that's an interesting element, Pink. She mentioned that she was diabetic, so I'm not sure how that plays into the fetish kink thing. Like what that has to do with it. Why would her being a diabetic figure into what he wanted? How does that work? How does her being a diabetic being into weird kinks? I don't understand. That part needs to be explained to me. What did she say? You want to hear it one more time? I'll play it one more time and I'll shut up so you guys can hear.
He wanted to rape, pee, and poo on women? What? What the fuck? Oh my god. I don't know him. I don't know him. Like, I don't. Oh my god. Like, you just start thinking about everything you did with this person and they're living a whole other kind of... Ugh. Like, I would be married. I would spend the rest of my life with this person who, you know, in the movies, like, the husband and wife is like, they have this, like, picture-perfect relationship. And then, like, the husband has some weird, or the wife has some weird fucking dark, disgusting fetish. It's over anyway. That's a part of him that, like, it might be just who he is, and I can't fulfill that. I'm so not into that shit anymore. I'm 39. I'm fucking diabetic, and I'm not into fucking weird fetishes anymore. That's disgusting. Well, there you go, K Bella. That's what you deserve to be, is fucking toilet.
So twice in a row she said, I'm not into that stuff anymore. Twice she said that. I don't do that anymore. I'm not into that anymore. So you were into it at one point, which makes me wonder what you did with Natter. Were you doing stuff with Natter, like darker stuff? Maybe. Is that what you're referring to?
That's so flattering. So yeah, you have a fetish by degrading women then. That's what that's disgusting. I hate that shit. You can go to hell. I'm not moving on. So all this time, you fucking were talking to this person and invited them there. Where, like, what? You're an idiot. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is how manipulative they are. And this is how, like, I feel crazy. Like, what? Like, when? Oh my God, there's always time. You're such a liar. You deserve everything. I hope you get shamed for eternity. Fuck you only one time, my ass. My ass. There's screenshots of you talking about them for a long time. I hope it was worth it. It was Kay Bella, yeah. Yeah. She's a desperate whore. Burn in hell. Yeah. Yeah.
Chantal, Kybella was a single woman. Salah was the one who's supposed to be married to you. But of course, you're going to go harder on her than him when he was the one that had a ring on his finger and he was your husband, allegedly. So why go off more on her than him? He was the one that was supposed to be promised to you. So why attack the woman more? If he had been a real husband, then none of this would have happened. Right? Right. He reached out to her, he started talking to her, and he wouldn't leave her alone. And you best believe if he was talking to her, he was talking to other people too, and he hasn't stopped. If you're with somebody, before you go after the woman, you shouldn't go after the woman, you should go after the man. Because they're the ones committed to you, not the woman. You know, it's like the woman's not committed to you, but he is.
I need a cigarette. I'm so glad that this came out before you went back. I'm so pissed. Thank you, Lulu. The only reason you admitted to it, you lying sack of shit, is because you were exposed. Oh my God. Fucking idiot. What's the plan now? Yeah, my cat's there. I have to stay here. I'm not going back there ever. Unless you have any friends that want to, unless you have any real man friends, Salah, that you want me to marry.
Look at this sleazy hoe. Y'all just hear what she just said. She's like, oh, like, do you have any male friends? Do you have anybody that wants to marry me? Miss Pass Around Patty. Oh, if you don't want me, do you have any male friends that want me? Sleazy hoe. How can you sit there and claim to love a man and then turn around and go, oh, well, can you pass me to your friends? How about your dad? You got any brothers? Like, wow. You're so in love with him that you're like, well, if you don't want me, is there somebody else around you that does? Yeah, and I remember that too. What she's saying about friends, like when she wanted Natter's brothers. Yeah, when Natter said he didn't want her, she's like, you got brothers? So, crazy work. She's got something to say about Salah being a hoe bag when she's one herself. She wastes no time in going after other people or putting it out there that she wants other people. Hoe bag. Hook me up with somebody else if you don't want me, because I have to be with somebody. Like, as soon you're done with me, then hook me up with somebody else so I can be with a man.
Then how about that? Maybe I'll go back if you have like a real man. Sending you all my love and support. Thank you. I barely knew him. You're right. I did. You're right. I didn't. Because I didn't know he was into all this shit. Yeah, you're welcome for insulting you in front of people. You deserve it. Thank you for humiliating me in front of people with all of your weird sex shit. Thank you. A friend just messaged me that they saw the screenshots and you said some vile things. I hope it was worth it, K-Bella. What are you looking for? 2 minutes of clout? You think people are just gonna, like, make you internet famous off of this? You're a fucking delusional moron whore. Go get a life. I don't believe it's the first time either. I'm not stupid. I don't care if it was only once anyway. If it's once or 1,000, it might as well be the same for me. I really don't care. I feel the same if you tell me 1,000 right now. Because I don't know him. So, like, it...
Right. You don't know him. You don't know him. He really doesn't know you. He doesn't want to know you. So how can the two of you be in love if you don't really know each other and you're nothing alike? You don't know him to the point where he is talking to another woman and you're like, hey, you got any brothers? Is there somebody else that wants me? Like, you're just like ready to move on just like that. So you have no love for this man because you're ready to move on to the next. Just that quick. If you really love somebody, you can't do that. If you've got feelings and attachments and a bond, you can't move on that fast. That just proves how much you don't love that person.
I don't know him. I never saw this side of him, ever. Like, I don't know what the fuck. You know? Holy shit, Salah, where's your brain? Up his fucking hairy ass. Like, rape stuff? Like, I don't even know this guy. And to do it with someone on the internet? Like, are you fucking retarded? I even said to him at one point, I was like, well, I don't have to worry about you cheating on me with anyone, like talking to any girls, because you wouldn't be that dumb. Oh, I unmodded him. Was Unicity a scam? No, it's not a scam, actually. Like, it's not a scam. I wouldn't scam people. Was this K-Bella is real or not? I know. Black Zillions, they think they're hurting me, but in the long run, I always move on. And they're the ones left in the dust. Look at Messy Poo. How far did your clout get you? Whatever, I'm done. I'll get over it. Fuck. Like, yeah, whatever. You're just another big gulp. No, seriously, I mean, what, like, I'm not gonna ruin my fucking life. I don't know. I have to stay here. No, he didn't. Flo. It's not in my name, and, the car's not in my name. So it's not, he didn't get a car. He has to pay for it. You've been through worse, you know what you need to do. Thanks, Ghostface. He said he loved her. Oh, nice. You're such a piece of shit. Honestly, you're such a piece of shit. You know what? Learn from this. When people are very insistent right from the get-go, they're not cheaters, because Natchard was like that too. I'm not cheater me. I'm not cheater me. Yo, you are cheater you fucking Nosferatu. And don't ever talk about me again either, because I can rake you through the fucking coals. Trust me. You are a piece of shit and you know it. And now you are too. I'll add you to my piece of shit man list. You know who wasn't a piece of shit? BB. Never cheated on me. He was so loyal. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, now it is all over. He's messaging me. I told you not to talk to me. I don't want to talk to you ever again. I can't forgive this ever. Pete's never cheated. He's like literally the only person I know with values and that he sticks to. And I, like, hung out with him, and I would have to keep my friendship with him secret. Oh yeah, I was talking to Pete's this whole time, and I hung out with him yesterday, so fuck you. I'm not gonna get rid of my friend for you. And I saw him when I got here. But I didn't do anything sexual.
See how she's using BB and Pete as shields? You cheated on both those men. You did them both dirty. Not going to bring that part up. They were both great men. Finish the story. Finish it. BB was a good man. You cheated on him. Pete was decent to you. You cheated on him too. Multiple times. And Pete actually kind of gave you an out. He said to you, I don't care who you sleep with, just don't leave me. That's how much he loved Chantal. That he was willing to put up with that kind of disrespect because he loved her so much. Because unfortunately, She was his person. He loved her, that he would put up with that kind of disrespect. He said, just, I don't care who you sleep with, just don't leave me. He gave her a free pass to be a hoe bag and still be with him, and she still left. She still left him. So she doesn't care about BB, and she doesn't care about Pete's until she wants to talk about somebody that loved her, or mention those people as shields.
He's not modding the chat. He's not a mod. So now you're free. I know, Mike. I want my cat. Does anyone want to pay for her to come here? It's like $5,000. Because now I have to get my own place. For sure. We won't be helping each other financially anymore, so I'm on my own. Give him a great big hug and go apartment shopping. Yeah, if Pete's and I split, that's the thing. Like one bedroom is like $1,400 some places, but you can get like a 2-bedroom for $1,400. That would be $700 each. But we enable each other's bad habits. But he's the only person I trust with my fucking life. And I was like a shitty friend to him. Because I had to keep him secret. And even that he understood. He's like, that, well.
You know, I think as far as Pete's, she lost respect for him because he never stood up to her. She had no respect for Pete's whatsoever because he didn't just stand up to her. If Pete's had been an asshole and stood up to her, she would have been madly in love with him. She's attracted to assholes. She really is. She's got an asshole attraction. So Pete's wasn't big enough of an asshole. He didn't stand up to her. She's looking for the guys that'll stand up to her and tell her no.
He's always that's his reaction to everything. I mean, you don't want to disrespect your husband. I get it. Piggy uploaded all the messages. No. Oh my god, I don't want to see that. I was gonna auction this off. Someone painted this. No, I don't even have them anymore. I gave my cats away for you.
There it is. There's the iconic phrase. I gave my cats away for you. I gave my cats away for poo. And now what am I gonna do? I'll tell you what you do, Foodie. You get Booger Insurance. Because we're here for all of your needs. Are you sitting in your car with a picture of your cats? Are you crying? Do you need some emotional support? Did you just find out that the man that you paid $9,000 for was talking to Kybella in text messages and he worships her ass? Well, then call 1-900-YOU'RE-STUPID. We're here 24 hours a day for all your stupid needs. We know those tears hurt running down your face. We know that your eyes are puffy and swollen, and you're suffering from public humiliation and embarrassment. But we here at Booger Insurance Incorporated, we're used to dealing with stupid idiots like you that suffer from public embarrassment and humiliation due to their bad choices. We have understanding people on staff ready to take care of you. So give us a call anytime. And if you call now, we'll take $2,000 off the initial price of an insurance plan. And thank you.
Hello. Pete says major. Yeah, he's a really good person. I know he's a little bit odd, but he'll tell you that he is. I am too. Yeah, I'm getting a divorce. He complained that all of his money went to pay for your ticket. What? I feel like I don't know you. He is a true friend. Go to Pete's if you need to talk. Thanks, yeah, you're right. He is. Try try to do a GoFundMe. I can't do that. For Julia. Julia, I'll just try to save money once I get situated, because I can't have a cat now. I don't have a place yet. He made you leave Pete's while you get to cheat. He gets to cheat. He's obviously been cheating. This doesn't happen out of the blue. Anyways, I don't want to talk about him, like, because he was good to me. I mean, obviously not in secret, but, well, yeah. And I don't want to talk about our relationship, but I'm definitely outing. I mean, how are you going to say, oh, you're outing me? What the fuck? Like, somebody did a video with all the screenshots. You want me to lie? I'm not lying. No, that was always a problem with Natcher, too. He always wanted me to lie to cover his ass, and I fucking hated anytime I had to do it. But when it came to abuse, no, I'm not lying about that. She has the voicemails. Yeah, I'm sure. The only reason he came clean is because he's exposed. Thanks, Jenna. No, you don't love me. You'd never loved me if you do that. Like, what? Unless you're one of those deviants who can't control these weird fantasy urges. I don't care. I know this will be huge for him, but even if I didn't come now and say this, people already knew. That's why he's coming clean, Meep. That's the reason. Because he was outed by this person. No vanilla sex male laughs like that, girl. I'm not taking him back. Yeah, I'm okay, Squeaky. I mean, no, I'm not, but yeah. I'm not. I can't be with someone like that. There's no way. There's no way. No. No, Anna Loverly, what do you mean a way to forgive him? I'm not. What did I say? There's no way. There's no way I can... No, I can't live in Kuwait on my own. What's worse is he fell for this. What did he do in real life? Yeah. What?
Famous last words. No, I'm not going back. I promise I'm not going back. I promise, guys, I'm not going back. I can't live in Kuwait by myself. I'm not going back. But you can just tell and look that the wheels are turning in her mind about how to go back. You can already see it on her face. Yeah, the next day she went back. She was supposed to be in Canada for months to take care of her health. She went back. She went back quickly. She couldn't wait to go back. And why did she go back? Not because of love, power. She thought she would have all the power over him. She really thought that. She played herself stupid. If I go back, he fucked up, I'm going to have complete control of this man. He's going to let me have it. He's going to be afraid of my wrath. Well, she fucked up on that too.
It's a cheater, yeah. Except in my case, I haven't cheated since, so at that time I did it. I'm sorry, every time I think about it, I get mad again. Like,
you know why she never cheated? It wasn't because she stopped being a hoe bag. She's always been one. It's because nobody wanted her. Nobody wanted to hit that. Nobody desired that. Nobody wanted to be with her. It's because there was nobody standing in the room to get the job done. I mean, during Crackhead Olympics, the only way she can get companionship is if she paid for it. So it wasn't like she didn't have the urge. It's just that there was nobody around to satisfy the urge. So her little desperate ass took what she could. If I can't get sex, I'll just get companionship. That's as much as I can get. Nobody wants it. She's been in Canada for how long? Miss, I can get anybody anytime. I can replace you. 9 months. Ain't nobody calling her. Ain't nobody knocking on her door. Ain't nobody hanging out with her. If you can replace a man so easily, why haven't you done it, Foodie? There's plenty of men in Canada. No? Not interested? Okay.
Okay, I'll just end with saying I fucking hate your guts. Big time hate you. You're a liar. A cheater. A scumbag. I didn't even see what he said yet. I don't know if I want to. I don't think I want to. You're disgusting, nasty. Fake ass. You're such a fucking fake ass. I'm sorry. I don't have nashies. I don't want to eat. When I'm sad, I don't eat. He's messed up for taking the bait, but I really think that someone's just trying to get you to regress. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna keep moving forward without him, obviously. Because you don't love me if you did that.
Excuse me. Imagine the phone call to Booger Insurance. Thank you for calling Booger Insurance. All of our operators are currently busy. Please wait on the line, and the next available operator will be with you shortly. Thank you. Also, if you'd like to access our automatic menu, here are the options. Press 1 if you are wanting insurance for baby carrots. Press 2 if you're having an emotional moment and there are no Snickers available. Press 3 if you're having an entire meltdown because you found out the Salah is talking to 10 more women. Press 4 if you're just simply constipated. Press 5 if you're a broke ass and you're grifting money from people and they're not giving you money and you're currently raging. Again, thank you for calling Booger Insurance and we'll be with you shortly. Please enjoy our automated music for the time being. And thank you for being a part of our family.
So now you're free to talk to all the dirty whores you want in your chat, just like with what's his face. Disgusting fucking cheaters. Catnip. But remember, it's better to learn about a bad pairing earlier than 10 years down the line. Good fortune. I know, but it hurts now. I had feelings like maybe it's not meant to be because nothing was ever working out. Just a lot of things weren't working out. And so I'm like, is this a sign from God? Like I'm not supposed to, I don't know. No, I'm not taking off my hijab. I think maybe it's a sign from God that I'm not meant to be with the person. And sometimes we get signs like hurtful ones, You have to focus on you. Yeah. People want to see you hurt so badly. I know. Well, here you go. I don't really care. If I cared, I would hide and not tell anybody about this.
Jackie, you're still on hold, Booger Insurance? I guess you didn't hear the last part of the message. Our office hours are from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. If you're making a call after 5 p.m., understand that we're fucking tired. Why are you calling us? What are we on crack? Why are you calling us at midnight? It's fucking 2 in the morning. We need a fucking breakfast break. We gotta go eat breakfast. We gotta go get the eggs from the store. We gotta eat over here. Give us a minute. Damn it. We had to clean up the kitchen because Foodie fucked it up. We walked in here and there were all kinds of mangled baby carrots all over the counter. We had to clear that shit out. Yeah, you're on hold for nothing, Jason? We gotta eat breakfast first. Just listen to the automated music. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Just listen to the music. It'll be okay. I promise. Just give us some time to eat, damn it.
So that they don't get the satisfaction. I'm not even thinking about anybody except myself right now. And I just have to process this. Please read the text. It bears him. No, I don't want to because I still have love for him. So I don't feel right hurting him extra. I'm just gonna keep living my life. If I do, I don't want another relationship. But if I'm just gonna have fun.
You need help with constipation? Take an X-Lax. What are we supposed to do? Mail you a plunger? Take an X-Lax. You'll be all right. Take some Pepto-Bismol. We can't unplug you on the phone. Damn. We're not that good. We do what we can for advice, but we can't give you the tools to unplug the system. We can't help it that your pipeline is bottlenecked. Fix that shit. Eat some fiber or something.
But I can't do that as a Muslim, can I? So I have to really think what I want to do with myself. I don't enjoy dating anymore. I think just being alone is better. And having Peeps as a friend.
And I have you guys to talk to. Sanella, I got cheated on. What about your cat? I don't know. I don't know what to do. You can keep my bias and give them to your next bitch. But no, living Laura, I never saw this side of him, this nasty side. It was totally fucking hidden. I'm gonna just go for a little while. Find somewhere to go to the washroom and I have a Starbucks gift card and I'm gonna use it. I had like $40 worth of Starbucks.
I had this side to me. I am a good man and would never hurt anyone in real life.
She wrote this. He didn't write this. She wrote this for him and posted it on his page. This is Foodie's handiwork right here. Being all wordy and shit. This is so her handiwork. Look at this manifesto. She wrote this all for him. That's totally her. Like, you fucked everything up. I'm going to handle this. I'm going to write something for you. I got to clean this mess up. Yeah, she always writes a novel. It's a big tell of hers.
This was all supposed to be private and fetish talk only. From now on, I will always communicate my feelings with my wife. Baby, I love you, sweetheart, and I am so, so sorry. I will tear my arm off before I ever hurt you again, and I will do whatever it takes to get you back. I miss you, and since you have been gone, I have been so lonely and messed up. I am sorry I let everyone down because everyone now thinks I'm a cheater and a bad person. I did bad things, yes, and I am deeply sorry. I will take a long break from the internet. Thank you for listening and understanding. Well, clearly Chantel wrote that apology. Not too long after this, Foodie Beauty posts a video with this picture as the thumbnail, titled I Love Him. In this video, which she has, of course, now deleted, she takes back everything she said in the live stream and defends her fake husband. In this video, she hilariously claims that he hasn't sent anyone nudes and then deletes the video once Kybella posts on Twitter that Salah has indeed sent nudes. Shortly after this, she privates the video and makes a community tab post that says, "Hi guys, I privated my previous video. I am confused and just need some time away to myself to figure out things in my life." Here is the I Love Him video and enjoy some creepy AI pictures.
Anyway, I'm gonna follow up to my previous live stream where I was freaking out because I learned of some conversation of sexual nature that was going on between Salah and someone else. Anyway, I did a lot of talking with him and probably should have done that before I came to the internet freaking out. But I have the track record of when something goes wrong, I impulsively go live and just let it all out. Which brings me to some reasons I've decided to make the decision I did. I decided to forgive him and move on and try to. Because, number one, which, you haven't heard very many outbursts from me during this relationship compared to the previous encounter I had with someone who shall remain nameless. There's no tea with Salah. There's no abuse story. There's no anything bad. He's always treated me like a queen. He was always been an amazing husband, and this is all kind of shocking for me. And I do believe that he loves me, and I say that because you can just kind of feel it, when I mean, also you can love someone and still cheat on them because that was my situation. I loved my ex, and I still did it. I just had needs I couldn't communicate to him, and I had my own issues.
Me. He treats me like a queen, so how do you treat him? Everything is always about her. How somebody treats her. How much the pets love her. Never any talk about how she treats the other person. Well, now we know how she treats the other person. Her getting on live and basically confessing that she's an abuser. That she abused him. So, according to you, you get treated like a queen. You get the love. But you're an abusive bitch. That throws things at people. You throw water bottles. You threw your phone in his face. You cut his face with your phone and made him bleed a bit. So you're abusive, and he gave you love and you were abusive. So you're the abusive partner, is what you're saying.
And it had nothing to do with my love for him. And I feel like Salah comes from a repressed, and I'm not excusing his actions, I'm not at all, but I'm giving my reasoning to why I'm deciding to work it out. And number one is I love him. I love him. Other than this incident, he's been nothing but good to me. And I think I believe him when he says it would never happen again. You know, he's told me, like, I will hurt myself before I hurt you again. And, you know, I just have these fetishes that I've just been so afraid to communicate to you because you're my wife and I feel ashamed of that. And I'm like, you can come to me, you know, like, I can't promise I can do.
Due to her lack of surprise when people told her about the fetishes, I'm betting that she knew about them already. Like, you just saw the video when people mentioned his poo fetish, complete lack of surprise and shock and disgust. Like, she already knew. She knew what he was into, and you know what? She didn't mind because she's into it. She just didn't like the idea of other people knowing. I guess that was supposed to be their little secret, that they had a fetish in common. Didn't want people knowing that about him or her. But by talking about him, she kind of like self-confessed on herself too. I don't do that anymore. I don't do weird fetishes anymore.
Everything, but it's very private and embarrassing, you know, private stuff. But, you know, as for, I mean, fetishes go, it doesn't mean you're a bad person if you have fetishes, no matter how, even grape ones. I mean, some people like that. Like, if you look at the screenshots, this person came to him and said that they liked that kind of thing. And, you know, I don't. So, I mean, that's the thing. So he knows that. But I think also it doesn't make him a bad person to have fetishes. He's never abused me or even allured to any of this in private life, which is why it's so out of left field for me. For it doesn't even seem like my Salah, you know. But he's obviously been hiding a side of, you know, desire that he just doesn't, he can't help it. He never did anything in person. He didn't show any nudes to this person or anything like that. Just
Oh, yes, he did. He sent her a picture of his private part. And that was probably the first time you saw it. Was when he took a picture and sent it to Kai Bella. That was probably the first glimpse you had of it. Although I will say there wasn't much to look at. It wasn't impressive at all. It was disturbing, actually. Took me a minute to figure it out. I was like, what is that? So, you're not missing much. Let's put it that way. You're not missing much at all. It was weird looking, Lainey. I was like, I'm telling you, the picture that I got in my head when I saw it is chewed up pencil stub from one of those old-fashioned pencil sharpeners you see in the classrooms. Like if you're in the class and you got a little bit of a pencil left and you're still trying to sharpen it, you get like the last bit of use out of it. You're trying to sharpen it, but it's really difficult because there's that little bitty fucking stub and you're trying to sharpen it without half the lead being sharpened and the other half not being sharpened. Same situation. Like you're trying to work with that little stub of a pencil and it's like, man, I'm about 2 seconds away from throwing this sumbitch away. Because it's not even a pencil anymore. It's a pencil stub. There's more eraser than anything else. How the fuck am I going to write my homework with this shit?
conversation, which is still cheating, I know. But I'm trying to be mature and understanding, and this is my marriage. This is real life. I don't want to just give up too easy. You know, if there's love there, I think it's worth working on it. I'm at least giving another try. I miss my family. I don't want to ruin our family. You know, just, I'm not saying I ruined it. I know his actions did, but I feel like he's really sorry, and I do love him, and I just don't know how I can live without him in my life because he's been so good to me, like I said. So I'm willing to give it another try. We'll work on that in private. And he's trying to prove to me that, you know, I can trust him again, and it takes time. I mean, he's shown me many, like, anytime, I shouldn't have do this either. It's not good to do that, but looked at his phone and he doesn't accept any messages from anyone. You know, like, I have the screenshots here. There's like somebody who's like a huge hater, and they're trying to talk to my husband. What is wrong with you people? And for the person who reached out to Salah to do this, and I'm not saying Salah should have never answered, but you're disgusting and you're fucking pathetic and you need therapy more than I do to do that. But anyway, I really don't know what clout you're looking for, but good luck. So yeah, I don't know if anyone's been in that situation where you are married and you have a family. It's not kids, but to us, our pets are family, okay? I don't want to see it destroyed so quickly. I want to give it another try. And, you know, we promised, no matter what, to communicate with each other our wants, our needs, our desires. And yeah, I know the type of fetish looks bad, but I mean, he wouldn't hurt a fly in real life. If it's consensual kind of fetish, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's taboo, but it doesn't make a person a bad person. So if you want to unfollow me, if you want to cancel me, whatever, go for it. I do appreciate you guys listening to me earlier. It really means a lot. And don't worry about me. I am wiser when it comes to relationships, actually, which is why I'm trying to be mature about it, you know, because weighing everything else against everything, like with our relationship, I think it's worth another try. The love is there, and the way he treats me is phenomenal. He's not perfect, you know, but everything else was so real. Everything about how he would treat me online, the mushy stuff, he's like that in real life. And just don't think he knew how to approach me. Like, maybe he was ashamed of that side of him and he didn't want to bring it to his wife, you know, like I'm not supposed to talk about our sex life and everything, but our life, like that, is intimate life, is just more loving and passionate, not so like fetishy. Anyway, it's for us to work on in private. I'm just sorry this happened, but I'm strong. I think I can understand it from a different viewpoint that a lot of people probably wouldn't. Like, oh, you shouldn't give him another chance. He's so horrible. I don't think he's horrible. He's been nothing but good to me and supportive and taken good care of me, like really good care of me in ways that most people will never believe, but I'm done trying to prove my. Anyway, that's all I have to say for now. I think we're going to take a small break from the internet. I'll catch up with you guys soon. I don't know. My cameos again are open, but as for videos, maybe in the new year, but I just want to work on my family right now. You know, still obviously very, very heartbroken, but the way I love this man, I don't want to just throw him away because he's very valuable to me. And I recognize that people make mistakes when they're lonely.
So I recognize for what this is. He fucked up, he embarrassed her. So she's thinking, as a content creator, the best thing we can do is just go quiet and go dark for a while and let the dust settle, and let's see if I can salvage something from this wreckage. But we got to go quiet for a while because, like, there's too much dust in the air. That's what's going on. Like, oh, when there's like a major catastrophe, you go into hiding for a while and then you come back out after the dust is settled.
You know, and I just, they have these desires that they just feel like they can't communicate to anyone. So, you know, it's easier to do it behind a screen and messages. It's discreet. Like, I kind of get it. I'm surprised at myself that I kind of get it. And I know it seems like I'm excusing behaviors. I'm definitely not. I'm just trying to understand them. I'm trying to understand, you know, it comes from a very sexually repressed culture, and the religion can be too. So anyway, thanks for listening, guys. See you later.
Shortly after that, I believe it was just after midnight on the 29th, Foodie Beauty posted this on her community tab. Before I leave for a long while, I want to say that having a fetish, no matter how taboo, does not define a person or make them a criminal. A lot of people have secret fetishes. Salah has never ever once treated me badly other than the infidelity in this one case. He was never abusive and is not a violent person. He has no criminal record of violence and is very sweet and gentle with me.
Clip that. She's saying it in writing. Salah has never ever once treated me badly other than the infidelity in this one case. He was never abusive and is not a violent person. Omegon, good to see you, sir. Good evening to you. But clip that part. So Foodie is saying here in writing, he was never abusive to me. He's always treated me well. So if he was never abusive, if he's never treated you badly, Foodie, why did you get on stream tonight and talk about throwing water bottles at him multiple times? And throwing your phone at him and hitting him in the face to the point where first you said he bled, then he bled a little bit. You were minimizing your abuse. Make it make sense. If he's never treated you badly, if he's never abused you, then why were you being abusive to him? Why did you commit DV on Salah? Explain, please. I really want to hear this. Because the DV incidents that you described, you weren't in fear of your life. You weren't acting in self-defense. He wasn't coming at you and you weren't afraid. You just got mad and whipped some water bottles at him and threw your phone at him. So he's never treated you badly, but you did that. And you confessed to doing that tonight during your rage. You confessed to being an abuser. You confessed to committing DV on someone multiple times. Although you like to play that you're the victim, you make other people into victims. You've never been the victim. Ever. So a fake, phony DV victim turning other people into victims, committing DV. You essayed Peeps on live stream, remember? Yeah, you did that. But you want to play victim. Nice, real nice. But here you are in print saying he's never been abusive to you. So what was with all the water bottles being thrown at him? For what reason was that appropriate? If he never threatened you, if he never abused you. I'd love to hear that. After you and Crackhead Olympics claiming that you were a DV victim with Natter. And this is after you said, quote, I exaggerated the claims. I did, end quote. Another lovely quote. I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. Another lovely quote. I wish that I could keep the charges on him and continue to sleep with him just in case I need to charge him again. Not something that a victim would say. You can't exactly claim to be a victim when you're thinking and acting like a predator.
I'm not defending him talking to someone secretly. However, we need time to try and heal. A marriage, if there is love and if the good outweighs the bad, may be worth saving. I should never have been impulsive and went live to even discuss it. To the desperate, ugly whore who started it, you are sad and no man will ever respect you. Your flex is that you got Salah's attention. Bitch, he wanted to use you as a toilet. Desperate as hell. Anyway, I'm judging by how he has always treated me. He has never been anything except kind and loving.
You know what, Foodie? You say that Salah wanted to use Kai Bella as a toilet, but for the past 3+ years, you've been his toilet because he keeps shitting on you and you keep accepting it. and you ask for more. You won't leave it alone. I guess you like being his lavatory. He literally shits on you in public and you won't walk away. So who's the human toilet? Not Kybella. She was just trolling him, but you allow him to shit on you. And you say, can I have more? Can I have seconds? And thank you.
You weirdos let Kaya back and she's shacked up with a child pimp. Different ballpark altogether. We are human beings and mess up. Anyway, regardless, we need a long break to deal in private. Ta-ta for now. Also, Kybella deleted her Twitter around this time. Chantal's break from the internet lasted an entire day. She went live the next day, December 30th, with a live titled No Marriage Talk. With a title like that, naturally, she Streisand affected herself right into a whole stream full of marriage talk, and I included the highlights here.
Takes two to tango, but it's your life, no one else's. Yeah, for sure. But I don't think, I know, Nancy, but the thing is like, you can't say it will happen again because sometimes men change and men grow, like, and people make mistakes. So it's hard when it's a one-time, like, occurrence. It's like, it's an infidelity, so it's super hard. But like, if you have to weigh, in my opinion, you have to weigh the good with the bad, like.
It didn't just happen one time though. What number are we on this time? Like 5, 6? There were the pictures of the women on his phone. 1. Red room pictures. 2. Kybella. 3. Her finding pictures on his phone and then sitting on the couch in the pool room saying, well, I need advice from my friend. 4. Something weird that happened in Thailand. 5. The woman at the cafe. 6. So this is number 6? It didn't just happen one time, it happened multiple times. Countless times. 6. Chantal, 6. You kept finding pictures on his phone. He kept talking to other women. You didn't walk away. You kept getting mad over so many things you wouldn't say goodbye.
People are saying he's a bad person because of the type of, like, stuff that came out. And it's like, I would have never known it because, like, that's not his real life. Fantasy and real life are different, like, and even if, like, no matter how taboo a fetish is, it's still just fantasy. When it becomes real life.
Keep trying to walk around it, Chantal. He wasn't just talking sexy talk. We just saw the messages. He was asking Kybella to send him money. He encouraged her to take out a loan to get a plane ticket to come to the Middle East. He wanted to see her in person, and I have no doubt that if she had agreed, he would have replaced you, Kybella, with you. He was looking to offload you and find another woman on social media that would support him. He would have dumped you. He was just looking for a replacement. So if she had gone up there and seen him, it would have happened. She would have taken your place.
That's when it's bad, I'm not talking about the infidelity, but just the fetish part. It's like, and there are just things that we have to work on, like communication when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, so it's like, you know what I mean? It's hard. It's like, you have to outweigh, like, in my real life, he treated me like literally like a princess. Like, I've never opened my own car door. Like, he's so a year and over something with this person, and never has he ever treated me like anything but a queen. And I think that's why he didn't want to use, like, degradation, like, fetish on me, because he just, like, he's like, imagine I talk to you like that. He's like, I could never. So it's like,
If he treated you like a queen, why were you so abusive then? Why were you throwing shit at him? Why'd you throw the phone? Explain that. If it was nothing but good to you, why were you throwing shit? Why? Why were you abusing him? Why were you being the abusive one? Make that make sense.
I'm not excusing it, but I don't think that makes him a bad person alone. The infidelity, I think, like, marked that there's an issue that we have to rectify. And, you know, if I forgive once, I can see forgiving once. If it ever happened again, I would be fucking gone, like, ever happened again. And I'm basing that on the fact that I never saw this from him. Like I said, he treated me like a princess, you know? Yeah, at the end of the day, like, people can give me their opinion. Sure, I appreciate it. And if I do go back, I'm prepared to deal with the consequences of whatever happens, you know? But he's a really, like, good person, like, other than this incident. And, you know, even in the screenshot, you see him say, I've never ever talked to another woman since loving Chantal. Like, I know he loves me. I know it's, the thing is, like, most people don't even know our dynamic of our marriage, like, because people don't even, how can you know the dynamic? You don't even know if you in your mind, you don't even know if we're married or not, you know? So people, safe to say, behind closed doors, people don't really know everything, you know? So it's like, I know that better because I live it. So I don't have the same rights. No, I do have the same rights. Kuwait is not oppressive towards women, you know? Susie, like, yeah, and it was only in chat. It wasn't like a real life thing, you know? It's still infidelity and it still hurts, and I'm not excusing that. That's something that I have to decide if I can get over. But I don't know. You know, that's just something, it's like my marriage. Like, is it worth throwing away a whole marriage where he's been nothing but amazing husband other than this one incident? And, you know, he's really sorry. He's really repentive or whatever. And I mean, he's just like, do I really want to throw away all that love and all the goodness of our family?
You know what this is? This is desperation of, I know this is the best I can get. And there's no one else that will replace him. This is all that I've got. So I'm going to hang on to him because there's no one else. There's no other man that wants to be with me on a personal level. This is the best I can do. This fucking guy. I'm going to hold on to this guy because if he's not around, there's no one. And I don't want to be a single female. She looks at being single as being shameful, and she's not having it. She'd rather be in a fake marriage than be genuinely single. She just can't do it. Oh my God. Oh my God, the back. You know what? Chantal should have been in the Olympics. Because the amount of backflips and somersaults that she does mentally and emotionally is amazing. She should have been in the Olympics. She would have gotten a gold medal. Like, of all the messages that Kybella and Salad exchanged, and she's latching on to like one bit of text that said, oh, I've loved no one except Chantal. She's latching on to that and ignoring the rest of it. I'm serious. She should have been a gold medal Olympian gymnast doing backflips on a balancing bar. It's amazing to watch the gymnastics at work in real time. But he said he loved me in like 2 seconds of text, and I'm not going to think about the other stuff. I'm just going to zero in on that and just convince myself that he loves me. Okay, girl. Okay. All right.
Like, we have a pet family. I don't care if people think that's not real because there's no kids. It is. Do I really want to throw all that away just for this, like, stupid thing? And it's like, you know, people are focusing on his reaction, but it's like, people don't ever, like, think that it's a bit messed up that somebody purposely tried to, like, ruin a marriage for entertainment. That's like, man, like, that should hurt more than what happened to me. That should hurt you more than what happened to me, because you're gonna have to
Chantal, I've been married twice. Really married, not fake married, not YouTube married, real ring on this finger. Got it? Thank you. So because I have experience with that, let me tell you something. If he had been a real husband and kept his baby carrot in his pants where it belonged, none of this would have happened. Even if Kybella came at him 100 times, if he really loved you, if he had said no, none of this would have occurred. I mean, just say no and be done with it. But he pursued it. He talked to her for weeks and weeks and weeks. All he had to do was say no. And if he loved you, he would have said no. But he couldn't keep that baby carrot in his fucking pants. He was showing it to her, thinking that was sexy. It wasn't. It really, really wasn't. It wasn't all that. Wasn't even half that. I wouldn't buy it for 50 cents, let's put it that way.
Everyone has to face, you reap what you sow. 100% forever, you know? It's true for everybody.
I saw the pictures, and all I'm going to say is, it's a shame that he didn't get booger insurance. Maybe if he had gotten some insurance, it wouldn't look like that. That baby carrot looked like it hadn't been insured, and it took some collateral damage. What a shame. This is why you need booger insurance, because we're here for you.
So like fat shaming? Sometimes he makes fat jokes with me, like in person. Like he's very he doesn't understand like like they're very blunt. You know, like if somebody sees that you're obese and you have a problem, like even the doctors there are blunt about weight. You would feel so fat shamed if you're a Westerner and you go over there. Sorry, I got a free water. I think it was all just like spur of the moment, like in the heat of the moment, like because it just looks like verbal diarrhea. Like it's just like holy, like I have someone here who will listen to my secret fetish I'm ashamed of and I never reveal and just blurt it all out, you know? Like whatever, I don't know. I guess a part of me just, like I said, we know our dynamic.
That baby carrot looked like it had been chewed up by a can opener. Badly.
It's up to us what we want to do going forward. So, you know, it's just, no, but here's the thing, Applebee's, I'm not into that. He's never brought that up to me, like ever. So I don't think he even wants to do those things with me. So I don't have fetishes like that. So, you know, but there's like a medium you can meet with somebody. You can spice things up more. You can make things red velvet and less vanilla, you know, like seriously, you know? So, I mean, hey, whatever.
Girl, he don't want you. He doesn't want you. All of the Temu lingerie in the world and Viagra is not going to make him want you. He don't want you. He doesn't have a mattress fetish. Understand? He's not into screwing marine life. He's not into jellyfish. Leave it alone. You were running for 3 years and he didn't want you. He kept going to other people. Take the hint. Leave it be. You can't make somebody want you that don't fucking want you. Leave it alone. He's not into fucking petri dishes. Leave it alone. Omegon. Well, what the hell was wrong with that? Okay, you know what? In all seriousness, Omegon, do you know what I think happened? And it's not his fault. In all seriousness, I think what happened was it looked like a botched circumcision. Maybe when he was young. I don't know how they do things over there. But it looked like either an accident occurred or a botched circumcision. Like a doctor did not know what they were doing. It just looked bad. Like somebody did not do the job proper. And they messed it all up. That's what I'm guessing. Like some back alley doctor who was only paid a few bucks and was pissed off that day and didn't have enough coffee.
I'm just saying. I trying to look at it maturely, like, you know, to learn from it. Like, anyway, like, you got to make this decision for yourself. Exactly. Creepy. Relationships take work. Most people don't want to put the effort in. It's too difficult. They really do, you know, like, but other than that, he treats me very well. Every emotion you see in our videos, our couple videos, I know it looks corny, but it's all real. Like we really, really, really just, what was I gonna say? There's somebody here distracting me. What the hell do you want? Only I'm allowed here. Oh, a jogger. You've been with your husband 36 years, and I'm sure you've had up and down moments, right? But you guys are getting it wrong. Saying he does, it's not saying he likes shit. It's like whenever it's like there's a type of fetish where it's like you want to like, I don't even want to talk about it, but whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, so yeah, whatever. Are you at the outhouse? No. There's some people who have degradation fetish, and that friggin' bitch also was playing along with it, saying, you know, like, oh, I like that. I want you to degrade me. I want to be abused. I want to be raped. You know, like, so when two people are consensually involved in some kind of weird fantasy, whatever, it's different. Like, it's not, doesn't make it.
You're so stupid. She was trolling him to keep him talking. She was saying what she needed to say to keep him talking so he would talk more and humiliate himself further. We just saw the messages. He couldn't decide whether he was submissive or dominant. One minute he's calling her a slut. The next minute he's saying, you're my goddess. And I worship your ass. 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 Your ass is more important than my entire family. So he couldn't decide whether he was her submissive or her dominant. He kept flip-flopping back and forth. She was pretending to keep him talking, knowing that if he kept talking, he was going to embarrass himself, and that's exactly what she wanted. He did exactly what she wanted him to do, making an asshole of himself. It worked. He was so stupid and he was so horny, he fell right into the trap. It was great. It was fantabulous.
Person a bad person, like, even if you think it's weird, you know? So some people have a fetish for licking roller coasters. I mean, what the I don't know. It's if in real life, because he's never been violent, never abusive, never yelling, never being, he's always goofy, funny, laughy, loving Salah, you know?
So why do you throw shit at him? I'm going to keep asking that question until you answer it. If he's so loving and wonderful, why are you throwing shit at him? Why are you the violent one? Abusive bitch? Fake DV victim? Why are you throwing shit at him? Why do you throw things in general? Explain. What is it about you that you feel like you can throw things at people and you're abusive at the same time you're crying victim? I'm going to be on your ass about this, Foodie. Do you hear me? All this bullshit about I'm a DV victim, I'm going to be all in your ass about that. Because I've been through that for real. And I'm still offended how you were telling all those fake fucking phony stories, making thousands of dollars a month, triggering the fuck out of people. I'm going to be all up your ass about that. Because you ain't the real thing. Not that I wish that upon anybody, but you were just making up stories and making money, getting attention from people. All of your scars are stage makeup, and they wipe off as soon as the camera is off. You ain't been through that shit. You put people through that shit. You abuse people that are your family members. Any man that comes near you, you abuse animals. You even abuse your beezers. You're involved in a toxic, abusive relationship with your fucking beezers. The controlling, the manipulating, the lying, the love bombing, and then the abusing right after. Abusive relationship, bitch. Until you come clean and tell people that you were never a victim, I'm going to be all up your ass about it. Because you owe everybody an apology for all those kinds of lies. For lying like that. About shit that never happened to you.
So, yeah. He's told me about some things, preferences, you know. You have that discussion about intimacy and what you like when you're meeting somebody and you're exploring each other, whatever. And, you know, it just kind of never went anywhere. Like, he would bring up the sort of things that he liked, like, you know, like more domineering and in bed. And I was like, you know, we don't talk about this usually, but I'm just saying for give you the picture. Like, I was like, oh, okay, like, I don't know. I'm, like I said, I'm very vanilla. I like, my favorite is like, you know, romance, like to the max, you know? And there's not really anything really romantic about being spit on, you know? So people have different likes, you know what I mean? And yes, that compatibility is important. But we're also attracted to each other and have our own intimate life. And there's love there on top of that. So it's like, you know, there's like a medium. The Logma pictures making the rounds? No. What does that even have to do? Like, what are you talking about? No, I don't partake in that thing. That's not something I enjoy. Like I said, I'm very vanilla. He doesn't like skinny girls, exactly.
Bitch, shut up. You're not vanilla. What are you talking about, vanilla? She a lie. That is such a lie. She is not vanilla. Over there doing adult fetishes on her channel, and she says, I'm vanilla. I'm vanilla. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're moldy vanilla, bitch. You're nasty vanilla. That's what you are. You're nasty vanilla. Nasty. You're a nasty girl. Nasty. I'm vanilla. I'm plain. I just want simple things. Give me a break. You said it earlier. I don't do things anymore. Sure you don't. I mean, you don't admit to.
But he also makes fat jokes, but it doesn't really bug me because I know, like, he's not malicious with it, like, when we're together. It's not like you're fat and gross kind of thing, no. You know? I'm plain Jane. We know a little too much now. Yeah, exactly. That always ends up being the case, and people are like, yay, content. I hate you all. That's why I like talking online, because I can talk for 2 hours about something. And if you're face-to-face with somebody and you're talking for like 2 hours about something nonstop, there's only so many nods and, oh, okay, you can do like in 2 hours facing somebody. So I didn't think y'all were being sexual. Why would you think that we're not intimate? Captain O'Reilly, welcome to Reporting Recipes. How does somebody like FFG have?
Because of physics. We all went to school. We're all educated people. And we all took math class. And we all know about physics and how they work. You know, important education about mass. We all understand about small things not filling really big, wide things. Too much space in between. We all understand that concept. Like dropping a toothpick into a sewer pipe. Not exactly going to fill it up. It just drops right through. Doesn't really do anything. Not effective. We understand that. Mass versus lack of mass. You and Salah will be like an ant fucking an elephant. How effective is that going to be? Not very. Not at all.
The nerve. Have you seen what she looks like? For real. I'm being like, this is scientific, okay? This is fact, objective.
He's hung like a cricket. So are you really satisfied?
She sits there and cackles with 5,000 people about me not being able to have sex with my husband. Why? Because of how I look? Like, are you kidding? You're fat. You have a weird SpongeBob body. You look like Slimer, and you have the voice of the Wicked Witch of the East and West. And you're going to sit there telling me, like, I don't understand that. That's so stupid to me. If I married somebody, you guys saw me for the past however many years. How sexual of a person was I? I was nasty. So if I'm going to marry somebody who doesn't fulfill that, it's not going to last, you know, like, sorry, it's just not going to. It's true. Like, there's no freaking way. You think I'm gonna, like, they think I'm gonna pay for everything, a new car, but I'm broke, a new car, a new, like, a whole life, whatever. And like, I'm not gonna get anything, like, at all. Like, I'm gonna give money, whatever, you know, like, whatever. I don't know. Just because you're
Yes, you would. You would pay for someone that you're not having sex with just because he fits your physical aesthetic of what you think a good looking man is. Although I think you should get your eyes checked. Like right now, like yesterday. If you think that looks good, but that's your aesthetic. You were looking for a certain type of man, a certain look. You found one who was a little bit freaky like you, and you're like, I like the way he looks. He looks hot to me. I want him to walk next to me so that it makes me feel wanted. I want to close my eyes and imagine being married to a man like this. So if it means he's not going to touch me, I'll take that. I'll take that deal. And you did. You did. So you paid $9,000 for produce. You did not get a good deal. You don't know how to shop properly. Yeah, you can get a bag of carrots at the grocery store for $2 and you paid $9,000 for like a carrot stub. You're not a good shopper. Not at all. Should have gone to Costco. Anyway, but that's what you did. That was the deal you struck.
No, it doesn't mean you can't taste strawberry. Yeah, for sure, you know? Like, yeah, there's always ways to improve things. But it's real life, you know? I think, you know, most people would be automatically, like, if that happened to you, you'd be like, I'm so out. That's fair. Maybe some people would. But at the same time, I think there's a lot of people who wouldn't. I would forgive, like, you know, because it's not that easy. It's not that black and white. And it's not logical what they say. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, exactly. That's what the thing is. Like, no, like I said, no intellectual thought when thinking about that at all. He's not nearly as prude as I thought. Yeah, I know. That's what's shocking for me too. That's when I was saying I don't know you, because like I didn't really know about that side. Like, I'm just a little more mature with how I handle, like, I'm trying to be more mature with how I handle my emotions and look at it also from, like, you know, use some reasoning, like I said, outweighing the good, which is like everything, like about a relationship, you know, to the one thing. So, because I always think, like, if you go back to somebody because you don't want to be alone, it's not going to work out. There has to be more substance to it, you know, just religiously alone. Yeah, I know Lois Lane, and he is really dealing with the guilt of that. Like, trust me, you know, he's not feeling too good. That's why he's not here. That's why he's away. He's just not feeling great and dealing with things, you know. So it's not easy. The cross and Bible. There's like.
I agree. Her sweater is distracting me too. Normally when you wear a turtleneck, the neck part of it is supposed to be beneath your neck. And the turtleneck part of that is ready to like swallow up her head. I'm getting distracted by that too. And I understand that Foodie, she's a short person and she's got a little neck. But it's like that sweater is wrong for her. Like the neckline is wrong, the color is wrong. She's very cool complected. She should stick to, you know, dark colors, jewel tones, reds, greens, dark blue, so that it offsets her skin tone. Stay away from like light blue, yellow, beige, pink. Stay away from that. It's never gonna look good. Like the neckline is distracting. It's hectic.
Fetishes out there of like kind of like religious degradation and stuff. But it's mostly just all play and like just shit talk, you know? Or maybe it's my karma, because I used to do that all the time with dudes. Like, well, I did that with a dude specifically when I was with my ex, you know? And it doesn't mean anything. Like, I know when I would do it, I would be like, yeah, I would say whatever at the time they wanted to hear, just in the moment. If somebody said they liked something, just like what she said to him, like, oh, I like talking about that stuff and blah, blah, blah. I did that too. Like whatever they want to hear in the just in the heat of the moment, just for fun. Cause I was bored and I wanted extra validation, you know, cause I was getting validated from BB. Like I was like, you know, oh, like he was the best, like he was the best with that, you know, but then it's a you problem. I don't know. So I kind of understand because I went through it. It's weird. Angelique, I don't know like how it works, I guess, you know, but you can use things like Instagram and stuff like that legally. I hate being out. That there's no outhouse nearby. This is why I go to the outhouse. Like people think that I'm gonna go on live stream and pick up cocaine. Like, by the way, the only time I ever experimented in drugs, that's total defamation of character. Like I was a crackhead. Please, I'm the fattest crackhead around then. The culture differences make it very difficult. Yeah. I don't think you'll ever be I don't think you'll ever be able to trust him again. Tracy,
She tries to use the fact that she's super morbidly obese as a defense of, well, you guys just think I'm a crackhead. How can I be a crackhead and be overweight? It's possible. Because if you're doing a substance that makes you not eat, well, then after you come down, you're eating like crazy. So you can't really use that as a defense. She was doing the nose powder back in the day and she still gained weight. She lost a little bit of weight, but she gained more weight because she would do the nose powder all day. It would keep her mostly away from the food. But then at night, when she wanted to come down off the ladder, she would do the edibles, which would do what? It would make her eat. And she would eat and eat and eat and wouldn't stop eating. There's a live stream out there where she was eating for 4 straight hours. So yes, it is possible to do substances and still gain weight. You can't use that as, well, look at me, I'm so big, how can I be on rugs? It's easy. There's no specific body type for substances. You can have whatever body type for substances.
you know what? Actually, I think I can. Like, that's the thing. I think I can. Because, like, if you even see in the screenshots between them, he says, like, you know, I've never talked to another woman. And he was being open at that time and discreet. So I don't think he would be lying about that. And I believe that because, like, you know, he loved her and wanted both of you. Thanks, Kiana. No, there was like a I love you both kind of thing, but I don't think, like I said, it's like heat of the moment. Like I've told guys I've loved them in chat too. Like, just it's not that kind of love, I don't think. And I don't know. Like, I think for sure that I don't know. There's just a lot to weigh, you know. Trust is like a mirror once it's broken. Yeah, like I'm not saying like I'm condoning it, but I don't think that he would ever do it again. If, like I said, if it does happen, I'm prepared to deal with the consequences, and that would be it. And he even said, like, you know, I swear on this and that, and like if it ever did happen again, then, you know, like, I don't know, he's very sorry, and I don't know that our whole marriage is worth throwing away for that kind of thing, you know. But we did talk a lot, obviously, you know, and like I went through my emotions of like, why, you fucking dickhead, like that kind of stuff. So that's just it. I don't know. At the end of the day, it's my decision, I guess, I have to make. And, you know, so all the best, Chantal. We're only what we see and hear online. Able to give him a chance to try to, yeah. Just based on like how we, even the rape fetish, Clara. Like that's why it hasn't happened. Like he hasn't talked with me like about this stuff because I'm not into that kind of fetish thing. Like I could be in a dominant like a thing like that. I don't mind being like submissive, but the thing is also by nature I'm not.
Bitch, never in your life have you been submissive. Never have you. No, you don't have a submissive kind of personality. That's not natural to you. You're more of a dominant personality. You like to control. You like to be in control. You just simply act like you're being submissive to get attention from a man. Oh, I'm submissive. I'll behave. Bullshit. You're a brat. You've always been a brat. You're not submissive. Little known fact, a lot of people may think that those who are submissive, that they're weak people. Not true. There are people who are submissive. They often have jobs where they're always in control. And when it comes to the bedroom, they just want to let go of the control. But just because somebody is submissive, it doesn't mean that they're pathetic and weak. It's just that when it comes to sexual situations, they want to take a break from being in control and they want to just let go and relax. Yeah, subs do hold the power. But she's not submissive. If I had to classify her as a sub, I would classify her as a very abusive brat. That's what category that she would fit into if she was a sub. A very abusive, toxic brat. Trying to top the sub. Topping from below. Yeah, I'll be submissive, and at the same time she's being bossy. She's not submissive, not Foodie, never.
Very submissive. Like in any relationship I've had, I've always been the more dominant one. So that's like, there's like a bit, like there could be a power struggle issue, maybe, I don't know. But I'm not used to being like, you know, yes, my lord kind of thing. Like that's just not me, So like, I don't know. It's tough. Like when you have somebody who's like maybe into something that you're not really, but you have your own way of being intimate that's like uniquely yours. Kaya Man Terrence was watching That's So Raven in the other room while Kaya was giving advice. Drop till the period Sanko was born and use R word. Well, thanks for the super chat, but that's the thing though, Yo Mama, it's not, he didn't rape anybody in real life. There is such thing as grape fantasy, and it's like a dominant thing, and it's like just fantasy. If it's just fantasy and fetish, it doesn't make somebody a bad person, I've never seen him be violent ever, or any kind of way. Like what you've seen with him on video, that's how he was, like with me all the time. So I don't agree with you there at all, just because of that.
Chantal, here's my take. He not only had our fantasies, but he was into poo. Okay, that's different. His fantasies were hateful. Like they were very hateful. Like, I want to poo on your crucifix and your Bible. There's an element of hate there. Like, it's one thing to be into poo, but there's an element of aggressive hate attached to it. I don't know why he's into that, but it's just you're not just aroused and wanting to get off. There's an element of like hate when it comes to other people's spiritual beliefs. You want to desecrate their crucifix, their Bible, sacred things. Why does that figure in? Why does that need to be included? Like you can't have a fantasy and not do that, not want to do that. It's like, why do you feel the need to desecrate those things when you're trying to get off with a woman?
But I know that a lot of people are going to not agree with me, and a lot of people are going to think I should never go back. A lot of people are, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's not, some people, when somebody cheats, some people take the person back, give them another chance. And I'm just saying that that's up to me. And I'm trying to look at the good of our marriage, outweighing this one moment. And like I said, if it ever happened again, it won't, because he's deleting all of his social media. It won't. I warned, like I said, you have to be prepared that I'm going to be like, and is that worth it? Is that how you can live? Like somebody always breathing down, like, absolutely, blah, blah, blah. I'll do anything, like anything for you, anything it takes. Like, I love you, And it obviously was just talk, like, about her going there, because he knew she would never be able to afford it. He's not going to spend our money and like on like some dumb whore. And like, he's like telling me every day to come home like early. So how is that going to happen? Like, it's just stupid. She's so dumb. Imagine doing that for like 2 minutes of validation because you hate your fucking self so much. I can't with people. Watch for red flags. Yeah, I know, Susie. That's the thing. It is my life. Don't hover too much. though that could cause more problems. That's the thing. Like, I'm swallowing it and like, okay, you know, there's not, I'm like, is there anything else that's ever going to be found out? Like, there's never anything else. There was never anything before this, and there's not going to be anything else. I don't know. If there is, like I said, I can deal with the consequences. I'm gone. I'll survive, whatever. But, yeah, you know, like I said, I have my reasons, and obviously love is the number one reason, you know, like I love him a lot.
No, it was about your pride. Change my mind. It was about your pride and saving your pride. Because if you let him go, then you would have to hear Girl World say, we told you so. Told you he was a romance scammer. Told you he wasn't in love with you. Told you he didn't want you. You didn't want to deal with the egg on your face. So you were trying to sideswipe it and step around it by staying with him. If you had let go of Salah, then yeah, you were going to get egg on your face, but it wouldn't have lasted this long. So you caused this to happen.
And that just doesn't go away with the mistake they make, you know, like it's, there's too much history there. There's too much like intimacy. 2 is outweighing the good and the bad. There's more good. Every time he's on the phone, you'll wonder what he's doing. Yeah, I probably will. He wasn't genuinely looking for a relationship. She was laughing at me. Get him to bark with pure evil. Yeah, whatever. People can laugh at us. We don't care. Like, he's not, another thing is he's not perfect. You know, he's not. He's absolutely not. But he's not a bad person, you know, like, because his real life, he doesn't do anything to hurt anybody. Like, well, other than this incident, but does the grape stuff bother you? No, like, not in the context. Okay, in the context of like, I'm not afraid of him like ever raping me or anybody, because he's just not like that. Like, he's, like I said, he's not a violent person. He's really just like a normal guy. And then these fantasies, some men have them. Keena Bear, welcome for the porn music recipes. Is it something I enjoy? No. You know, so the nude, I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to see if it is or not. I don't want to look at it, but apparently she sent hers first or whatever, so I don't get that. Like, what is with thirsty fucking whore bitches on, like, I'm sorry, I don't have anything against Jessica Messica now, but at the time when she was trying to smooth up Nat.
Ma'am, be careful calling other women thirsty whore bitches. Be careful. Are you sure you want to walk into that minefield? Are you sure? Look at the way that you behaved. Ma'am, you've given favors for hamburgers, remember? Remember that story about telling us fucking a homeless man in the park on a rock? How about that other story where you met up with a guy in a parking lot and you gave him some lip service and you didn't even like him? Not going to talk about that either? No? What about staging condoms around your bedroom? Trying to act like you did something with somebody when clearly you didn't. Because the condoms were all the way across the room and the bed wasn't tore up. How about being involved with Natter, and even though he was with Dee Dee, you gave him and Dee Dee a ride to Canada when he had to move. And you kept seeing him even though he lived with Dee Dee. And even though he pissed you off, you were going through Dee Dee just to talk to him. And what about when you came back to Canada? You were still seeing him. And he got footage of that. No? Not going to talk about that either? Buying him sexy groceries over $500 worth? For what? Be careful, Foodie. There's so many examples of you acting desperate. Very, very desperate.
Not turd with her nudes when she like knew what kind of like, I don't know, it just these mentally ill fucking women online who just try to involve themselves in your real life. Do you not realize that's not normal? Like, what's wrong with you? You have issues. You need therapy yourself. Like, I don't know what happened to you growing up, but Jesus. And people are comparing that to, oh well, the Turkish man had a family. Yeah, well, he told me also that his wife knew, like, he was Muslim and he's allowed to have more than one wife, he told me. Not just that, but he was also looking for somebody kind of like woman to be with while he's here because he doesn't know when he's going to see his family again. It's not, he never said, I'm happily married and my wife doesn't know I'm doing this. You know, it's not the same fucking situation. You can't use deductive reasoning. That's what I hate about her world. They're dumb. They're all dumb. And I'm glad you're not in my chat and I'm glad you're not in my community. Leave us alone. Rebecca, I am blaming her. Goodbye. Are you kidding? So she's not to blame at all. I'm not, okay. Blaming her, Rebecca, you dumb fucking idiot, is not condoning him cheating, okay? Like, two can be true at the same time. Again, dumb. Like, her purposely reaching out to him and like saying I gain their trust and like trying to lick FFG's fucking disgusting ass. I gain their trust so that I stole her man. There's a quote of her saying that. I stole.
You're still trying to spin it like it's Kai Bella's fault. But if Salah had been the faithful husband, none of that would have happened. Since he's the one that's married, then the burden is on him to say no. He should have said no. He's the one with the ring on his finger. Kai Bella had no ring on her finger. She wasn't committed to anybody, but he was supposed to be committed to you. So why wasn't he saying no? And why is it that he was talking to Kai Bella and he switched over to another account to talk to her? He knew from the jump that he was going to be saying some crazy fucking shit that he shouldn't have been saying, and he was trying to hide it by going on to a different account so he wouldn't get caught.
Her man. So you're not going to condemn her. She's a whore. She's a fucking dirty, disgusting, pathetic whore. I don't care what you say. I don't care if you hate me. Somebody tries to ruin your marriage on purpose. You're not going to call them a whore. Please have several seats. Bye. Fuck off. Fuck out of here. Anyway. Oh yeah, her real name is Amber. I don't care what happens to you. You deserve everything. You deserve everything. Go cry about your docs. You fucking doxed a lot, okay? So you can eat shit. I don't care what happens to that person. Attention-seeking skank, exactly. So anyway, and I can still be mad at him for it. Trust me, I let him have it. Don't worry. And like I said, if something like this ever happens again, it never did before. If it ever does, then I will be gone and I will be marrying someone.
Chantal, you really shouldn't use the word whore. For so many obvious reasons, that word should never come out of your mouth. Because you have sold every part of yourself that you could possibly sell. And you're at the point now where there's nothing left to sell. You've sold every part of yourself inside and out. You've got nothing left. Nothing external, nothing internal. There are prostitutes and then there are whores. And you've always been for sale. And there's not even a high asking price. It's just whoever wants it. Whoever can afford the cheap price. So are you sure you want to call other people whores? When you've been one for a long, long time? Are you sure? Like selling favors for hamburgers, are you sure you want to classify somebody else as a whore? Like, you never get out of whore mode in your mind. You work everybody around you. Your beezers, your family, your friends. You're always hustling. You're always working in your head. Working everybody. There are no boundaries. There's no stopping point. You look at everybody the same. You treat everybody the same. Everybody is a potential client or a John. Someone to be used. Someone to be utilized. Someone to get resources from. Someone to get money from. That part of your brain is always clicked on, it never switches off. You never stop being the hoe.
Else who will not do that kind of shit. Trust me. I'm not dumb. The Hershey part, I don't know. I don't give a shit. Honestly, I'm just, if I decide to move on from it, I'm gonna move on from it. Like, you know, they're both to blame. Exactly what he said. I know, but she's fat too. Like she's whatever. So who cares? Like, I don't know. That doesn't really bug me, just because like how he makes fat jokes, like in general, like I just talked about earlier. But yeah, no, I mean, everything about it is shitty. What he said is shitty. I'm not happy with him. I'm not condoning his cheating. I'm not going to crucify him for having a fetish when in real life he doesn't rape people. So I mean, that's how I'm feeling. I'm not going to condemn him only for this one incident. Okay, like that's it. If it happens again, I'll deal with the consequences. Yeah. Yeah, I know, like Kiki, like obviously I yelled at him for that. I was really upset about that. But it doesn't make sense. He's like, it was just all talk, as if like he would never like pay for her flight. He would never spend money on this bitch. He would never like anything, you know? And I called him names too. They're both equally pieces of shit for doing that, okay? 100%. Like, and even more so, like I was mad at him more because I don't expect that from him, you know? But he's really sorry and he's gonna live to make it up to me, and that's fine if you want to do that. If not, then I can't, you know, then I can't stay. How do you be a good, devout woman and still accept his vices? What do you mean? like partners that are married are allowed to do all kinds of like kinky shit if they want to, you know? I'm not a saint. I'm not a friggin' angel. Like I believe in God, you know, and I pray and all that stuff, but I'm not perfect. Neither is he, you know? Oh, actually, you would be surprised how many people from repressive, societies, you know, sometimes people feel repressed, like super, and they develop like these weird fetishes.
I don't like what she's doing right here. Because in a way, she's saying that she's trying to imply that men in the Middle East, that they're all repressed and they all have weird fetishes and their minds go into the area that Salah's mind went into. And it's like, you're classifying the men in the Middle East that way. I don't like that. You're trying to you're trying to do some kind of mental gymnastics to excuse what he did. Like, oh, he's from an oppressed country. Maybe that's not it. Maybe he's not repressed. Maybe he just has those weird kinks. And has nothing to do with being repressed. You're doing the mental gymnastics again, trying to excuse it away and minimize it. Yeah, not everyone is disturbed like that. Oh, it's because of his culture, his people. What? So you're trying to reason away his fetishes and his kinks by saying, oh, it's because he's repressed and it's the culture? No.
It happens. Like I was actually watching something about that, like before I even met Salah. Well, it's repressive compared to the West, messy girls sexually. It's, you know, but as Muslims, we believe, like, I think I like that sexual conservatism now. Like you know, I had my time, I did my thing, kind of, you know. So it's like, I understand that too. I understand that, you know. I just don't really, I don't know. I don't take it personal because it's obvious to me he loves me, like, just by so many other things that, you know, I don't know. Pitiful. So is your super chat. No kidding. Honey, $2 is $2. You tried to chat.
How much y'all want to bet that one of the main reasons she wanted to go back to the Middle East for Salah immediately was she might have been thinking, well, he fucked up. He fucked up bad. So he owes me. And since his naughty nature led him to talk to Guy Bella, it was something sexual. Maybe I can configure this to where he has to do something with me. Like he made me suffer public humiliation, so I can go to him and kind of like pressure him into doing something with me now. And there you go. There it is. I don't think they did it. I think they tried to do it and it just didn't work. I think Allah said that he tried to do stuff with her and just it couldn't happen. He tried, it just wasn't possible. The physics didn't work. So I think she went back there thinking I could finally get something like that. And it just wasn't possible.
In person. I don't think he would have. No. I don't think he would have. We used to get a nice lumberjack blow up at Home Depot. He used the discount code French Fry Girl to get a 20% discount. Hey, I was considering that. I'm like, the hell with men when this. I said, to hell with men. I'm getting a blow up. I'm getting. What was that blow up doll's name I wanted? Gerard? I don't remember. But no, I do love him, you guys. He's a good guy. Like, I wish that people would give him another chance too, and not let this shape who he is in general. You know, like I have to give, like, if I give him another chance, I have to really give it another chance and really just put my trust that it won't happen again. You know. But being into really freaky shit, especially in the heat of the moment when someone else is into it and it's consensual and everything, like, you know, I don't think that's like the bad part for me. The infidelity, it's a different story. Can he hurt you for going public? Outside of religion, but as a woman saying that about a man, no, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying big part of this forgiveness, like, consideration is because he would never hurt me. And I think that's why he was so afraid to bring this level of fetishism to me, because as his wife, like, he saw, like, for example, like, you know, just telling her what she wanted to hear at the time. But really, if you see the most of it, he just wants to use her, like, degrade her and use her as a toilet. Like there's like that whole like dynamic, like, slave, like, you do whatever I want, I know, however extreme kind of like fetish. And a lot of people like joke about it, but it's like a real thing. And
you uneducated simpleton. Just because somebody is submissive doesn't mean you're at somebody's mercy and you do whatever they want you to do, no matter how horrible. It doesn't work like that. The submissive is in control. You just don't become submissive and people just do what they like. No, that's not happening.
I don't think he felt like he could do that with me, because, like, we're like, you know, husband and wife family kind of thing, you know. And he said he was just too embarrassed to do that with me, and he couldn't talk to me like that. So, you know, but we're gonna find a good middle ground, don't worry. You know. There's other things. Nobody forget about this.
Like what? Do I want to know? We're gonna find a middle ground. Like what? Like fucking what? What exactly are you planning to do with this man? What do you think he can do with you? What middle ground are you you're trying to find an angle to do something with this man. He don't want you. Leave it alone. You're so sexually aggressive. What middle ground? Salah's going to be calling Booger Insurance. Hello, I need help. This is an emergency. I've got a mad cow on the property. It's completely out of control. It's in heat. What do I do? Hello, you've reached Booger Insurance. We recognize that you're having an emergency. I'm sorry to hear that things are not working out. Please use our automated system to help you along. Press 1 if Chantal hasn't had her Snickers bar today. Press 2 if she doesn't have her Reginald. Press 3 if she's without her back scratcher that she uses for different things. Press 4 if you're locked in the bathroom and she's trying to get in. Press 6 if you're just sure not what to do with her. Press 7 if it's because she did not get her delivery and now she's bothering you. Please use our automated system. Press the appropriate number, and we'll be with you shortly. Thank you.
I don't expect people to, like, forget, you know. Of course not, it's the internet. I just I just feel bad because I see him every day. I know how down he feels, depressed, and just really upset. He's offered to delete every single thing, you know. And but she said she was into that kind of grape stuff. So don't only get mad at him because, you know, she doesn't show those messages of her talking about that, of course.
Press 7 if Chantal is currently in her lingerie and your baby carrot is looking like an olive.
But she did write that. And then like, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just a fetish. In real life, if it was real life, sure, but he's, again, never abused me in any way, you know. Like when I was with the abuser, it would come out in bed, that kind of nature. Like, you know, with Salah, nothing. He's so sweet and gentle, you know. So I don't think I'll look at him weird. Like, I think he thinks I will, but I won't. No, it's full on cheating. It is. And believe me, that's like something I have to think of, like, can I live with, you know? And like I said, I did most of the reasoning being like the love and the marriage, like our families that we're throwing away over this one thing, you know? Welcome very important bees, there's life for the renovation bees. But that's what I have to decide, you know? And you know, nobody has to like him. I wish people again wouldn't judge him based on this one thing, because he's an amazing guy other than this incident, and he's not perfect, you know? He only confessed because she exposed him. Think about it. Well, I did think about that. Yeah, of course I thought about that. Like, but there's no way to fully know if he would have ever, you know, and like what would have happened in the long run. There's no way she could come there. Like, you know, it's just like stupid, dumb fantasy shit. It's just not logistically. Like, he would ask me to come home all the time. Like, okay, when are we going to book your flight? Like, there's no way that I think that it would ever have happened, you know, like, so, oh well. I have to consider all of that stuff, all of the stuff, all of the bad stuff, all of the everything he said, and decide if I can move on, kind of thing, you know. So give yourself time to think. Yeah, life can be shitty. Yes, I know. Yeah, he's evil for manipulating and cheating. Jen, welcome to Pete. Hello, life with on. Yeah, I know what he did was wrong. The cheating is wrong, 100%. Believe me, I've been going through it, still am. But, you know, he feels really terrible. So, anyway. No, he said it was only like a day of talking. Like, maybe a day and a half at the most. That's a lie, 100%. That's why you don't see the screenshots of, like, you just see, like, those ones. Yeah, some people would never be able to. Hey, Weezy, would be able to forgive, I know. Toilet play isn't romantic. No, I know. That's why it probably was never brought into our life. But, there's levels of it, you know, like, Salah is a very kind of alpha type male, like kind of very like likes to be dominant, you know. But with me, he's like teddy bear gentle. So it's like I don't know if like I bring out a side of him that he never like is not used to.
He's dominant? Is that what he told you? Is that the impression that you got? Then you've never met a real Dom. You just haven't. Bless your heart. You think that's a Dom. Aren't you precious? Bless your little pathetic heart. He's not dominant. I could dominate Salah if I wanted to. Not that I want to, but I'm just saying. Because I know what I'm doing, he don't.
I don't know, but he really is. Like, it's surprising for me. I was like, what the fuck? Is this like the Salah I know? Because I never saw that side of him, like, ever. So, but I used to like admire Tanetta. So, I mean, it's not shocking for me, like, as much as it is for other people. But like, I don't know, you know, not like teddy bear, but like, you know, like he's like really not like that at all. Like, he would never talk to me that way. Ever. Not even raise his voice. Like, he's so sweet. Like, if I'm doing dishes or if I'm doing housework, he offers to help me. He'll like dance around with the cat to make me laugh. He plays the keyboard for me. That means a lot to me. I like a man to play Beethoven on the keyboard for me. I really like him. I really love him. So that's why I love those things. I'll miss those things. If he did this, what more can he hide? Seriously think. Because he even said in the screenshots where he was being open, I've never talked to anybody before. I believe him because, you know, I just do. Just based on how we live and everything. Like, anyway. So I won't talk any more about it. I'm just like, you know, that's what I'm going through right now. And yeah, only you can live your life, yeah. Salah doesn't have the cheater attitude. No, he's not. We need to communicate more about certain things, that's all, too, as well.
Chantal, he will never have sex with you because I do believe over in the Middle East, there are laws against people having relations with marine animals. I believe that's against the law. So I don't think it's going to happen. Just letting you know. I don't think he's allowed to touch you. They're not allowed to have relations with marine animals at any time for any reason. No whales, no jellyfish, no blobfish, no anglerfish, none of that. Not allowed. Gotta leave the seafood alone.
So anyway, it's not up to us anyway. Yeah, like I'm getting serious hate from people. Like, in the end, it's my decision, you know? Just remember this line of thinking the first time. I know it sounds similar, red wig. I know it sounds similar to like excuses I used to make for you know who, but that's totally different relationship dynamic. Like, it's not even apples and oranges. Like, this is like very different because, like I said, Salah's not abusive at all, like in any way. I would have come online and been freaking out, like, you know. Like,
and although I haven't done any research on the laws and regulations of the Middle East, I'm also pretty certain that it would be unlawful and haram to try to have sex with something that resembles a piece of furniture. I think that would be frowned upon. So someone who looks like a couch or a mattress or a beanbag would also be very much out. If someone can be mistaken for a piece of furniture, I think that would be haram. And, you know, the imam would have something to say about that.
I did with you know what. So yeah, it's totally different when someone is treating you like a queen, you know. People are gonna hate me for what I know, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna live my life worried about what people think about me, like, to make decisions like that. Like, oh no. Because really, unless you're in my shoes, you really can't say what you would do because you don't know everything, you know. There's a lot of missing pertinent information to even make that kind of like deduction. But you know, it happens all the time to people who are not like public figures. It's probably more common than people think, and there's no outrage because they're just normal people, you know. And especially me, especially a man I'm with, because you just went through this whole thing with Nosferatu. And, you know, I did come on here and make excuses for him. You know, I did 100%. And yeah, I did. I like felt insane most of the time when I was going through that. Like, I don't even know. It's crazy. What is this person doing? They had a breakdown in intimate communication. Yeah, because I don't think he would. He's like, imagine me talking to you like that. He's like, I could never. So it's like, you know, I feel a bit better talking about it, actually, even if it's public. But he's not a bad guy. He's really not. And I know I said that. Like, that's the thing. You guys are making parallels, but no, he's not. He treats me very, very well. Like, he's treated me very, very well. And again, if it ever happens again, well, that's it. I'll deal with the consequences.
So you're already planning for it to happen again. Because you said if it happens again, not it's never going to happen again. So you're already anticipating that it will happen again because he's a horn dog. You're already putting in the back door. If it happens again. Oh, so you know he's a slut. You know he's going to go to somebody else and maybe get caught. Because he's stupid. He's not careful. He's stupid. So more than likely it will happen again. And you're already planning for it. You just installed the back door on the apartment just in case he's got to go through it or to you. If it happens again and again and again and again, and somebody was asking in the chat what happened in Thailand. There was some weirdness in Thailand. Foodie described some corn on the TV. So that was never really fully explained. There was some kind of adult content on the TV. And then things got weird when they were there after that. Things got really weird. Like there was some tension. So I don't know what the hell happened, but allegedly there was corn on the TV.
Like, no. I even when I found out for sure when Sam's Bar Lounge videos came out, I hate to go back in the past, but when I found out that he was, like, when I heard him talking about, like, how he was always sleeping with doo-doo and, like, all of the cheating, like, that was it. I left him there at doo-doo's house. And because for me, like, the abuse, I was putting up with it because I like of my feelings being strong, and also I thought that it was like a problem with him that I could help, like he could get help with, like with therapy or something. But as long as he wasn't cheating, he still loved me, and that's all that matters, as long as he loved me. And it's like so cheating is not something I put up with very, very well, even though I cheated before. I've never been cheated on really until Nattered. And once I found out about that, I was like, bye, fuck you, of all that I did for you, like, you know. So I was going through that when I found out this about Salah.
There it is. I was waiting for it to show up. Look at all that I've done for you. Happens with every man. Look at all that I've done for you. Look at all the money that I've spent on you. Look at all the time that I've spent with you. It's all about what she's done, not for things they've done for her too. Look at all that I've done for you. Shut up. All that money came from other people, not you. They paid for that. They paid for everything. Look at all that I've done for you. Look at all that you chose to do for them, for the sake of companionship and desperation and getting some. You chose to do all that. You were never forced. You didn't have to. You did it by choice. And you went in with both eyes open, knowing that the men that you were involving yourself with did not want you. And you were determined to make them want you, and it never happened. Trying to force someone to love you or desire you, and you can't force everything. You just can't.
As well, I was like, why? What the fuck, you know? But it's not the same at all. It's not the same feeling. Like, Salah feels like my family. That's why he's like my husband. He's done nothing but take care of me. I know people think he's using me. He doesn't. That was actually like true. He does pay for my flight. He pays for his own car. He's not taking advantage of me. He's like perfect for me in that way. So it's like, because I've been taking advantage of a lot. Well, no, just with Nattered, I think, because Baby was like pretty 50-50. So anyway, just going back in history for no reason. That's the story. Don't let Olivia for her blind. No, I know, that's the thing, Kiki. It's not easy because you think, okay, will it happen again? That's all you think of when you're thinking if you're going to forgive him, you know? But that's why you have to really think about it and weigh everything. And I'm weighing him as a person, weighing him how he is with other people in his life, how he is with us, how he treats me. That's what I'm main basing it on, you know? So he's not a moocher. Yeah, exactly. But there are a lot of people definitely entertained by our break about the breakup and all this drama. It's really sad. Like, I don't know what kind of people exist on this planet, but it's people like that make me like animals more than humans, 100%. But I don't care. I don't care what people are saying about us, because if I did, all I had to do was never say anything, like never address it. But I wish I kind of didn't though, but I don't really care, I guess, you know. I don't know. Anyway, I have a headache talking about this. I just want a reprieve. You know. Situation is gross too, just don't want you to regret. Yeah. Well, no, if I stay, I'm gonna be happy. In life, I'm gonna eat shit and like the taste of it. We don't have a choice, you know what I'm saying? Like,
See, all of this was her soft launching to go back to him. She knew that she had to do this first before she went back. She couldn't just fly there and show up and they're together with no in between. She had to stitch it together. Like, oh, I have to do this live stream. I've already got my plane ticket. I'm probably going to be leaving the next day. So I have to soft launch going back to him. I have to like smooth things over and explain things before I show up there, because if I show up there, everybody's going to say, what the fuck? Why are you with him? Nope, there's got to be a lead in to the next scene. There's got to be some kind of a segue before you start the scene.
Need to brush up on the art. What? Thanks for the money. No, I'll never eat shit. That's not something I would ever do. Okay, so. And he would never do that to me. So, I'm his queen. Number one. I'm worried about you being isolated. There was no one. Oh, I won't be there with no one to help me. You guys have this, like, I think people think of Kuwait as, like, you know, Afghanistan, like, 10 years ago. There's, like, you know, like.
The more I look at Chantal in that sweater, you know the picture I keep getting in my head? Think of a sock. Think of a gym sock with a hole at the bottom of the sock and the big toe peeking out. That's what I'm thinking of right now. That's what it looks like to me. Like a really big sock with a really big toe peeking out of a hole in the sock. And now that I've mentioned it, now you're not going to be able to unsee it. You're welcome.
No, it's not like that at all. There's a lot of expat women who don't even wear hijab and who are on their own. Don't worry about me. But I like having a husband to take care of me. I like it. I gotta pee. Yeah, but yeah, I've been clear. I'm willing to accept the consequences. If it happens again, you can say I told you so. You could have a I told you so party. And I will come on here and expose everything because, like I said, I'm private in my relationship until someone messes me over, I guess. Oh yeah, one more thing. I shouldn't even address this. But to the slime ball, Barney Rubble, and Nosferatu, I see you trying to use my name and my situations to get more views on your pathetic, still existing for some effing reason, channel. I'm not even gonna say it. Just shut up about us because you're a fuck.
You mean the channel that you created? That's under your main account? That you could easily delete? And you don't? Because you want to keep watching him? That one? You made the channel. You put it under your Google AdSense so you would get the money so you could dole it out to him the way you saw fit. But that's technically your channel. It's under your flagship channel. That one? That if you really were abusive, you could have deleted it and be done with him? That channel? The one that you still go to and you still watch him? And that might be the entire reason why he still does live streams so you can watch him on the down low? Because he's not getting much in the way of viewers these days. But strangely enough, he gets grocery hauls every once in a while from Adonis. Where's that money coming from? Not from him. He's not making enough.
An idiot. Thank you. It's okay for him to use others as a toilet as long as it's not you. I mean, yeah. Hey, she said she liked it. So what? Some women like that. I don't. So he's gonna have to be okay with being with a woman who will never like that. And if he's okay with that, then hey, you know. Otherwise, if you know, that's the thing. It takes a lot of discussion and everything. It's not like he's saying this to women in like outside of a fantasy, like, you know, degrading women in real life, you know, like the women he loves, like me, he treats so nice, you know. I mean, like he doesn't talk like that. And I know, I mean, like infidelity is not treating nice. I know that. I mean, other than that, I need to blow my nose so bad and go pee. So I think I should go. Can he be okay with you using? No, I don't have any desire. Wheelchair bees? Oh, Nancy's fine. She's an old time bee. Who are these people? Oh, great. bus and trucks. I gotta go bathroom. You're not timed out. It's okay, girl, be calm. Yeah. So there you go. I've said entirely too much once again. I did see Peeps. I already admitted that in my last live. So, but never anything like sexual nature, obviously. But I just keep all of that private. He didn't get mad at me, no. When you're with someone from a different culture, like, yes, I do, you know, how can I put this? He's a little more open-minded than, you know, some people from his culture. I think it's because married women in Islam don't have male friends. Like, it's considered halal. You don't have to hate me because I'm, I don't know. Anyway, there's somebody.
So Salah wants to be dominated, huh? I got a solution for that. He can call the Pathetic Loser hotline. Hello, Pathetic Loser hotline. What the fuck do you want? Oh, you want to be dominated? Fine. I want you to paint the fence. Are you questioning me? Paint the fence. Are you done with that? Now I want you to sand the floor. Don't argue, just sand the floor. Wax on, wax off. You got that? Loser. Wax on, wax off. Sand the floor. Side to side. Who's my boss? Mr. Miyagi. Sand the floor. Paint the fence. What are you arguing for? You're the pathetic loser. You're here to take instruction, not question it. Sand the fucking floor. That'll be $49.99, please. Yeah, he's finally going to learn karate. Exactly. Why not? Sand the floor.
There's a few people that want to kill me, so if I ever disappear, get them to check out my social media and stuff. So yeah, no, like Pete's is kind of grandfathered in. He wants you to take a steamer on his face. No, he wants to take a steamer on him. It's the other way around. It's like a degradation thing. I don't know. It's not for me. People with like no passport, no money, no way to get here want to come and kill me and bring their guns. And then you have thirsty hoes with no self-worth who just want to come and try to take a plane and come and take my man. It will never happen. We're going to be back to traveling together 24/7. And there's going to be a leash. No, I'm kidding. There's going to be handcuffs. We're going to be handcuffed. And no, I'm just joking. Because people can't live that way either. You can't live like breathing down someone's neck, you know. So yeah, that's my story. Yeah, I want to live in my car. I don't know. You know what? I like that I can just pick up and go anywhere I want. And there's plenty of public washrooms these days.
Of course, that stream ended up deleted. Then on the 31st, we have this weird post with this filtered picture of someone I don't even recognize saying this train never crashes. Well, it is a little harder to crash a train that isn't going anywhere in the first place. And lastly, on the same day, she posts this video titled, "Can I Forgive Cheating?" And it's just the third video in a row where she tries to justify all of Salah's horrendous actions. As of now, this video is still up, but I have a feeling she's going to delete it in the future. So here it is.
All right, so I'm going to talk about this whole situation that obviously I don't even have to mention what it is. So if there's one thing I regret the most, it's impulsively coming on here and doing that live stream talking about my private matters online. I can assure you, with regards to my marriage, that will never happen again. The internet, especially when you are me and you have dozens of vultures waiting for any scraps you throw their way, The internet is not a place to open up if you want a healthy relationship. I learned that the hard way so many times. Regardless, all would have come to light anyway, but my reaction could have been to have handled it in private. So I had a decision to make. I had a lot of thinking to do. I've been unable to sleep, only thinking about it when I try to fall asleep, and just feeling alone and far away. So I'll just come right out and say I've decided to make my marriage work, and I will tell you why. Number one reason, just plain and simple, it's the fact that I love Salah. I love him on a level which I have never loved anyone before because of how he treats me. Every single emotion, no matter how corny it may have looked to some in our couples videos, they were real. Edited, yes, but real. This man opens doors for me, the car door every time we go somewhere. I've never had to open a car door. We are together 24/7 when in Kuwait, and he treats me like a queen. I've never felt safer. I know you will all laugh at that, but I'll get to that. And I've also never felt more provided for and loved and cared about in this particular way. Which brings me to the treatment. I mean,
How many times has she said in this one video, he makes me feel safe, he's never hurt me, I feel protected with him? Okay, then why were you an abusive bitch? I'm going to keep asking that until I get an answer. Why were you abusive then? If he's so wonderful, why were you throwing water bottles and phones and God knows what else? Why were you throwing things at his face? Why were you throwing a purse at him? It's not making sense to me. I really, really want to know. Why did you get so angry that you're throwing shit at him? I don't understand it. If he was acting as your dad, and you felt protected and loved and safe, why would you abuse the person that made you feel that way?
it's royal. I am treated like a queen, and he has never once been abusive or yelled at me or anything. So to say just because he has a fetish, he is an evil man, is just not true, because the proof is in him treating me amazing for over a year. And I did know about some fetishes he liked, but it didn't really go anywhere, and we just adopted our own intimacy style. I don't judge him on those fetishes because in his real everyday life, not fantasy, he's an amazing man who would not hurt anyone. Well, maybe he would kung fu a few dickheads, but yeah. So I mean, my next main reason is because in Kuwait, I do feel like a princess because of how loving and attentive my husband is. The next thing, this is a one-time occurrence. I'm not naive and will say for certain it will never happen again. But if it does, I'm prepared to deal with the consequences. I want to give another chance. Nothing has happened like this before because, well, I just have my ways of knowing, which I won't go into. But even the screenshots that were revealed.
Yeah, that part, intimacy style. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? We have our own intimacy style. What does that mean? Do I want to know? Intimacy style. What do you mean? What is that intimacy style versus intimacy style? Most people say intimacy, you say intimacy style. How do you style intimacy? Are there like different seasons for a certain fashion? What do you mean intimacy style? Are you basically saying there's not a whole lot we can do with each other, so we just do what little bit we can do? Like there's barely anything that we can do? I think that's what you're saying. You know what, Jackie? I don't think that would work. What you said, I don't think that would work because too much hand and not enough carrot. Okay? Too much hand, not enough carrot. Too much bread and not enough bologna. That wouldn't work either.
By between him and this skank. Show Salah saying he has never talked to any other woman, etc., etc. So he was being open at that moment, so I believe he was being honest. So when I weigh the good versus bad, which is this one incident, I think our love and marriage is worth saving. He is very sorry and is willing to make it up to me in every way possible for as long as it takes. I don't want to break up our family over this. This incident has revealed that we need to communicate better our intimate wants and needs and feelings. We will work on our personal marriage privately. Now, the amount of hate I've been getting over taking back my husband is just ridiculous and insane, if I'm being honest. So the key term I want to focus on is my marriage. M-Y space M-A-R-R-I-A-G-E. Not the internet's marriage. Not the hater's marriage, my marriage. Which means, other than this mishap, no one knows much about my marriage at all. Heck, a lot of you are still speculating on whether...
I muted again. I hate when I do that. Hi, Mike. How are you, sir? Good to see you. He lied because he didn't want to cancel her checks. I'll never do it again. Well, like, she's basically having a TED Talk with herself right here. And it sounds like she wrote a bunch of stuff out and she's just reading off a piece of paper. That's what it's sounding like to me. Like she's reading off a piece of paper of stuff that she wrote down to make it sound very professional and official. But to me, this feels like I just have to get back into. I have to get back into his house. I have to get back to the Middle East. So I'm gonna say what I need to say to make that happen. I'm going to pretend that I forgive him, that I'm forgetting about all of this. Our marriage is great. I just have to get back into his house. I just have to worm my way back in. Because I really, really want to go back to the Middle East and not pay much in rent and have him by my side to act as my Uber driver and delivery guy. I'm just going to put on airs about myself and get back into that house. Because she's doing it again. Even now, I'm going back to Syria. So I'm going to say what I need to say to try to get back over there. It's not, I have to get into his house. I have to get back into the house. And once I'm back in there, maybe I can configure things to where they can't kick me out.
We are even married at all or not. So it's safe to say that behind closed doors, no one really knows the dynamic and how we treat each other, period. But I do though, and I live my life. I share it, but in the end I live it, and the only right you have is your opinion, which without the experience of living my life is not very credible. I appreciate all your support, I really do, but when it comes to life, I have a right to make decisions that are fully my own. Salah is an amazing man, but he is also human, just like...
Well, the human part's debatable. Remember, hello, Mike. Oh, there we go. Remember when she physically was trying to bust down the door at Natter's? This is just from a distance, right? Like, she's very manipulative. If she wants something, she's gonna say what she thinks she needs to say and do what she needs to do to get her way. And then once she gets what she wants, then the real her pops out. Like, I got to get in the house. I have to fly over there and get into the house, because once I'm in the house, then it's a wrap. Then I can act any way I want. But first, I have to get there. So I'm going to be on my best behavior so I can get there. And then once I'm there and I'm sealing on the couch, then I can be a total twat waffle. And who's going to stop me?
Every one of you, though some I'm not sure anymore are actually human. I'm talking about Gore World. But anyway, he's not perfect. YouTubers are not perfect, far from it, and that's why you're even watching me. But I will tell you, if you're watching for a train wreck, you will be watching for a long time, because this train just keeps going. It hasn't stopped yet. I know you're hoping for a crash, but you know why it never happens? I have safety features, my friends. It's called God, and praying and giving my stresses to him and appreciating bad moments.
No, that's not working for me. I'll tell you what's going on, Foodie. What's going on here is that you are a poker player sitting at the table, playing hand after hand after hand, and you keep losing. But rather than be smart and put down the cards that you do have and then call it a night and walk away from the table and walk out the door, you're going to keep playing because you're determined to win, because you don't like to lose. You are that person that you would lose all of your chips, walk across the room, ask for extra credit somewhere to get extra chips, take them back to the table, lose all of them, and just keep going until you absolutely are forced away from the table. You'll lose all of your chips if it means you get to win one chip. Then at least you can say, I won something. I won one chip. It cost me 1,000,000 chips, but at least I won one chip. This is about keeping the game going so you don't completely lose. Because if you completely lose, there's public humiliation. You don't want that. You're really trying to avoid that. So the only way to win is to keep playing the game. But the more you play, the more you lose. At this point, it's not about winning or losing. You've already lost. Now it's a matter of how much are you willing to lose. You're down to nothing. It's the fourth quarter. You've got 10 seconds left in the game. What are you going to do? Can you score a touchdown? I don't think you can. You're going to try, though. You're really, really going to try.
And only thinking how I can grow from them. So all in all, the good in our marriage greatly outweighs the bad. We have built a nice little life together as a pet family, and it's cozy and loving, but nothing and no one is perfect. And I am willing to look past this, provided it does not happen again. And like I said, if it ever did, I'm prepared to deal with the consequences. So going forward, I will mostly be doing content that involves close to no personal life stuff. I want to do videos on cooking, healthy, travel, and vlogs, and shopping hauls, and really becoming obsessed with being a new me. Boring stuff, I guess. Anyways, thanks for listening. I know most will not understand this decision, but you don't have to. For those who do and continue to support me, I thank you. I have seen comments of people saying they will stop watching me if I choose to save my marriage. Well, you are free to do as you wish, and so am I. Now, I want to touch on something important, actually. I know some people will think I'm weak for forgiving him. I gave this a lot of thought and realized that it actually takes a lot, and I mean a lot of strength, to go through the motions of forgiveness for something like this. It takes inner strength to control your emotions enough to think rationally about the situation and evaluate our relationship and its worth as a whole. It takes strength to forgive someone for wronging you. It takes strength to hold it together when everything is falling apart. Oh, and the big question here is, once a cheater, always a cheater? I don't believe so, because this is a term that has actually been debunked. But also, men can grow and change, and I'm hoping this is the case here. And if not, I'll deal, like always. Guess I'll find out eventually if my choices were a good thing. Actually, here are some facts that may shed some light on the situation. Infidelity affects 1 in every 2.
No, she is not bringing up the stats. Oh my God. She is not bringing up stats to support what's going on with her. No, she is not putting that in. She loves to do that. The stats. Oh, it takes 8 out of 10 times for DV victims to leave their abusers. Oh, look, here's some more stats about cheating. She Googled the crap out of that, didn't she? She's looking for some Google stats to support her staying with Salah. Let's pull up the stats. Like that matters. She's doing a PowerPoint presentation.
0.7 couples, and most, 65% to 70% stay together after. Most partners engaged in infidelity actually want to stay in their relationships. So it's not, again, a situation that's black and white, and unless you're living it and you are in this relationship, you don't really have a right to tell me what to do with my own life. Or even get personally affected by my decisions. We're not tight like that, okay? Anyway, I just really miss the Middle East and my family there, and I wish...
Chantal, please go to Syria as quickly as you can. Can you get on the plane tomorrow? Can you pack a bag and go to the plane tomorrow? Make sure to get an early flight. Just get on the plane and go. Can you go sooner? Can you go tonight? Can we make it happen? I want to see you in Syria. In your own private purgatory. Where you're in a household and you have to take a shower. You can't just sit there and marinate in your own stench. You can't lay on the couch all the time and just marinate in your stench for weeks. You got to take a shower. You got to clean. You got to take care of yourself. You have to do adulting. Salah's going to be right there on your ass, insisting that you throw the garbage away. Ooh, it's going to make you grumpy. Can you please go now? I want to see you be bratty over being an adult.
Well, a happy new year, and see you in the next one.
All right, well, that concludes the poo-poo saga. Chantel may be headed back to Kuwait, but she can't fly away from the poop jokes. And thanks for watching my first really long video. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, bye.
So that's it, y'all. We've been going for almost 11 hours. My God. I'm a fucking maniac. But I was having fun tonight, and that was courtesy of the Girl Zone. This is listen. This is just the pre-game warm-up for me. I'm just getting myself conditioned for what I know is coming, because I know it's coming. When everything kicks off, it's going to be nonstop. I'm an OG from way back when I would put in like 14-hour days with this bitch. From 8 o'clock in the morning until like 2 o'clock the next morning. Every day. It was nonstop. So I've got that conditioning. Chantal conditioned me to this shit. That's why I don't mind, and that's why I can do it. I'm used to this. I'm conditioned for this shit right now. And Omega, my voice is ready to go out. But I'm used to 12-hour days with Foodie. It's like, bring it on. This feels like old times. This is something that I'm used to. Literally waking up in the morning and she's got 2 streams down that I got to react to. Do those 2. Here comes another 2. And it went on like that all day long. And then midnight, my brain is mush. I think I'm done. Then Foodie goes live and she's raging. Well, shit. Can't go to bed. Gotta stay up. Gotta react to that. It was a madhouse. But that's why I can do like 11-hour streams. Like, this is feeling like crack at Olympics. I was having fun with it. And it's about to kick off. It's about to happen again. We just gotta wait a little longer. Let that meat marinate. It's gotta get moist first. We need some moisture with the meat. You gotta let it marinate and get tender. It's not done marinating yet. It's still too tough. You gotta let it just marinate a bit longer. Then you can put it on the grill. All right, I'm out, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and leave y'all with a pretty song, and then I'm gonna go curl up with my queen, Booger. Where is Booger? There she is. There she is. So I'm going to bed, curling up with my queen. So I thank you guys for coming by and hanging for this long. It was a long one tonight, but man, she was mad. I got a feeling she's not done either. It's just going to get worse before it gets better. Thank you, Omegon. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I appreciate you very much. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Hopefully it won't be 12 hours, though. All right, everybody, take care. Bye.